Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, man. My voice is here. Are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, boys. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, take a second. Take a second. It's 1 o'clock. On a Saturday. Sunday. Oh, it's Sunday. Weekend. Basically over. Why do I have my headphones on my head? The Pokemon Center music is just so loud and so distractingly terrible. It's Sunday. This is not when I usually stream. This is a rather special occasion. Usually I try to stream on Saturday nights, but right now it's Sunday, and that is unique. That is very interesting. And you'd like to know why that's interesting? Because Saturday I actually had plans, and Friday night I actually had plans. So I've been wanting to stream the last couple days, but I kept getting distracted. Things kept happening. I kept having to go do things and go places and, actually live like a real person life, which is no fun. I don't like living a real person life. I do like living the fake life I lead behind the screen. This is more fun to me. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of the chat, if you're here, if you're already here and you're already lurking and you got a notification in my Discord, let me know. How do you know I'm going live? Did it appear on your feed? Did you look at my Twitter? Are you in my Discord and were you notified of the fact that I was live? Let me know in the chat right now if you're here, if you so choose. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is Rising Ruby. What is Rising Ruby? Well, Rising Ruby, it is a ROM hack of Pokemon Omega Ruby, where things are a little more difficult. And I keep doing this intro pretty much every time. How are they more difficult? Well, gym battles are tougher, enemy trainers are tougher, all Pokemon through Generation 6 are included, so teams are more diverse, they're higher level, their movesets are better, etc., etc. They have items, it just keeps going, It's also a catch-em-all hack, so that means that a lot more Pokemon are available to us, the player, to use, which is a lot more fun in this type of Nuzlocke. Now, why is it a hardcore Nuzlocke? What does hardcore Nuzlocke mean? Well, it means that there is a level cap. For one thing, it's the basic rules of a Nuzlocke plus a couple of additional things. Now, that means that you see here, right there, it's to this side. I know I'm a professional. I know it's right there. That's the level cap. We can level up our Pokemon to level 62 because that is the highest level of the next boss trainer, which is basically, I think it's Tate and Liza. Yeah, it's Tate and Liza. But also, a part of a hardcore Nuzlocke is we cannot heal in battle. We cannot use any items in battle. No X items, no hyper potions, no super potions, etc., etc. That means that we have to play a little more strategically. Things are also set on set mode, which is obviously, it's a little more fun than putting it on switch mode. Well, that's about it, besides the regular rules of a Nuzlocke. Now, where are we? What are we doing? We're in a Pokemon Center. There's a guy who I think is a Kangaskhan or a Charizard or something. What are you supposed to be? I think it might be a Charizard. It might be a Charizard. But Harry, Jack, and David, all y'all, welcome to the chat. It is 1 o'clock on a Sunday for where I'm at right now. And last time we did a stream, it was just a lot of clearing things out. It was, we need to make it from Fort Tree to Lilycove, we need to get a bunch of encounters, etc., etc. We did all of that. We made it through Route 120, Route 121, and we started going through Route 122 and 3. And there's a few different things that we have to do. Now, the first and most notable thing we have to do is we have to take on our rival, who is sitting at the top of those stairs and will challenge us to a battle pretty much as soon as we try to walk up there. We can't actually do anything until we do that rival battle. We can obviously do, what's it called? Mount Pyre, as well as Route 123. But we have to start thinking about what Pokemon that we want to bring to the rival fight, because that will exactly influence what Pokemon we try to level up on Route 123, as well as in Mount Pyre. So, let's talk about it. Let's think about it. Everybody, welcome to the chat. Eli Gaming, YouTube Plays. What's happening? What's going on, my friend? We are... Where is he? Where is this dude? Okay. So, our rival, it's going to have a Swellow. So we know Skarmory's coming. A Raichu with Thunder, Surf, Focus Blast, and Nuzzle. So that means that Lantern's coming. A Sylveon, which means that I believe Gengar is coming, even though I love the fact that we have Swalot. I don't think Swalot... Actually, Swalot is pretty good versus Breloom as well. If we put on like a Justo Berry, we might be able to just kind of beat Breloom. This is the team we're kind of running with. So at least Verde might not come. Actually, wait, no. Versus Wailord, we can't get Spored either. Wait, where do we get Aerial Ace? Because I think we might be able to buy Aerial Ace, and I absolutely should teach this thing Aerial Ace instead of like Crunch, or like even instead of Quick Attack. Honestly, Quick Attack's pretty lame. Druddigon doesn't really do anything for us here, I don't believe. Although Druddigon does pretty decent versus Blaziken if things get out of hand. And Druddigon actually saved our life last time. I don't think I'm going to bring Redemption. I can't believe this thing has Zen mode. I'm actually very, very upset about that. A Mega Gengar is also something that I'd like to bring. But let's see now. Jellicent also kind of walls Wailord, but doesn't do great besides that. These are all the Pokemon that we have available to us, actually, which obviously isn't a lot. We have a bunch of Pokemon that are kind of in their mid-40s, which, you know, it's okay. But we'd like to have our Pokemon be, you know, mid-50s at this point. The highest level Pokemon that our rival's going to have is level 55, which is pretty freaking tough, if you ask me. And I just want to make sure, I guess 2 poison types is not the worst thing in the world here. I think this is probably the squad because I don't see Darmanitan doing all that well for us here. So I think this is what we're going to roll with through Mount Pyre. And I think we're probably just going to give Swalot like a Chesto Berry or something, or that kind of thing. Now, I am going to just check if we have the Aerial Ace TM. I actually want to, how do I organize this? How do I organize my bag, chat? How do I organize you? Hold up. Oh, no. By number, yes. Okay. Good start. Wait, hold on. Roost? Roost is 19. What? Oh, we do have Aerial Ace now. Okay, good. And I'm going to teach Aerial Ace to Verde so that we can pretty much directly counter Breloom. And I'm going to do that instead of Quick Attack. Obviously, our attack is not great, but it is 4 times effective, so that means that's something, you know what I mean? I am going to check the movesets, because Wumbus Ghost has Mean Look. And I like Mean Look, but I don't think that it's really going to be the big player here. Now, it does have Sludge Bomb, Overheat, Steel Wing, we have Iron Head, Charge Beam's pretty decent. Honestly, we could give Gengar Will-O-Wisp, but we don't really want Gengar to be taking attacks regardless. If we had, actually, it gets Dazzling Gleam, too. Ooh, it gets Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam doesn't do too terribly versus anything here. And then here's with the HMs. You're doing a Pokemon Radical Red Nuzlocke. Oh, you know, you're planning for Giovanni. Giovanni is not, Giovanni's not easy. Let me tell you. For Giovanni 1 is specifically pretty hard because you don't have any Mega Evolutions just yet. And that's the thing I like about Radical Red is that you get the Mega Evolutions like 2 gym badges and like 5 boss trainers after it's first like introduced. Like Surge has a Mega Evolution and you don't get a Mega Evolution till like right before Sabrina. Which I think is really cool, like game balancing, instead of just being like, here, you have a Mega Evolution at the 3rd gym, and now all of a sudden, you know, you're breezing through trainers up until the champion, you know? I like the structure of it a little bit better. Because trainers should have Mega Evolution before you had Mega Evolution as the player. I think that makes sense. We have Roost, I believe, on Skarmory. Could give Toxic to Gengar, I think. Oh, If we had T-Bolt, I would teach it T-Bolt. Secret Power is pretty okay. I'm gonna give Gengar actually Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam's good against fairies and dark types. And I kind of want to give it instead of Mean Look. Mean Look, I don't think it'll ever come in handy. Quite frankly. Actually, you know what I really want on Gengar? I want, we have Giga Drain, right? I may actually just instead give it Giga Drain. No, wait. Where do we get Giga Drain? I thought that the girl over there gave us Giga Drain. Like down in Route 123, I do believe. Let's see now. So we do just want to kind of level up our Pokemon. And honestly, I don't know how much of the game we're going to get done today. I have absolutely no clue. It is indeed 1 o'clock p.m. And usually, I start streaming at like 7, 8 at night. Or usually like 6, 7 at night. Was that yawn? That's ridiculous. So usually I only end up streaming for like 3 to 4 hours. But today in particular, I was like, you know what? Like, I've missed the last couple days. I think I'm just going to go really hard in the paint with Rising Ruby. Because I really would like... We walked one step also, by the way. I really would like to get this done today. Oh my goodness. Squad? The squad? Insane. And they're all scared of my Dragon Pulse. Hunter, what's happening? Welcome to the chat. We are a Sceptile versus a whole horde of Drowsies, and we gotta get out of here. See, I don't know what happens there. I feel like something updated, and now the, like, battle animation... Like, I'm gonna see if it shows up right now. It might not. It might only be in Horde battles. It is only in Horde battles, I think. Where it says, like, Verde and where it says the name and, like, Flaffy, all of that behind it, like, the texture is, like, kind of corrupted. But I don't really know why. I really have no idea. But I believe we've done everything. Yeah, we did all of this. We got a Safari Zone encounter. I'm gonna heal up. And now, because the next level cap is 62, we're allowed to... Honestly, we could turn on the experience share at this point, because we're just going to be grinding regardless. I'm going to do all of Mount Pyre right now. And then probably all of 123. We already got a 123 encounter, I do believe. Yeah, it was a Lipard, which is pretty trash. But what are you going to do? It is what it is. You can't really control it. I think that overall, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good our encounters have been this series, probably an even 5. You know, Darmanitan... Well, Darmanitan with Zen mode's basically a -1. But, like, Gengar's pretty good. Dredagon, honestly, has been surprisingly pretty freaking solid. But, yes. So, Wumbus Ghost is only level 46. I'm gonna turn on the experience share. Just because it'll save us a little bit of grinding in the future. And we're just going to kind of roll through Mount Pyre and do the event that's here. So how's everybody doing today on this Sunday? If you're here, if you're lurking, if you're existing, having a great time, what have you. Yesterday I went to a little bonfire at night, which is very fun. And I also had people over on Friday night for some board games, some Quiplash, you know, etc. I like being a host. You know, I for those of you who don't know, which most of you probably do because, you know, you've either been here a while or etc. Maybe you heard me talk about it. But I do have a new apartment. And I have been I would say at least every week, been hosting at least 1 or 2 times, having people over. And it's a lot of fun. I like being a host. I like, you know, providing for people and having a space and food and snacks and drinks and what have you. Can I afford it? No. Do I do it anyway? Yeah. Probably nothing this weekend, so you can expect... When I say this weekend, I mean like coming weekend. You can expect to stream probably Saturday and Sunday this week. I don't know exactly of what, because I don't know how far we're going to get in this. Also, I'm scared of you. We don't have a fighting type, which I realize. Can I still get an encounter on this mountain? No, I actually can't. The Mount Pirate encounter that we do have is a... Okay, Iron Tail, good. He misses, that's fine. It was a Growlithe. And it was a Flash Fire Growlithe. Intimidate would have been great, but unfortunately it was not. Please don't head smash me. Ooh, Dragon Rush. Wait, do you take recoil from this? I don't remember. It does not. We have leftovers on this lantern. Wait a minute. We've got a Growlithe, which is actually in like the better half of encounters we could have gotten on this mountain. So like I'm not really that mad. And honestly, like the only things I really would have wanted were like Meditite, Growlithe. I think there was a Chimecho that wouldn't have been too terrible because I'm pretty sure Chimecho has been buffed. And we also don't have really any psychic types besides Drowsy. So here's the thing. You don't even have Sturdy. Rhydon doesn't even get Sturdy, which is kind of funny when you think about it. And honestly, you know what? I could probably lead with Gengar. Gengar's a little bit under-leveled. But at the same time, like being a Mega Evolution, having 170 special attack and 130 speed, just means we can probably body everything that comes to fight us. Like, potentially this wild encounter, yes, which we're going to body. And for those of you who don't know, we actually have a total of, I believe, 3 Pokemon that are able to Mega Evolve. We have Gengar, we have Sceptile, and we have Sharpedo, and we have all 3 of their Mega Stones. So that means that we can pick and choose which Mega we bring to what fight. And from this point on, trainers are going to start having Mega Evolutions as well. So I don't feel bad about using them. That's another thing in Rising Ruby that I was just talking about, is that trainers, in general, they're tougher. But, like, admins now have Megas, the boss now has Megas, gym leaders now have Megas, you know, that sort of thing. So I don't feel bad about using Megas versus those trainers. Even versus this trainer, I don't feel really that bad about, to be honest with you. Because everything is a little tough. Let's see, 49? Yeah, we could probably kill with a Shadow Ball. Assuming he doesn't have an EVLA. Honestly, in Mega Gengar, it's not bulky, but it's bulkier. So it actually improves upon just like what Gengar is as a Pokemon. So I do appreciate the fact that it's just kind of a nuke of a Pokemon. As well as has slightly higher defenses. But like, let's look at this thing's special attack stat, shall we? Oh my god, 182! Nightmare? I don't even know what that means. Get it out of here. Cofagrigus, it may have... It doesn't have Shadow Sneak. Who am I kidding? It's dead. It's donezoed. This is why we brought Gengar. It's so Gengar can just kind of clean up these Ghost-type trainers with no issue at all. And Lampent also does not have Jack Diddley for us. Although having a Ghost-type out versus another Ghost-type, it is definitely scary. Just because like one stray Shadow Ball and Gengar could die. But I'm actually pretty sure that Gengar is ridiculous. Let's see. I already talked to you. Did I talk to you? I did not. Hello. Hi there. Please don't have anything that can really body me. Chimecho kind of can. I have to remember that Mega Evolution works in such a way that our speed stat is still how it was pre-Mega Evolution. Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, alright, we're fine. I was like, he swapped out, which we don't see trainers do all too often. So I was actually really scared he was going to go into like a Giraffe Rig or something. And like, not let us get off a Shadow Ball. Wait, I can't believe you lived that. Hold up, do you have Sucker Punch? I don't trust this Hypno. Dude, I do not trust this Hypno, actually. I'm gonna go... Oh, no. Don't go for Psychic Move. Don't go for a Psychic Move. Why did I go into a Poison type? I literally went into a Poison type to take a Sucker Punch. Just don't. Oh, nasty plot. Oh, no. We don't have a priority move anymore. Okay, well now we need to switch again. Wait, we really kind of made a boo-boo here. Lantern will be faster. Don't go for it again. Don't go for it again, please. Psychic? Oh, God. We're probably faster. Actually, we kind of eat. Oh, now we don't. Okay, well, with this Spadef drop, do I trust Lantern outspeeding this Hypno? What is its speed stat? I literally didn't even mean to go into 99. Excalibur's 102. What is Hypno's base speed? I don't even know. I want to get rid of this thing, and I don't want anything else to take a Psychic. but it just kind of scares me. I don't know why I went into Swalot. That was a big mistake. Lantern's 60. Oh no. Hypno's base speed is 67. If Lantern is a little higher than that, Lantern's also base 67. And we have to have like EVs and investment. I'm actually like totally okay with just going for a Volt Switch here. Because like there's no way it outspeeds us. Yeah, that's dead. What should you name a Totodile? I named my Totodiles Irwin after the late Steve Irwin. Also, that was a problem, by the way. That Hypno was kind of a problem. I always named them Irwin personally. Totodile is my favorite Johto starter. And honestly, it's... you're still gonna die to a Shadow Ball, right? You're gonna die to a Shadow Ball, right? That's fine. Okay, yeah, goodbye. I think Totodile is actually my favorite Water-type starter, period. I know people like Swampert a lot, people like Empoleon a lot. And obviously Greninja. I think Feraligatr is my favorite. Also, Chimecho. I don't even think Chimecho can really touch us. Because he swapped out, so that must mean that he only has, like, Hyper Voice or something like that. But I don't want to get my Pokemon too high leveled. I'm thinking, like, 58 is probably a good spot. Just because if we level them up, and I'm gonna actually heal up. If we level them up too much, then there's kind of won't be any stakes versus the rival. Although there's nothing wrong with leveling 262 because of how the rules work. It's still just a little too high leveled for my taste. This might be good. Please don't have anything that could be like dangerous for us. Mienshao is definitely dangerous. This thing doesn't get pursuit, I don't think. Shaquan's back. That's cool. What's happening? How we doing today, ladies and gentlemen? We're thick. We're big. We went for Jump Kick on a ghost type? Why would you try to do that? Are you silly? Are you stupid? You're stupid. Oh, U-turn. See, but like these guys are level 51. Like they're no joke. You know what I mean? Like, these trainers are pretty hefty, pretty tough, honestly. Machamp? Get poisoned, fam. Actually, if he does get poisoned, then Guts will be a thing. So I sort of don't want him to get poisoned. Okay, that's good. Machamp can't really hit us for anything, I don't think. Submission? Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Kind of a dumb move. I believe we can just outspeed and probably Sludge Bomb away to victory. But it is Sunday. It is, I was going to say Football Sunday, but it's May, so it's not Football Sunday. Actually, that was a big reason that, like, during the fall, like, I wouldn't really stream on Sundays because I'd be wanting to watch football. But now that it is May, nothing's really going on here. Acrobatics. That hurt. You don't have a item, do you, sir? We could eat another acrobatics. We should probably not have risked the crit, huh? Probably not. Probably should have went to Skarmory immediately, huh? Because if that acrobatics had crit, Swallow would have been dead, and then my chat would not have forgiven me. This 7-hour stream would have turned into a 0-hour stream. We don't have any potions anymore? Oh my god. We really ran out of potions, huh? Okay. Oh wow, okay. Spadef? Fish? Okay, well that's fine. We have to sell some things, we have to buy some potions. But, okay, you're fine. Darling Skitty, I'm glad that Skitty's dead. She goes, I wonder why cemeteries are built. So you're telling me you didn't try to attack me, but you did battle me when I talked to you? So you're telling me I initiated this battle with a 4-year-old girl with a Wigglytuff? I definitely did not mean to. And I apologize for what I've done to you. Although we are just going to Sludge Bomb 3 times and probably win. Did I really go to the damage calculator? For that Hypno, kind of. A little bit. Oh man, I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. This is going to be like a really nice chunk of the game done here. We're going to get a lot done today. We're going to sit back, relax, and just enjoy some difficult Pokemon game. I'm telling you, dude. 49? Oh my goodness. Easy money. We're Mega Gengar. Should we ban Mega Gengar? Probably not. I don't know. This girl gonna have a Florges? Florges probably still dies to a Sludge Bomb. It doesn't have, like, Psychic or anything, though. Yeah, its Spadef is just huge, dude. It's huge! Oh, Misty Terrain. Oh, too little too late, buddy. Too little too late. You're already poisoned, fam. And I'm just gonna go for a Hex, because it's fun. And does it technically do more damage than Sludge Bomb? No, I don't think it... Actually, it might. Hold up. If it's 130 times Stab, I think at that point it actually does do more damage. Because Sludge Bomb's 90 times 2, which is 180. Oh, no. That's also times Stab. That's also times Stab. Never mind. Sludge Bomb's definitely the better move there. I'm just going to talk to everybody, hoping that they can do something for us. Eli, I said you should name it Irwin. That's my vote. That's my only suggestion, is Irwin. Because that's what I name my Totodiles. You ever have, like, nicknames for specific Pokemon? You know what I mean? Like, I always name my Arcanines Ace. Or I always name my, not that I always name my Lanterns Fish, but I name them usually Fish or Fish Fatty or, you know, something along those lines. I'm going to lead with Ghost and Excalibur. I think this will be okay. I don't know what they'll have. Okay. And this is just a young couple. Oh my goodness, look at them. They're in love. Des and Luke. They're in love. And they have fairy types. Oh, we led with a perfect squad of Pokemon then, huh? Yup. Fantastic. Oh, if we had Sludge Wave, it'd be like over. I'm gonna go for Aromatisse with that, and then I guess I'm gonna... We actually led perfectly. These are the two best leads we could have possibly had. Yeah, if we had Sludge Wave, this would be easy money. Unfortunately, we don't, though. I don't know where Sludge Wave is, really. There's a number of TMs I should probably, like, look up where they might be. Gunk Shot. Oh. Gunk Shot is better than Sludge Bomb, but it's also not accurate, which scares me. But we can always reteach Sludge Bomb. No. We can teach him Gunk Shot now and then reteach him Sludge Bomb if Gunk Shot does us wrong. How's that sound, chat? Sound good? Sounds like a plan? Gary the Gyarados. I've probably named my Gyarados Gary at some point. I don't even know what I use. What is usually what I name my Gyarados? I'm trying to think about it. I don't think I have like a set nickname for Gyarados. I really don't think I do. It is an early stream, but Marco, it's going to be a long stream. Don't you worry. We are going to get a whole a lot done this stream. It's going to be so exciting. I'm so excited. You have no idea. Mount Pyre, done. Event, done. Potentially... Oh, wait, hold up. These guys scare me. That double battle scares me. Did we fight you? I was like, I'm pretty sure we didn't fight him. I know we can give Gengar Giga Drain as well, which is something I really want. Oh wait, you can't Arena Trap me. You can't arena trap me, because I'm a Gengar. You could pursuit me, which would not have been funny. I would not have liked that. Honestly, I probably should have stayed in and Shadow Ball just in case. Although we did go for a Night Slash, so he knew we were vulnerable. You got past Brawly, and your team got sweeped against a Heracross Aerial Ace. You can't do the grind again. So here's the thing. Here's the logic that I apply when it comes to Nuzlocks. I think that... Because this is how, you know, there's... How do I even put this? You guys know the YouTuber Pokemon Challenges. Obviously, you should. If you're watching me, you should know who he is. He uses, like, rare candies to grind up his Pokemon to the level cap. I personally think that that is a flawed system. If you're trying to introduce challenge into a game, into a Nuzlocke, specifically Pokemon, grinding is part of the challenge. Encountering wild Pokemon is part of the challenge, and fighting them is part of the challenge. Also, holy crap, that did so much damage. If this thing has Blizzard, we might not like it. I'm gonna go for Gunk Shot. We outspeed. Oh, damn. And it's over. Okay. But like, you know, so you encounter wild Pokemon, and those wild Pokemon have a very real chance of making it tough on you. You could not escape. You could be pursued. You could be sucker punched. You could, you know, like, there's a lot of things that could go wrong in wild Pokemon battles. And if you're under-leveled and not prepared for them, then it could go poorly for you. And I think that that's just, like, part of the game. You know what I mean? And taking away grinding from a Nuzlocke, you know, obviously it's helpful for, like, content purposes, so I can't really hate on it. But for, like, challenge purposes, I think that it is sort of flawed, because you should have to grind against wild Pokemon to get the levels to beat the trainers. And that's just my logic of it. And I think that you have to earn the level that your Pokemon is at, you know? You can't just be like, oh, you know, well, normally I would just be able to level them up, you know, it'll just save me 20 minutes. Well, like, I lost a Horsey to grinding, you know what I mean? And that's because I couldn't just pump rare candies into it until it was a Kingdra. And that's because it was, like, you know, it was kind of my fault, but it was because I was against a wild Pokemon, because I had to take the chance, and because I had to grind against wild Mons, that death even happened in the first place. And I think that that's something that, you know, is unaccounted for in other Nuzlocks. Or not other Nuzlocks, but I think that it's important. I think wild battles are important, and my style in particular... Oh my goodness, why? And Lucky Egg's fine. Lucky Egg's just a multiplier. Like, you still have to do the encounter. You know what I mean? Like, but like, genning in 999 rare candies, being like, oh, the level cap is, it's 16 for this gym, right? And then, you know, leveling up your Pokemon to level 16 with those rare candies, it takes away from you actually grinding and putting in the work to get them there, and also avoiding all of the potential perils that come with grinding, which is part of the challenge, which is part of the Nuzlocke, you know? But that's my logic. That's how I feel about it. Not everybody needs to feel the same way as me. Play how you want, of course. I'm not gonna say, oh, you know, you're cheating by using rare candies to get yourself. You're cheating a little bit. I understand why he does it, because you have to do it for, like, content. You know what I mean? Like, you have to crank out a certain amount of content. If it's your job, like, frankly, this isn't my job, so I don't really mind doing the grinding. If I were to do more Pokemon, maybe I would start, like, genning in rare candies. But that's really not how I play. That's really not how I want to do it. That's not my style. We're leaving this place because, frankly, we need Hyper Potions. We need to be healed up. Shuppet. Very cool looking. And you could, and that's a very valid point. You could just farm low-level Pokemon forever, and it might take hours and hours and hours, and you could be safe. But that's, like, part of the challenge, you know? Like, and that's finding locations to grind and actually safely level up those Pokemon it's part of the strategy, you know what I mean? Like, I grinded in the route to the left of Mauville, because I thought that that was a safe spot for me to do that. You know? But like, in general, like I think that's the way people should play the game. If you're not making it for content. Like, obviously, I include all of the grinding that I do. Yeah, and you don't necessarily rare candy to gym level. I just think that, you know, doing it the natural way is more of a challenge. There's more opportunity for you to get screwed over, therefore there's more gameplay, therefore there's more of a challenge. Pokemon isn't just all about the fights, it is about the wild. The wild is an entirely separate, dangerous portion that often goes overlooked when it comes to Nuzlocke. You could not escape and be pursued and have a Pokemon die. You could have a Pokemon die during grinding, and all of a sudden this Pokemon that was really important is now dead. And that's because you were irresponsibly grinding or what have you. And I think that is a skill in itself. Grinding is definitely a skill. Also, we can't get freaking Hyper Potions over here because we can't get to the goddamn department store yet. But again, like, play how you want to play. I personally, I will always include all of the grinding. I will never rare candy up my Pokemon because I think that in itself is sort of cheating. Then that's just by my definition of what I believe the game to be, what I believe the challenge to be, you know? If you want to use rare candies to level up your Pokemon to gym level or right before gym level, by all means, that's on you. Go for it. The way I play, I don't want to do that. Because I could have Wumbus Ghost at level 62 right now if I had rare candies, and I just wouldn't use them until the gym, right? But because I need to level them up 12 levels, there's 12 levels worth of danger that I need to overcome. You know, 12 levels worth of battles that need to happen. And in those 12 levels, it's, you know, I think that's important. I don't know. That's just how I play. Again, play how you would like. I don't get down on people for playing the way they want to play. It's Pokemon too. Like, grinding's obviously really annoying and really like tedious. But I think that part of the reason I'm drawn to Pokemon and like other games like it is sort of because it's annoying and tedious. You know what I mean? That's why I like Pikmin. Like, Pikmin's pretty tedious. You know, managing a bunch of little creatures and whatever. I am going this way. Should I go back to Fortree? Ugh. And I haven't even tried to EV with Super Training. Did I finish Radical Red? Yes, I did indeed. Did I beat the Nuzlocke? No, I did not. Unfortunately. I'm gonna try to not fight these trainers yet, because I just want some Hyper Potions. Oh no! Okay, wait. I'm too far from her. That was a Dark type trainer, and a Dark type trainer is definitely dangerous here. Okay, he goes in a square, that's fine. And we're back to... Okay, we're back to the Berry Master's house. Good. Fantastic. You know what? Honestly, let's have him give me a berry. It's a different day. Please give me a normal berry. Thank you very much. And a tomato berry. Wow. How many times did I try the Radical Red Nuzlocke? Technically, I had 4 attempts. I tried 4 times. I didn't look anything up for the first 4.5. Well, 3.5. But then, like, around after Giovanni, I was like, listen, like, if we're gonna beat the game, like, I'd like to start looking things up. Other people were starting to look things up too. Like, that's just how people played Nuzlocke. So I was like, I feel like I'm limiting myself by not looking up the trainers, the battles, the stats, and being able to, like, prepare for them accurately. So then I decided to look stuff up, and then we made it all the way to Lance. And we lost to Lance because of an unfortunate low roll. And the rest is history. And my crowning achievement of my channel being... Honestly, I have 2 crowning achievements at this point. My Pikmin analysis is obviously the biggest video that I have. But then Radical Red as a series is what kind of put my channel on the map for a lot of people. So, like, I do consider that a very, very important piece of Heft TV history. But I tried 4 times. And as soon as I started looking things up, it was much much easier to do. Also, we have, oh my goodness, we have $60,000. Cool. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Like a revive. Let's sell a zinc too. Oh yeah. We have 2 zincs? Wait a minute. Yeah, I'd rather have the money. Revival herb, can't use. Nugget. Easy. Big pearl, yup. The incenses? Come on, man. 48,000? Easy money. And that's all we're gonna sell. Cool. But yeah, so we got very, very far in Radical Red. It was just kind of like an unfortunate side effect of doing last second like EV training. Like if I had left attack EVs on Aegislash, then we would have won. Probably would have won. It really came down to a Shadow Sneak versus Lance not killing Primal Dialga. Losing Aegislash was like the biggest blunder of that entire playthrough. For those of you who did watch Radical Red, you know that. Yasmin, greetings from Madrid. Cool. I've never been to Madrid. I'd like to. I don't know if Spain's like high up on the list of places I want to go, but like definitely if I'm going to Europe, like Spain's absolutely a place that I'd want to visit. You know what I mean? I haven't gone to Europe a ton of times. I went. Actually, it's funny because I went for Italy. I went to Italy last January. Actually, it was a ton of fun. It was like for kind of a school trip thing, but it was mostly a vacation. It was mostly just like a little business trip for people. We were visiting like a bunch of different Italian businesses, like and business owners and what have you. It was really interesting, really cool. But for the most part, it was mostly like a vacation in Italy. And I went to Milan, and it was really, really nice, really beautiful. People were really friendly as well. It felt like, I'm from New York, right? So it felt like New York City, but like half as crowded, which is a wonderful feeling because New York City feels cramped sometimes. Milan was just like very open, you know? But Madrid was definitely some, you know, it's on the list. It's on the list of cities that I'd like to visit, definitely. I want to go a lot of places and do a lot of things. But I just kind of need the money for that first, you know. Money makes the world go round. Money makes you able to go around the world, too. Think about that. Not only does it make the world spin, it makes you go around the world. Spin around the world. There's some better way to say that. But you know what I'm saying. It lets you travel, bottom line. And traveling's cool. And I don't do enough of it. As soon as I was able to start traveling, COVID hit. I was like, well, I guess I'm not traveling anywhere. Skuntank, hi. Please don't pursue me. You might have pursuit, and I'm gonna run regardless. I like to watch Pokemon stream. I don't know exactly what that means. I don't really watch a lot of streams. I honestly like I keep my. Oh my god! Look at the reflection. Why does it look like that? That looks insane. That looks really cool. Wait, why is it nighttime according to my game? Is it? Am I making that up? Does it? It looks kind of like nighttime. Why is it so? It's not nighttime. It's 1 p.m. where I'm at, so the game thinks it's nighttime. It's definitely not nighttime. Also, did we fight you? We did not. We skipped you. I guess I shouldn't have skipped you. I'm sorry, Beauty Jessica. I did not mean to. I apologize. What level are you? That's the question. What did I say? 58? Yeah, Excalibur's coming out. Excalibur's easily the most busted Pokemon we have. But yeah, honestly, for the most part, like, I mean, I consume more content than I create, which I think is a problem for a content creator. I mean, but I also, like, I don't do it full time, so I'm not really expected to create content every day. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my job, so I don't make a ton of money off of it. Crocodile, hi. So in that case, who am I going into? I guess I'll go into Verde. In that case, like, I guess I'm allowed to watch more content than I create. But like, as far as Pokemon content that I watch, like I really don't watch a lot of Pokemon content. Like, I really don't. Like, I create some of it, but like, the stuff that I watch are like, I watch some Smash stuff a lot. Actually, I do. I watch a lot of Melee content in general. But I also watch like VFX, like Corridor Digital stuff, as well as like, you know, I don't even know. A whole multitude of things. Now, this is an Absol, and I'm absolutely staying in. Oh, I knew you were going to have Sucker Punch. It's going to do a lot. You have a big attack stat. But you might die to this. Oh, you're frail. Oh, do I like egg locks? You know what's funny is that I've never done an egg lock. But I do like it more than like a randomizer, I think. But I've never played an egg lock before. Not that I'm against it, but in general, it's just not something that I really like that much. We're gonna go back to Mount Pyre. I guess it might be the internal like emulator might be like kind of messed up. I'm gonna actually save here. I'm gonna see if I can like fix that. Where's the? Is it raining out? Oh, it is raining out. Oh, that's so nice. Emulation. Configure. System. Clock speed, yep. Blank. General. Graphics. Oh, graphics are 1600 by 960. Very nice. I have the controls and everything. Yeah, I guess the internal clock might just be a little messed up, but that's not really something I can control. I mean, it probably is. It's not something I really want to edit or control right now. What level is our Gengar at? 51. Okay. Again, I said I'd like to get like 58 before the rival battle. These are probably the 4 Pokemon we're bringing to the rival battle. At the end of last stream, I didn't feel like really grinding for the rival battle. Last stream, I really just wanted to get a bunch of encounters, do a little maintenance on our team, as well as kind of, you know, just make our way to Lilycove. This stream, there's going to be a lot that happens. The thumbnail is me versus a Mega Charizard Y, as well as a Mega Blaziken. And we're going to be fighting Mega Blaziken very shortly. Mega Charizard Y is Courtney's ace at the end of the Magma Hideout, which is going to be scary. Honestly, not something I'm really looking forward to, but you know, it is what it is. We also have to get to the top of Mount Pyre. Oh, wait, do I have, what was that? Was that a Ralts? What? Why did it look like that? It was just chilling in front of the dude. Do I have any Max Repels, or am I stupid and didn't buy any? I can't believe it ran out. Okay, that's pretty dumb. Did I play Pokemon Light Platinum? I have played it when I was like 15. I Nuzlocked it when I was 15 or 16, and I beat it. Not to flex or anything like that, but yeah, I've played Light Platinum before. And I liked it. I think that it's definitely showed its age as of late, with like all the new upgraded ROM hacks and what have you. But I think that overall it still holds up as a standard of ROM hacking. Yeah, I'll fight you now. I'll fight them now. I'll fight these two now. I'm not scared of them. I'm just not anymore. But I've played a lot of ROM hacks. I haven't beat all of them necessarily, but I've played through. If you could name it, I would say I've played about 2/3 of all ROM hacks you could name. How's that? Florges and Gourgeist. Okay. This is definitely interesting. It is level 52. I'm gonna go for the Shadow Ball, because I think it'll kill. Maybe I should have gone for the double on Gourgeist, but I think one Shadow Ball will kill it, especially with no EVs. Yep. Okay, good. And honestly, this might kill Florges too. Oh, very cool. Oh, Skarmory. Oh, you spoil me, Skarmory. You really do. You really, really do. You love to see it. Okay. And we're just going to keep going upward. This is the top. I don't know. What is this? It's a Shadow Ball? It is Shadow Ball. I mean, we don't need it, but like that's helpful to have for miscellaneous other Pokemon. That lady just said, once you die, everything will be gone. Oh, Metachimite. Oh, that would have been awesome. Dude, that's another reason that I would have liked Meditite as the encounter for Mount Pyre, is because a Metachimite would have been super dope. Oh my god, like having a Mega Metacham would have been awesome. It really would have been. Dusclops. Cool Pokemon that, if we had an Eviolite, this thing would be busted. Pressure. I'll stay in and kill you. What's the worst that could happen? I gained a level 52. Everything's all good. Oh, yes, Gengar. Oh, yes. Show me. Look at how pink he is on bottom. I actually love the fact that Mega Gengar shiny is like white. I think that's really cool. And look at this multiplier that's happening. 202 special attack. Insane in the membrane. All right, let's get out to the roof. We did get an encounter, actually not out here, but up in the Mount Pyre summit. Which, honestly, I probably should have checked. What do I recommend to complete a Nuzlocke? Like, that depends, Yasmin. What is your relative, like, skill level? Like, have you Nuzlocked a lot of games before? Or are you saying for, like, a first game to Nuzlocke? Because that's really important. Like, I wouldn't recommend Rising Ruby to be, like, a person's first Nuzlocke. You know what I mean? Also, how did I know there was an Ultra Ball there? Well, good question. I really didn't. There's a lot of random hidden items on these tombstones, actually. Got you, got you. Did not fight you, I don't believe. Excalibur and Fish are level 57. Which isn't that crazy. But it definitely depends on like what your overall skill level is. Not only with like Nuzlocks, but just with like Pokemon in general, I think. Mighty Inn level 49. Please do not have Pursuit. That would be great. We're going to Lurker. I don't even know if this thing gets Pursuit. I think it would. It's like a Hyena. I would expect Mighty Inn to have it. Why? Why would you go for Play Rough, dude? Whose idea is that? That's ridiculous. Well, now we can't take another... Okay, well, I guess we're going to Swalot. Yeah, go for the Play Rough on the Poison-type Pokemon. Great idea, Mightyena. Fantastic idea. Did you just read me or something? Now you go for Takedown. Okay, these guys have no rhyme or reason. Although maybe he knew I was going to switch. Kind of whack. Mightyena, you're kind of whack. Okay. That's one Gunk Shot missed. If we get to 5 Gunk Shots missed this stream, we're gonna replace it with Sludge Bomb. That's strike 1 for Gunk Shot. That's strike 1. Camerupt. Scary. Actually, we don't do very well with our Water type versus Camerupt. Our team... Oh my god, our team gets kind of destroyed by Camerupt. Wait a minute. Okay. I mean, Lurker might be able to take a move. Go for a Fire type move, please. Go for like Overheat. Takedown. Okay, that's acceptable. Our team does not do well versus Camerupt, which is something we need to consider for Maxie. If we had Poliwrath, I'd go into Poliwrath, but we don't. I'm scared of what it could potentially hit me with, but I'm going to go for a Dragon Claw, hoping it does some damage. Oh, it killed! Oh, okay. I thought Camerupt was a little bulkier than that. I would have thought for sure he was going to live. Okay, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. Golbat, hi, I have T-Fang for a reason. This is sheer force boosted T-Fang as well. So the paralysis and flinch chances are wiped out in exchange for 1.3 times power. So that means that was a base like 90 move with no drawbacks, which is pretty cool. Not that it's stab, but it's sort of stab. Maxie. Takes the Red Orb. Interesting. Hi there. I don't want to battle you. Do be so kind as to battle her with the measure of your strength. Excuse me? We don't have to fight Courtney right now, do we? I didn't think we had to fight Courtney right now. No. Oh, I thought that this was in the base. I thought that this was in the base, dude. Wait a minute. No. Is this in Mount Pyre? Oh, this is okay. Okay, wait, no, this is... I had no idea this existed. I had no idea this battle existed. Whalmer's Ghost is out. Flare Blitz, Bounce, Mega Horn, and Wild Charge. Lurker doesn't even have... Wild Charge, actually, you know what? Lantern does really well. Lantern does really well here. Although, Lantern we need to keep healthy. Holy crap. I was not expecting... I was not expecting to have to fight her right now. I would have healed. I would have led a correct Pokemon and healed. I am freaking out right now. I mean, honestly, we have like a pretty decent level advantage. Mega Horn's gonna be okay. Hopefully this kills. It doesn't. Okay, it's kind of lame. We need to keep Fish healthy for Charizard. So I want to go into something... What did it go for? Mega Horn? I mean, I guess Whalmer's Ghost can take it, outspeed it, and kill it, right? But then he just goes into Pyre. Oh my god, Lantern's the option for all of this. I would not have brought Verde. I was not ready for this at all. I would have brought Poliwrath. I would have brought Poliwrath versus Rhyperior. And honestly versus Pyroar. The best thing that could happen is she misses right now. Oh, okay. Hyper Potion's actually fine. Using a Hyper Potion is actually totally fine. Because we get a little bit of leftover recovery. We don't get a better roll on that, though. I was not prepared for this. I did not think this was going to happen today. Okay, keep wasting Hyper Potions. I'm good. Seriously, keep doing it. I'm okay. Crit? We'll take the leftovers recovery as much as we can get, honestly. I am not very happy with how this has played out. Miss, please! Oh my god, that did so much. Okay, who's coming in, though? Rhyperior could probably eat a Surf, because it has a Pasho Berry and Solid Rock. Although a Giga Drain probably does a lot, it does have Rock Wrecker, which scares me a lot. It could go for... I mean, either way we go into Excalibur, because this is the only thing that answers this Rhyperior. Just don't go for a T-Punch, please. Okay. It might T-Punch me. It probably will T-Punch me. I'm gonna go into... If it goes for a Rock Wrecker, though, Fish dies. If it goes for a Thunder Punch, Fish gets HP back. If it goes for a Rock Wrecker, the only thing that can eat it, I think, is Excalibur. I sort of want to Toxic it. If it goes for T-Punch, we know what it's going to try to do. If it goes for Rock Wrecker, it goes for Hammer Arm. What? Oh, that's some damage, actually. Oh, and we have Rocky Helmet. Wait a minute. We can actually just stall out this Rhyperior, I think. Because I'm going to Roost here. Because this is the only time Skarmory is even going to be useful in this battle. T-Punch? Yeah, that's going to hurt. Well, I didn't do that much, actually. Oh, because we roosted! Oh, we actually didn't even have a flying type because we roosted. Wait a minute. We're busted. This is actually insane. Don't go for Hammer Arm. Wait, now we're just Steel type. Oh my god, if it went for Earthquake... Wait a minute, it could read the crap out of me. I think Rock Wrecker's actually... I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think what the best play is here. Roosting gives us HP. It's at -1. But I'm going to go into Fish for a little bit of leftovers recovery because Rock Wrecker has a recharge turn. And it's at -1, so it's not going to outspeed us. So here's what we do. We get a little bit of leftovers. We know we outspeed Rhyperior. Rhyperior's in the red. So now we can kill it. Commander's saying nothing should be able to kill Skarmory. Well, here's the thing, though. Is that because we Roost, that means that we're just a Steel type. And if this thing happens to go for an Earthquake and it gets a critical hit, it's able to hit us because we don't have a flying typing anymore. What? Ion Deluge? What? Excuse me? But basically, that's the only thing that could kill us, which would be really, really dangerous. But you're right. Nothing should be able to kill Skarmory. Skarmory is not important in the rest of this battle. Charizard and Pyre blow it up entirely. So we're not even going to worry about Skarmory at this point. What does Ion Deluge even do? It doesn't even matter because we're never going to use it. I think it's like a minus attack maybe. I really don't even know. But we get 2 turns of leftovers recovery, which is really, really important. Who's he going to go into? Charizard, Fire Blast, Air Slash, Dragon Pulse, Focused Blast. Surf is the better option. I'm going to go for Discharge for the paralysis chance. Also, just like... Oh my god. That did a lot! Para? Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Now we should be faster than this thing. We should absolutely be faster than it now. I'm going to go for another Discharge. Because it's a Citrus Berry, so that means it's not, like, Scarfed or anything like that. Okay. Discharge was definitely the play. Excalibur's 58. Wumbus Ghost is 53. Lantern's here. Wise Glasses, Hyper Voice. Wise Glasses, Hyper Voice. We don't really have a Spadef wall. You don't really like eating 2 of those, do you? Lurker's decent Spadef. I don't want to take a Dark Pulse either. This Pyro is a little bit of an issue. Pyro is definitely a little bit of an issue. I mean, Lantern actually might... Lantern might eat. 5 levels above it. I kind of don't want to risk it, though. If we go into... No. I was going to say, we could probably bait like a Wild Charge or something. Dang, dude. Lantern took way too much damage from that Focus Blast. This is kind of our only answer to Pyroar. I don't want to take, like, I don't want to take a Hyper Voice. I really don't. Wumbus Ghost comes in and Sludge Bombs, but then eats a Dark Pulse and might die to it. I'm trying to think of the best way to, like, rotate in and out. Because it's faster than us. I think a Hyper Voice actually kills us at this point. Because it's Wise Glasses and it's Stab. So that's a lot of multipliers. I'm gonna go into Wumpus Ghost. And I'm scared because I want Wumpus Ghost for Brendan. Hyper Voice doesn't affect us. Dark Pulse is indeed scary. But we eat a Dark Pulse with Swalot better and can probably get a Gunk Shot off. We have Black Sludge too. I'm wondering if a Sludge Bomb would kill. Probably not. I don't think a Sludge Bomb would kill. I think we just, yeah, we bait Dark Pulse. Swalot potentially eats it. Oh, it just Fire Blasts. Oh, this is not good. We're gonna get hurt. Yeah, that hurt a lot, actually. That's not good at all. I was hoping it would Dark Pulse. Now it sees a kill with Hyper Voice, and it might just go for Hyper Voice. Oh, something's gonna die to this Pyroar. This Pyroar is a really big problem, actually. I didn't know we were fighting it. I had no idea. Like, I don't want to weigh in my brain, like, what might live versus what might die. Wumpus Ghost might eat a Dark Pulse. Keyword, like, might. But if it goes for Fire Blast here... If it goes for Fire Blast here, we're not in a good spot. But it might just go for Hyper Voice because of the accuracy. And it might... Shoot, dude. Honestly, we should have just went for damage with Sludge Bomb. I got too greedy thinking that he would go for Dark Pulse and go for the super effective hit. Verde at least outspeeds, and a Deep Pulse does okay. Lurker can probably eat one hit and then Dragon Claw. Actually, Lurker could probably Rock Tomb. I'm going to go into Wumpus Ghost, because I think it'll probably go for a Hyper Voice. If it goes for another Fire Blast, I'm silly. Oh, come on. Don't die. Oh my god. What is Pyroar's base Spadef? It's 66? A Sludge Bomb is a great idea. I'm gonna calc it. I don't care at all. I'm calcing it. I'm calcing it. Gengar. Mega. Versus a Pyroar. Scott. If we have... that's with max investment. Holy crap. Okay, 53. 53. Sludge Bomb probably won't kill. Sludge Bomb won't kill. Sludge Bomb never kills here. Sludge Bomb never kills. We would lose our Gengar if we were to Sludge Bomb right now. If we can stall it out of Fire Blasts... We used, what, 3? A Fire Blast on Swalot. We don't have Destiny Bond, and I'm not going to kill my Gengar. Fire Blast can miss. I'm going to go into Lurker. I'm going to go into Lurker, because Lurker's the one... which is terrible. Oh, we just keep taking hits, dude. Is that 3? Hyper Voice kills us at this point, I think. But we can't get anything in safely. I want a superpower. I don't want to lose Gengar. I don't want to lose Lurker either, because Lurker's just, like, been such a team player. But we need something in clean. I thought we had Rock Tomb. We got rid of Rock Tomb for superpower, didn't we? It's not Specs. It's not Specs. It's Wise Glasses. We get outsped here regardless. If he hyper voices, I think Lurker dies. And it'll outspeed me 100% of the time. It's used 3 or 4. Superpower will kill it. Guaranteed. I'm almost positive Superpower will kill it. I don't think I can survive a hyper voice though. But I think that's what we kind of have to do. Pyro's not a dark type. Pyro is a normal fire type. I think we have to Superpower. I just really don't want to lose Lurker, because Lurker's been like an absurdly good member of our team. But I think that if we go for a Superpower, let's say we go for a Superpower, he outspeeds us, he hyper voices. Then what do? Then we go into... We have nothing to go into. Lantern? Probably can't even eat a hyper voice. Sucker Punch is the play. Hyper voice kills. Where do you see Sucker Punch on my screen? Why do we think we have Sucker Punch? Who? Sucker Punch is not a thing we have. It's not a move. We see Dragon Claw, Glare, Thunder Fang, and Superpower. Can I look up if I survive the hyper voice? Yes, I can. I should probably calc it. And we're 4 levels above it, so that's something we need to keep in mind, definitely. We're level 53 as well, with the Wise Glasses. It's not max special attack. I'm gonna check Lurker's stats. We have 128 Spadef. 128. We're level 57. And how much HP do we have? 173. It says we live it. The calc says we live a hyper voice. The calc says we live a hyper voice. I think we go for hyper voice, or I think we go for superpower. The calc says we live, because Drayano doesn't put EVs on enemy trainers, and we have 137 Spadef. 173 HP. I think we live it unless he crits. Although it is stab. No, we gave him the Wise Glasses. I think we do it. The calc said we lived it. That's the second time that Lurker has come through so clutch for us, dude. That's the second time. I have the max HP that it does. Granted, I have the max HP that it does being 70. So the fact that it did 73, something is wrong in my calc. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the... Let me check the nature. If it's positive special attack... Yeah, okay, so that was a positive special attack Pyroar. Because it had the chance to do 75 or 76 HP to us. Did I deny Leaf Storm on Sceptile? Yes, I did. I don't like the I don't like the drop, dude. I don't know. I just don't. I can't believe it. We got surprised with the Magma Admin Courtney fight, and then we just get bodied in it, and we still come out without losing a Pokemon. Give me that blue orb. We earned the blue orb, dude. Give me that. Insane. What is happening there? What just happened there? Weird. Weird little cutscene, I guess. No, it wasn't autopilot. I just don't like the drop that comes with Leaf Storm, because then that means we have to switch out. And also, like, we're already modest, so Giga Drain's doing a ton of damage anyway. And we also have the ability to like recover health with Giga Drain. So to me, Giga Drain is like good enough for the cases we're going to be using it for. The only time I'd use like Leaf Storm really, also because Giga Drain's 100% accurate, and from my life, I miss 90% accurate moves. So I just don't want to do that. There's like a couple reasons not to use Leaf Storm. And we have a Miracle Seed equipped anyway, so we're basically doing Leaf Storm damage regardless. But like if we're fighting like a water type trainer, which is going to be a lot of water type trainers later in the game, I'd rather not go for a Leaf Storm and then have the like special attack drop. Am I leading with Druddigon? If we're leading with Druddigon, we need to get out of there. Okay, we're not. Okay, cool. Although we need to heal. Wait a minute. I'm not running around with my Druddigon at 1 HP. Hell freaking no. But like if we're fighting random swimmers, like I go for Leaf Storm, I get -2 special attack, and now all of a sudden I don't have an answer to deal with the next water type that comes in. So I'd rather just have the ability to consistently knock out those water types by keeping Giga Drain. Oh my god. The most clutch Druddigon ever. If you're watching this, if you guys are here and you saw Druddigon live on 1 HP and then 1-hit KO that Pyre Orb, please leave a like. It's moments like that that make me love doing content, dude. It's so crazy. That was insane, dude. Absolutely nutty. That was a positive special attack Pyre as well. Because there's no reason for it to have done 73 unless it was positive special attack. Which is insane. It had no EVs granted, because like Drowno doesn't put EVs on it, but still regardless, it's freaking nuts. Right, let's get the heck up out of here. I do not want to be in Mount Pyre anymore. I mean, you kind of do have accuracy. I never considered accuracy like obviously in the battle, like the Pokemon is just like standing there. But the way I see it, like accuracy is like it's not just like you miss. Like it's not like you shoot like a beam at him and he's standing still and the beam like misses him. Like I picture accuracy as like the Pokemon dodging it, or the Pokemon's ability to dodge said move. You know what I mean? The dodgeability of a given move. Can I get up here? Gotta drop the like. I'm having a moment actually to myself. The fact that our Druddigon's still alive is absolutely nuts. And you're a tree doctor, and that's kind of cool, but what is that? Did I fight you? I might not have fought you yet. I don't want to get any higher level than we already are, so I'm actually going to turn the experience share off at this point. Because 58's pretty solid for Brendan. That's really all I wanted to get to. I wanted to get to level 58, and then we should be fine. Dude, honestly, like that could have went downhill really fast though, because if, like, let's say we had swapped Gengar in expecting the Hyper Voice, which we did, and we got hit by a Fire Blast. 1, I'm surprised we lived. 2, the only things that would have been able to outspeed Pyroar would have been Sceptile and Gengar. So like we could have gone for like a Sludge Bomb into like maybe a Dragon Pulse, but that would have required us losing 2 whole Pokemon if Lurker did not live. So the fact that Lurker lived that meant that not only did it save itself, it saved 2 more Pokemon besides that, which is absolutely nutty. Now Piloswine, honestly, I'm not impressed by you. I'm not impressed, Piloswine. Missed. F in the chat for Piloswine. F's in the chat. This thing's ugly. Actually, I really like Piloswine. Its stats suck, but I like it a lot. I like the Ice Ground. Sliggoo, I believe we don't kill. Oh, I should have went for a Dazzling Gleam, actually. Yeah, no, Sliggoo's ridiculous. Accuracy drop? Nope, none of that. A Nuzlocke. Mad Gamer. If I tell you what a Nuzlocke is, will you subscribe? I'm going to tell you anyway. Nuzlocke. Gotta catch only the first Pokemon in each route. Any Pokemon that faints is considered dead, and you are no longer eligible to use them. The hardcore rules of it: can't use any items in battle. All battles are set on set mode, as well as you can only level to the level cap of the next boss trainer, being 62, that I have so wonderfully displayed on my screen. Mad Gamer's already subscribed. Then there's your explanation for the Nuzlocke. How's that? Hey, can we fight? Can you fight me? Hi. Do you want to test how strong you are? Yes, please. Yes, Wendy. Oh no, don't have Shadow Tag. Oh no, don't have Shadow Tag. I mean, honestly, we could just probably blow this thing up. Actually, I am just gonna blow this thing up because I know we can. I'm not even gonna try to leave. Actually, Shadow Tag doesn't even work because how Shadow Tag works on Ghost types. So like, this won't even work for her. So it doesn't even matter. 100% accurate. You're not dodging a Shadow Ball. No shot. It's not happening. Samurott in the rain. Fish. That's all you. That's Fish's territory right here. Yep, that's why. It's gonna do a lot still. In the rain? Yeah, that's a lot of multiplying. That's a lot of math right there. Anytime I get hit with like a really strong move, I consider it to just be a lot of math. Because that's basically what it is. It's 90 times 1.5 stab times 1.5 rain. It's 1.5, right? It's not 2. Weather boost is only times 1.5, I think. Oh, Roserade. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, well, that's fine. We have ourselves a very thick Swalot, who I wish was just minus speed. It's minus Spadef, which is like the last thing that you want Swalot to be. Oh, trying to catch a Horde encounter? Huh, Roserade? Gunk Shot should... Okay, that's 2. That's 2 strikes for Gunk Shot. 2. We've gone for 3 Gunk Shots and missed 2 of them. They should kill. It did? It was a crit. Oh my god. I told you, if we get to 5 missed Gunk Shots this stream, it's over. We're going to get rid of Gunk Shot. So you have 1 more Gunk Shot, Swalot. Like, that's your moment. Ooh, damage. Honestly, would a Seed Bomb kill here? Probably not. I'm going to go for Toxic. I want Swalot getting this experience. I don't even care. Eat it up. Can't miss. Get bodied. And I believe now we're just going to sit here and eat some flamethrowers. Do I use Horde encounters in my Nuzlocks for my encounter? We haven't had the ability to trigger a Horde encounter due to the fact that we didn't have any Pokemon with Sweet Scent. But if we do get a Horde encounter, we will choose one of those 5 Pokemon to be our encounter for the route. So that happened earlier, or that happened last stream with a Drowsy. And we had, there were 5 Drowsies, and I was like, well, we have to figure out which is the best Drowsy. And we did, and we caught what we considered to be the best Drowsy, or the chosen one. And the chosen one's still currently chilling in the box right now, so you know what? But yes, in general, if we run into a Horde encounter, we do get to choose which one we want. But we did decide that we weren't going to trigger Horde encounters. But that's still sort of a gray area. Because I haven't really Nuzlocked a lot of Gen 6 games. There's only really Horde encounters in Gen 6. So there's still, like, deliberation on what we should do about Horde encounters. And she just said I looked totes strong. Well, Delinquent Kylie. I don't want any part of this victory bell. I want no part in it. Excalibur. Unless this thing goes for Sunny Day Weather Ball, I'm not nervous at all. That rhymed. Wow. Leaf Storm. precisely the reason that you don't run Leaf Storm, because it does this. You get a minus special attack, and now all of a sudden you get walled the crap. Get out of here. You're ugly, Victory Bell. Even though I love you. Actually, Victory Bell's a pretty good design Pokemon, I think. Even though its face is kind of upside down. Umbreon, hi! No. No, see, I don't think I will. No, see, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I love this Swallow, dude. Honestly, this is just redemption for losing the Swallow in XD. What was this? Is this Mean Look? Okay, thank God I swapped in a Swallow. Although we don't have any gunk shots, we actually only have seed bombs. So I think we're just gonna actually sit here for a while. Yeah, okay, good try. Guard swap. All changes to our SPDF and defense with the target. Okay, it's fine. So we don't have any changes to our defense or SPDF. Keep going for it, Umbreon. See what happens. You're locked in with me. I'm gonna stockpile again. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't do that because he's guard swapping. Don't do it again, please. Oh no! Now he's +1. Now he has a cosmic power up. That's ridiculous. I made a mistake. Give me it back? Question mark? Will you guard swap now? Oh, they're crit. Okay, yeah, you give me it back. That's totally fine. I believe we're at +1 in each stat. Very nice. And a Bisharp, who we really can't touch, honestly. And I think that Lurker has our only fighting type move, so I think we're gonna have to go into Lurker here. Go for Sucker Punch, please. Iron Head. Oh, ouch, that hurt. Don't do that again. But I think for the most part, I would consider not using Horde encounters. Oh. Dude, Druddigon's actually beastly. Actually, like, I've started to like Druddigon a lot more just because of this playthrough. That's the beauty of a Nuzlocke, huh? That's just what happens. Do we have Ethers? We definitely have a Lepaberry, at least. Yeah, we have Lepaberry. Didn't mean to save there. No. Honestly, we need, Swalot's great and all. Our team is sick, but I think that Swalot is the weakest member, unfortunately. Even though Toxic is obviously really, really good. Kecleon, weird looking. I'm gonna leave Kecleon. I'm sorry, I'm not a huge fan. I like my green lizard more than that green lizard. We can't do anything over there, actually. We need Cut to explore this route entirely. Granbull would have been an awesome encounter. Intimidate Fairy type is highly underrated, especially if we get this thing like leftovers. I think Granbull is actually a really good Pokemon that kind of gets shafted a lot when compared to other Fairy types. If its stats were just like a little bit better, or it had like pivoting or something, Granbull would be pretty solid, I think. I'm not gonna use the Hyper Potion. It's not worth it. Although I am gonna lead with a Wumbus Ghost. My question is, does Brendan have a Pokemon with a Focus Sash? I'm not actually sure about this. He does not. Okay, good. So no need for really spikes. We can honestly just kind of Iron Head, Swallow till it dies, and then go into Lantern. Haxorus. Hax Daddy scares me. Are we gonna kill it? Great question. Probably not. I'm gonna go into Excalibur. We have a Rocky Helmet. If it goes for Night Slash, I made a good decision. ED danced. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go for Iron Head. Okay. Please be a 2-tap. That would be great. If you're a 2-tap, I am happy. If you're not, then I am not. Thank God for AI. Thank goodness for AI, dude. 2 DDs, and then Taunt. What was I worried about? Blaziken. We could probably stay in and Drill Peck. We're in the rain, too. I'm going to stay in and Drill Peck. We're faster? Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy decision, actually. Rhyperior. This guy has some crazy Pokemon, actually. Second Rhyperior we're facing this this stream. Verde could probably eat anything and then Giga Drain, so I'm going to do that. Go for something. Go for a move that's not deadly. Nigea. Uh-oh. Nigea. Holy crap. That was a lot of damage. This should kill. The run's going fine. We have 6 badges. And we are currently grinding on Route 123, kind of. Not really grinding. We're just kind of clearing it out. Getting items and what have you. We do need to fight our rival Brendan. Gengar. Excuse me. I think that Gengar is actually a dumb Pokemon. And even though I have one, I'd prefer you not. I'd prefer you not to do this, sir. This guy's team's actually busted. I'm going to go for Surf, because it's in the rain. But I think, in general, the run's going pretty solidly. We do have 16 dead Pokemon, and maybe, like... I would say maybe 5 of those were unavoidable. Maybe. Most of them were necessary evils. I would say a third of them probably could have been avoided, actually. But I think, in general, pretty solid. We're doing pretty alright. Our level cap is indeed 62. And we need Cut to do anything else on this route. So, I think I'm going to actually go back and get a Cutmon. We can't fly either. We don't have a flying Pokemon. I would have to teach Fly to Skarmory. I don't really want to do that because Drill Peck is pretty good. I'm just trying to think, like, what the best way to... Do we have a Pokemon that can cut and fly? I mean, Skarmory can, but... Not really what I'm looking forward to here. Also, my emulator thinks it's nighttime for some reason. It's not nighttime. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. So there's no reason for it to be this dark. I don't think I have anything in the Pokemon Center. No, I don't think so. I don't think I have it. Oh, no, wait. I have Pelipper. Ooh, I can actually teach Pelipper. I can't teach Pelipper Cut, but I can teach Pelipper Fly. And I think that's the only other flying type that I have in my box. If I'm not mistaken. It is. Okay. Well, we actually have Fly on it. Okay, good. All right. And then as far as Cuts, I believe... No, Go-Go doesn't have it. Who's my Cutmon? One of you was, right? Maybe not. Alright, who's not? I think Verde's probably not important. Do you get cut? Go-Go has to get cut, right? Go-Go's basically my HM slave. Although Go-Go might actually be good versus a couple trainers down the line. Nope, Go-Go does not get cut. That's pretty dumb. I think they should fix that. Carnivine actually has cut. Wait a minute, what am I even saying? Get Go-Go out of there, dude. And yeah, we're just gonna get a couple of items, some trainer battles, etc., etc. Should I do Brendan now? Probably. I'm hoping that I can just grind Gengar all the way up and then do Brendan, because I really only wanted to get to level 58, 59 for Brendan. I'm gonna use Fly. Yeah, use Fly. Can I fly here? You can! Oh, you can fly to non-town locations. That's pretty sick. My shiny Swalot did not die. No. Swalot is still alive and kicking. It just happened to be a very Swalot-centric stream. How's that? We use Swalot for a lot of battles. Also because I knew I was going to go to the Safari Zone, and I thought it'd be really cute to have Swalot in a like straw hat, just like exploring the Safari Zone. So I decided to do that. And who's actually leading? I'm hoping that Gengar is good. And I believe we fought that camper. I think so. Yeah, no, Swalot's okay. Haven't had a death since Winona. Knock on wood there. This guy probably has dark types, which again is like not a type I really want to fight with my ghost type. I think I'm gonna actually just go for Lurker. Nigeria, you just missed like a potential devastating battle. We fought Courtney on top of Mount Pyre, and I didn't even know Courtney was there. So it was just like super, super dangerous. And because she had a Pyre, and Pyre outsped 4 out of 6 of my Pokemon, but then was super effective against the other 2. So it just definitely was not good. I am fighting Steel. It is ground Steel. I'm going to go for a T-Fang and hope it does a lot. At least half, maybe? Not even close. Okay, Sacred Sword. Yikes. It's a lot of damage. Wait a minute. Actually, it's really not, but more damage than I thought it would be. I am doing ground versus steel. I do have a team, in fact, built up already. And I'm pretty excited about it. Thank goodness Bic's not in chat. I'm not going to spill any details in case he watches the VOD, though. But actually, like, I don't have time during the week to build teams, so I actually did it, I think, not Friday night. I think I did it, actually, no, I definitely did do it on Friday. I did it, like, Friday after I got out of work, before I had people over. And I've had that team just kind of, like, stewing in my brain. I'm like, well, like, a big, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, he said he's been summoned. I knew it. We're talking about monotype, Bic, alright? We're talking about ground versus steel. I got some fun stuff planned. Did Nigeria just mention Bic? Did you like come to Jim's stream? Stop it. I mean, I honestly welcome, of course, but stop trying to get my strategies out of my brain. Stop doing that. I haven't checked the YouTube live stream page in a hot second. Druddigon's actually broken. Druddigon's actually broken in a playthrough. And I can't believe that it actually lived on 1 HP. That's so insane. That's the second time Lurker's just been like dummy clutch for us. Yeah, I'm not bringing any ground type moves actually. I'm only bringing Fire Punch. Just Fire Punch. And if you don't learn Fire Punch, you're not going to be on my team. Bottom line. Druddigon's cool. Druddigon with Sheer Force is actually like has a lot of power, and with leftovers too is pretty solid. Like not being a phasing, you know, Dragon Tail, Stealth Rock, Glare, Rocky Helm, Rough Skin, whatever Druddigon. I'm running like a different kind of Druddigon, and it's pretty cool. It's honestly really a solid solid foundation. Oh wait, shoot. God dang it. My homie. I wish we got a freaking fortress. I wish we got a fortress. Oh my god. Fortress is busted, dude. Stealth Rock, Spikes, Toxic Spikes, Gyro Ball, Rapid Spin, Volt Switch. How do we get up there? What the heck? No. Oh my god, we're gonna have to fly back again. Okay. Well, you don't have to fly. You're the one with fly. Special Druddigon, yeah, okay. What is Druddigon's base special attack stat? Let me know in the comments. In the comments, in the chat. What am I, a YouTuber? Kinda. I guess kinda. We're gonna switch to Twitch eventually. For those of you who don't know, Twitch is coming. I just want to get this project done, as well as a bunch of other highlight videos, and then I'll start working on building Twitch as like the primary streaming platform, because it gives me a whole bunch of other options, etc., etc. Hopefully, you know, you guys will follow me there. If not, not a huge deal, because you'll always still catch the highlights on this channel, on YouTube, because that's like kind of the meta. It's stream on Twitch and then put VODs, not VODs, but like put highlights on YouTube. That's definitely the meta of being a content creator. And if you disagree, you're not doing it right. I'm gonna go down here. Fantastic. Worth it? Probably not, but you know what? That's okay. How do we get up there? Wait, is that a wall or is that grass? Oh, that's grass. Shoot, we did it wrong. Oh. Big guy. Big man. I think you're so tough, Pangoro. Watch this, buddy. Get blown up. Panda approaches me with a damn stick in his mouth. Catch this superpower. Honestly. Get out of my Nuzlocke. Trying to square up to me. 45. Oh, I guess with Sheer Force, that's actually... Special Drudagon's probably not terrible. But like physical Drudagon with Sheer Force, though. Think about that. Wait, can you fly to any route? You might be able to fly to any route. Do I have any interest in PCLL off-season? We're giving random Season 3 teams. Nah. Like for a different one for each battle, or just you get a random team and like you have to... no, probably not. Nah, it's not something I'm... Actually, I have plenty of stuff on my plate already as far as like Pokemon goes. Not even just this, but like even Monotype is probably more than I bargained for. And I also want to get this done and highlights and what have you, so I think I'm gonna pass, but thank you. I do like the idea though. I do like the idea of like, oh, you know, there's this. Is it the final team or is it the initially drafted team? Machops! A horde of Machops. Me and the boys. Where are they looking? They're not looking anywhere in particular. Jesus. Hilarious. I'll be done with Monotype real soon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is how we get up here. How do we get over here, though? Nothing over here? Okay. Final team they ended up with? Yeah. We have our core. Finally, after like 8 times going through this route, we ended up on the top floor, which is good. Julie with a Stantler. Sucks. Where's Monopoly Rubik's when you need her? This thing sucks. Level 58. I'm going into Drudagon and I'm going to superpower the crap out of its face. Easily. You get Sucker Punch, you get Zen Headbutt. What are you going to do to me? What do you think you could possibly do, Stantler? Imprison. I don't think that's going to happen. Hey, look, we're talking trash, but like I have the type advantage. That's all I'm saying. That did a lot of damage, actually. Wait a minute. I mean, you're dead, but like Thrash did a decent amount of damage. Oh, we are at -1 defense, though, so we have to probably leave. And we're going to go into Lantern, because Fish is so great. Great defensive pivot, this thing is. Water Electric, really solid. Double Edge! Who runs Double Edge on their Typhlosion? That's such an 8-year-old moveset. That's like a, wow, the power's 120. Oh my goodness. Double Edge. Ass. Come on, man. Get out of my face. You done. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, our team's definitely ready for Brendan at this point. Definitely is. Lilligant! Hi, don't Quiver Dance, don't Sleep Powder. I'm gonna go into Skarmory, and your job is to not Quiver Dance. Your job is to not Sleep Powder. Can you do that for me? Okay, that's fine. I'm content with that. We resist that. Actually, we quad resist that. Wait a minute. And we get Rocky Helmet damage off. Good try, but no. See you later. I always forget that Petal Dance is a contact move. Kind of doesn't make any sense. I think any special move shouldn't be a contact move. But then you see like something like Draining Kiss, and it kind of makes a lot of sense. Fish is probably the move here. Because if it goes for an electric type move, we just kind of eat it up. Don't go for Shift Gear. Screech! Oh, okay. He misses. Which is really silly that Screech can miss. Now I go for Surf. This thing doesn't get Earthquake, does it? It almost doesn't matter because it's dead. Kling Klang, pretty poorly designed Pokemon, IMO. It's basically the Magneton line. Which, you know, isn't a bad thing because Magneton and Magnemite are sick. Magma Zone's sick too, but in general, like they're kind of lame. There's a house up here. I didn't even know that. Who lives up here? What? Where am I? Who are you? 1, 2, 3, go fish. Watch out, Chomper. What? Something's bothering Chomper. Could I give it a scratch? What? Excuse me? That's not in the base game, right? That's not in the base game. I'm looking that up. There's no shot. There's no shot. Oh my god, it is. That's actually in the base game. I mean, that's insult to injury. Because, like, obviously we lost our Gyarados two streams ago. But that's ridiculous. What Pokemon do I like best? I gotta say it's Gyarados. Oh. This was the best little spot in the entire game. A Gyarados and an Eviolite at once? I can't complain. That's insane, actually. That house was stacked with items. And that has to be all base game stuff, because I don't think that Drayano had the ability to edit text or like events in a 3DS game. He just was able to alter like encounters and stuff like that. I'm gonna go, you know what's funny? They said fish to your heart's content. And honestly, we can't get an encounter here. But I think just out of respect for the guy who gave us the Eviolite, I'm gonna fish once. We're gonna see what we get. Oh, that would've been cool. That would've been cool. Level 35? Cool Pokemon. I mean, a dead Pokemon, but a cool Pokemon. That would've been a Crawdon immediately. And Crawdon actually would've been really good versus Tate and Liza too, with a Dark type. Hi, do you fight me? You do. Great. Good to know. Lantern's gonna be level 60 by the end of this battle, I think. Seeking might have Lightning Rod. Am I willing to test it though? Okay, yep. Goodbye. See you later. It's been fun. That's the entire battle. GG's. That's actually awesome. An Eviolite and a Gyarados at the same time is actually kind of insane. Oh wait, you have a there's 2 more fishermen. Okay. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I'll fight you guys. That's what I'm up here for. This guy's name was Fisherman Fisher. I don't know if anybody noticed that. Here's the thing though. Lurker resists these moves. I'm gonna declaw twice, I think. Very interesting. I appreciate the effort here. I wish Dragon Claw had an extra chance to do something. Because having it be boosted by Sheer Force would just be awesome. Sheer Force stab Dragon Claw would be super sick. Although honestly, like what Dragon type move does have a chance to do something? Maybe Dragon Rush? But Dragon Rush is base 75 accuracy, I think, which is terrible. Really kind of a silly move. I don't know why they created it. It's like between Outrage and Dragon Claw. And Dragon Claw is just like so much more reliable. I prefer reliability. I'm gonna be completely honest. In my Pokemon, 100%. I'd rather have them be reliably able to hit their moves than more powerful when they do. Because most of the time, that base 80 move is going to get the job done. Like, you won't need that base 120 move to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? And Fish is very, very strong. And honestly, we should stop using Fish. Because Fish is going to be level 60. And obviously, it's not at the cap yet. But it's very, very close. Alright. Completed this route. We completed the Mount Pyre event, which means that it's time for Lilycove. We're going to start building our team. preparing a little bit, figuring out what's what for Brendan. And that's going to be a good time, but I'm going to do that when I get back from the bathroom. You guys thought I was going to end the stream. It's 2:49 on a Sunday. I told you I was going to be doing a lot of Pokemon, but I do have to pee. If you guys are here and you enjoy the content, obviously, be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Mostly leave that like, though. Mostly subscribe. We passed 1,700 subscribers a couple days ago. We're now at like 1,720-ish, which is pretty cool. And, you know, it's always exponential. All the support you guys give is always super sick. If you want to see more content like it, you already know what to do. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. So, be right back. Whoa! We're back. And we're still May. We're still firing on all cylinders. Now, here's the question, chat, is that we're fighting against Brendan. Now, we already, I think we know the 6 Pokemon that we're going to bring because, frankly, they were in the party with us earlier this stream when we were doing miscellaneous nonsense. These are the 6. It's going to be Mega Gengar, it's going to be Skarmory, it's going to be Swalot, Sceptile, Lantern. I had some water as well. It's going to be Mega Sceptile, Lantern, or not Mega Sceptile, regular Sceptile, Swalot, and Lantern, and Dredagon. And we have to heal. We just need to make sure that the items we have on them are exactly the items that we want them to be. Because Breloom with Spore, I think that if we give Swalot the Chesto Berry instead of, not a Lumberry. If we give Swalot a Chesto Berry, and maybe even give it like Chesto Rest, that might be pretty sick. I didn't mean to go to that. I meant to go here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to kill a few more Pokemon, because Wumbus Ghost is only level 54, and it definitely needs to be a little bit stronger if we're going to be, if we're going to be successful in this rival battle here. And I kind of don't mind grinding up a couple levels. Probably only to level 56. I'll use a rare candy. Diggersby scares me, though. Diggersby, though? Actually, wait. Honestly, let's see how much a Dazzling Gleam does. I think a Dazzling Gleam might kill. With 170 base special attack, and we're 10 levels above it, a Dazzling Gleam might just kill it. That was close. Bounce? Bounce is scary. I'm going to fish. Damn, that's a lot of subs. Not really. Not really. I love all of you dearly, but 1,700 is not a lot, really, by any means. It's not even close to where I'd like to be. But obviously, like, I'm never going to complain about the amount of support that I do get. It's honestly, like, it's mostly on me. It's never on anybody else, which is something that I always hold myself to. It's always on me to improve my content, to grow the channel, etc., etc. And I just need to find a better system to do that, you know? Whether that be, like, getting a better job and eventually hiring an editor to, like, make more content, or, you know, that sort of thing. That's, like, the logical next step for me, is to have somebody either to change the style of my content, or to, like, hire an editor to do the same style of content for me. That's, I think, the logical next step for me. Oh, this isn't gonna... Oh, that did kill. Okay, cool. You get Sucker Punch, which does not bode well for me. But I think I'm just going to get to 56 and then level up one time to 57, and then Wumbus Ghost is going to be fine. Whoa! Squad! But I am always appreciative of the amount of support that I have gotten on this type of content. Yeah. It's really cool. It's cool growing. It's cool seeing something that you've, like, grown yourself, like, do pretty decently. And I am always thankful for it. I really am. Now, of course, I want to do more and better things, but that's just because that's the nature of who I am as a person. You know what I mean? Like, I always want to improve. I always want to get more things done. It's just kind of my life, you know? Because I'm a perfectionist. I like doing a lot of things, and I like doing them well. And YouTube is definitely one of those things that I want to do well, because it's something that I've always wanted to do, as well as just something that, like, you know, could be really opportunistic, like, in the future. So there's that. I'm not going to fight Bayonets. It's just not going to happen. I will fight Hypnos, though. I will fight a Hypno. Because this will definitely kill. This is also a great place to grind. A really, really solid place. Level 44s. Super, super positive. $56. And now with the rare candy, 57. Beautiful. And that is all of the grinding we're going to do for Brendan. We're going to go back to regular speed because that is much more tolerable, quite frankly. And we're going to check out our own movesets as well as the different things that we can possibly do. Now, we already know we're going to lead Skarmory. We already know Skarmory's probably going to have the Rocky Helmet, although maybe the leftovers would be a little bit better on it. We do have leftovers on Lurker and Fish. And Verde has the Miracle Seed as usual. Black Sludge, Rocky Helm. Rocky Helm might be good on... Who? If Lurker had... if he had rough skin, it'd be good on Lurker, but kind of doesn't. Let's see, Dazzling Gleam. If we had Heart Scales, I don't know where to farm Heart Scales in this game. Bippity boppity. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. What's up, John? Welcome to the chat. We're hanging out. We're gonna fight our rival in Lilycove City. It's Pokemon freaking Rising Ruby. Like the poor soul I snagged Bayleaf from. Oh yeah, Lord Ariados. Calling it way back to when we did Coliseum. Oh heck yeah, dude. Lighting looks good. You know what? They are indeed... They're not where we left them, John. I put them... They were like up a lot. I put them slightly downward. But because it's like during the daytime and not at nighttime, I'm backlit naturally. So it's like the room is lighter. So that means that the green screen is more evenly lit. At night, it might be a little rough, but right now, like, my eyes feel fine. Like, the lights are pointed more at the ceiling than they are directly at me. So it's a good setup. It's definitely a good idea, and I do appreciate our little tinkering sesh, for real, because it means that my eyes will not be affected as much, which is a good thing, because my eyesight is already terrible. John and I, we adjusted my lighting setup. He came over on Friday night, not like to do that, but in general, like just to like play board games and whatnot. And I showed him the streaming setup, and we did some tinkering as far as like, you know, the setup, and it's cool. Although I still need to put up those phone panels. Still have them in the back, still haven't done that. I need like a little mini ladder, I think, or like a step stool, which I just don't own. Probably should get one, but what are you gonna do? Okay, we're gonna fight Brendan. I'm gonna put a Chesto Berry on Swalot. Yes. And then I'm gonna put... We took the Black Sludge. That's probably fine. Honestly, we probably just need the Chesto Berry on Swalot. That's probably good enough for us. And I think it's time. And I think it's time for Brendan. Stand on your back. Honestly, I considered asking like Mike and Kyle to do it. Because Mike and Kyle would be able to get it up at least 5 inches higher than I can. Probably more. They'd probably be able to get it like 6 or 7 inches further up the wall than I can do myself with my tiny baby body. I have a couple friends who are like 6'3" and 6'4". I'm 5'8"-ish. So like they could definitely like get up higher than I could. Let's see now. Excalibur leading. It is a Swellow. This is Brendan. We were nervous about him last stream, but I'm not very nervous about him this stream. We know for a fact he has a Mega Blaziken. We know his team. And I'm not really worried about it because guess what? We have definitely been through worse. Oh boy. Isn't it Hef? Did I come to do some shopping too? Well, honestly, I did at one point. I really did want a couple of Hyper Potions. But unfortunately, you got in my way, Brendan. You said dolls or something? You say it feels like it's been ages? I literally have gotten one badge since I last saw you, Brendan. One single badge. You have 6 Pokemon. You're actually kind of nuts, dude. You're actually kind of crazy. We do have a Rocky Helmet on Excalibur. If this thing... I think this thing's actually going to go for Protect. I think it has Protect. I'm going to double check right now. It does have Protect, so I assume it's going to go for Protect. Oh, we don't actually have... we don't have Spikes anymore. We got rid of Spikes for Roost. Dang, dude. Maybe I should reteach Spikes. I need to farm Heart Scales, I think. I think we don't really have an option on the Protect, so I think I'm just going to go for the Iron Head as he protects. Which is fine, because he only has 3 physically attacking moves. And he's Toxic Orbed this time. He was Flame Orbed last time. That's still a lot of damage. Rocky Helm, Recoil, Iron Head. Okay. Oh, no, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Okay, nice, nice. That's good. That's good, because he's going to outspeed us. Oh, never mind. Honestly, we can spam Roost here. I'd rather keep Excalibur healthy because I want him to be a potential answer to Breloom. Excalibur can also probably take a hit from Blaziken. Maybe not. I don't know. I think I'm just going to go for Roost. I think I'm just going to spam Roost because I don't think we're going to use all of them. And I'd rather just have this thing kill itself with Brave Bird Recoil, Rocky Helm Recoil, and Toxic Orb Recoil. It's a lot of damage done to this thing, actually. Swallow's kind of a glass cannon. Although Choice Specs Boom Burst is really sick as a set. This thing can get 1 more Brave Bird off, I believe. Because if that did half, then it's going to do more next time. And then I believe that he is down 1 Pokemon. He's going to go into Raichu after this, and I think that I'm going to go into Lantern immediately. Because it's probably going to go for a Thunder, maybe a Nuzzle. And I think Lantern's the best option for it. Even though I'd like Lantern for Wailord, Lantern would actually be good for Blaziken as well. So Lantern's actually really sick. Really, really good versus pretty much his entire team. Raichu, yup, hi there. Nice to meet you, Raichu. Fish is coming through. Actually, if Sceptile had Lightning Rod, this would be a pretty decent time to go out to it. Thunder! Thunder! Oh, focus miss. Get out of here, fam. You donezoed. Honestly, if we went into Gengar here and Mega Evolved here, because like it can only go for Focus Blast here, right? If I went into Gengar here and I Mega Evolved, he might go into Blaziken next then, which is not really what I want. I think I'm going to go into Gengar. I'm going to go into Gengar because if he goes for Focus Blast, it won't affect us. Then we can Mega Evolve and Shadow Ball and kill this thing. Did he really read me? Are you kidding me, bro? I mean, honestly, like a little bit of damage isn't gonna... That's not gonna do anything. Also, oh, I guess we did just finish grinding. Interesting. This gives us the speed boost. Not immediately, but after the fact. Okay. Oh, it's faster? Oh boy, we live this though, right? Oh boy, we live this though, right? I can't believe it's faster. I can't believe it was faster, actually. I mean, I guess we're both base 110. I mean, that must mean we don't have any EVs. Sludge Bomb. Obviously. But I don't know. I would hope Sludge Bomb would kill a Sylveon. I would hope it would. If it's level 53 and we're level 57. Oh wow, it actually might be close. Oh, that's max invested on HP though. Sludge Bomb. I think we're modest as well. Let me check. I'm gonna do a little check here. Because I don't think this thing gets a priority move. We're 223 base special attack. Wow. It's kind of insane. Alright, 223. Sylveon has no EVs. Sludge Bomb's 86 to 103. So it's a 25% chance to win a KO. Which, quite frankly, that's not good enough for me. Obviously. Woman's Ghost has to leave here. What does the Sylveon even have? Hyper Voice, Psyshock, Shadow Ball, and Reflect. So when he goes for the Psyshock here, Excalibur comes in, and he goes for a Shadow... Oh, maybe he's going to go for Reflect here? Oh no, he Shadow Balled. Okay, actually that was... Don't get the Spadef drop. Okay, good. I could Toxic Stall this thing, but it will get a Reflect off. I think an Iron Head will kill. Hopefully it does. Okay, that means that there's no Reflect, which is a good thing. Wailord or Blaziken comes through. Wailord comes through, and that's totally fine, because if it goes for a Water-type move, Fish eats. It might go for Aqua Ring. Protect. Strange, dude. It's slower than us. We're going to Discharge. This might kill. Probably not. Okay. Scald. I expect a burn. This is the same Wailord that got 2 freezes last time, by the way. For those of you who remember that happening, that was kind of ridiculous. If I go for Volt Switch here, I get to go into something for free. And I think I do go for Volt Switch here. Because it kills. And then I believe we go into Swalot. Excalibur's level 60 as well. We need to make sure not to overlevel these two past 62. Although if we go... if we go into Swalot, he goes into Blaziken. If we go into Verde, he goes into... Either way, he goes to Blaziken. We go for Swalot. Because we can get a Toxic off here. And Blaziken has High Jump Kick, Blaze Kick, Thunder Punch. Oh god. This thing has Spore also. We have a Chesto Berry for this very reason. Gunk Shot. I said at the beginning of the stream, or not the beginning of the stream, but sometime through the stream, that if we miss 5 Gunk Shots, we're getting rid of it. We've missed 4 total. And this is number 5. So if we miss this Gunk Shot, we're getting rid of Gunk Shot because not only will it put us in a disadvantaged position, it's also the final nail in the coffin for Gunk Shot. So let's just find out, shall we? We put Spore on this boy for a reason. Is Brendan gonna hax us? That's the question here. Oh my god. He did it! Insane. Insane, Swalot. Great work. 10 out of 10 job. Alright, Blaziken comes through. It does indeed have Earthquake. I know we can eat 1. And I think I'm just going to go for Toxic and try to wait it out. Because it doesn't have Swords Dance or anything. Earthquake's going to do a lot, but it's not going to do that much. I think. Yeah, that's fine. Now, assuming he goes for Earthquake again. I assume he goes for Earthquake again. Although he might go for just Blaze Kick. Now I go into Lurker. He did go for Earthquake again. I think we eat this a little bit better. We do. I want to say he goes for High Jump Kick here. And I want to go into Gengar. But if he goes for Earthquake again, Gengar dies. High Jump Kick is an issue. Fish can eat 1. Excalibur might eat a Blaze Kick. Oh no, probably not. Especially not if it's in Blaze. I can't let Lurker go down. If we go into Fish, Fish probably eats an Earthquake too, actually. Let's find out. Let's find out what's gonna happen here. Should I have went for the gunk shot again? Probably. High jump kick, is it a 2-tap? Oh god, it is. Holy crap. That's insane damage, actually. Now he's gonna go for... Oh wow, we're actually kind of getting bodied by this Blaziken. Okay. We don't have Protect. Probably goes for Earthquake here. I imagine he always goes for the super effective move. If he... We don't have Protect on Excalibur. Our team is so sick. Our team is sick, but not perfect. If I lose Excalibur, I like lose the run though, so I don't want to lose Excalibur. I'm thinking it's gonna go for Earthquake. But if it goes for HJK, I think no matter what we go into Excalibur, I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. Yep, that's fine. Now I picture a Blaze Kick or a T-Punch, and I don't think it's gonna go for a high jump kick. Blaze or T-Punch might do it. I feel like it's gonna go for the Blaze Kick. And that... But if it does go for the T-Punch... If it goes for HJK, we're actually screwed. Because then something dies. How much did... Oh, that was Earthquake. That was Earthquake that did that much to Swalot, huh? Ryan's here. What's happening? I assume it's going to go for Blaze Kick. And Fish eats a Blaze Kick. It doesn't eat an HJK, but I don't think it's going to go for HJK. We eat. Don't burn. Oh my god. Oh my god, if it burned there. That did more damage than I thought it would do. Now I expect him to go for the EQ. He's gonna die this turn regardless. I could go into Verde. I think that Verde... He's probably gonna go for EQ, right? Although, at this point, why would he not HJK? Maximum we lose is one Pokemon here. I assume he's gonna go... Yeah, okay. I assume he's gonna go for the Earthquake. Oh, that's not good. He had another Hyper Potion. Oh, that's really not good here. Okay. That's a mistake. Definitely. Okay, well... He's gonna go for another Blaze Kick. We don't have the ability to... He's gonna go for Blaze Kick. Lurker eats one, but then it's up in the air as to what he does. If we go into Lurker, Lurker eats a Blaze Kick, and then he might HJK. And if he HJKs, something dies. Unless Swalot lives. But if he HJKs, we can go into... Well, he's never... Come on, man. Okay, I think no matter what he goes for here, Lurker's the play. It's what he goes for next turn that we need to be careful of. Yep, Blaze Kick. Oh, I was really hoping he would miss. I was really hoping he would miss. He didn't, which is no problem. Again, he dies to the next one. If he goes for HJK, we can go into Gengar. And he misses and crashes and dies. If he goes for Earthquake, we die. But then he dies also. But I want Gengar for... Tate and Liza. I assume he's going to go for an HJK. I want to see if Swalot lives it. Because it's base 160 attack. Holy crap. That explains a lot about this whole thing. Okay. That explains a lot about my situation, huh? High jump kick does... Let's see, what's our HP stat? 202? And our defense, I think we're actually max defense, right? 120. Wow. Okay. High jump kick. High jump kick. Oh my god, high jump kick kills. Oh no, wait, that's with investment. High jump kick still actually kills. Wait a minute. If it's max attack, high jump kick will kill Swalot. We're at 76. High jump kick kills Swalot 87.5% of the time. Okay. So we don't switch in Swalot. Okay, wait. Does Sceptile live 1 though? Oh my god, Sceptile definitely does not live 1. Nope, Sceptile dies. Sceptile dies. No question. No question Sceptile dies to a high jump kick. I want to go into Wumpus Ghost, expecting the high jump kick, but if it goes for Earthquake... Does Skarmory eat 1? Does Skarmory eat 1? Skarmory has 169, it's level 60. 169 HP. It's not a lot of HP, actually. High jump kick does... We eat a high jump kick. Oh, no, wait, that's positive defense, Skarmory. What's our defense stat? Hold up. 200? Oh, wow, nope. Not even... Is there a chance for us to die here? We have 122. It's a 2-hit KO. There's no way he goes for Blaze Kick again. I think Skarmory is the safest switch. We won't die. We'll never die to this. Even Adamant. Because it's neutral. He does high jump kick. And we're okay. Yep. Rocky Helm, Poison, get out of here. That is Brendan with no deaths. Easy money. Easy money. When you do math, things fall into place. Outrage, no thank you. Brendan, you did your best, dude. I appreciate the effort. I really do. That Hyper Potion was not fun. That Hyper Potion was, that made things real tough. And yes, I am going to challenge the league, of course. Alright, we're definitely going to heal up. No deaths so far. Been streaming for 2 hours and 24 minutes. 0 deaths, which is a good thing. Gotta do the math here. It was 90, or that was 87 to 103 damage. No, it wasn't 122. Oyen? What's happening? Welcome to the chat. Hi, you have a TV. Oh, the move deleter. That would be really helpful if I had Pokemon with HM moves that I didn't want them to know anymore. Which, I guess, maybe I do. Hold up. Nope. Kind of want Surf still. Yeah, actually, we're chilling. We've actually left our main party pretty untouched as of HMs go. Now, we can go to the department store, which is cool. You have a Metatite and don't do anything, so that's not cool. You keep blocking my body, which I don't appreciate. It's definitely dangerous. Definitely a dangerous battle. It helped that our Skarmory was a tad over-leveled, but that's okay. Pretty sure you do the drawing. Yes, I will do that. None of the numbers match, which I'm not about. What do you sell? You must sell something important, right? Full restores and whatnot. Oh, you sell a lot of Mega Crystals, don't you? Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know why it's the Blastoisanite and not like the Charizardite or Venusaurite. I don't know where you possibly get that. But we are indeed going to buy some Max Repels because we are sorely lacking. Can I play Pokemon Volt White 2? I have played Pokemon Volt White 2. I've actually played it all the way through. I've lost a Volt White 2 Nuzlocke on the champion. I've never beat Volt White 2. I beat Blaze Black. I never beat Volt White, or Blaze Black 2, frankly. I want to, definitely. But we'll have to get there. We'll see. What do you have? Heart Scales. Oh my goodness, this is where we farm Heart Scales. It took so much time to brain the situation, but then just, hey, listen, the big red button, sometimes you just gotta hit it, dude. Sometimes you just have to hit it. I'm getting 20. I'm getting 20 Heart Scales. I do not care at all. I'm teaching my Pokemon busted moves, and I literally could care less about it. And you have fantastic TMs. Substitute? Snarl? Yes, please. Poison Jab? Yeah. We didn't get... And I'm going to see what else I can sell, because PP ups, PP maxes. PP max is pretty good. Kind of sold all our items, didn't we? Already, yeah. Yeah, we kind of did. We kind of need to wait to get more items. That's okay. We got a couple of TMs. That was definitely worth it. Having Flash Cannon, Substitute. Actually, we didn't even get Substitute. But those TMs are sick. Nasty. What else is up here? What do you guys sell? Oh, more TMs that we're never going to run. Fantastic. Because they are all at least not 100% accurate moves, and we don't run not 100% accurate moves besides Gunk Shot, and it's already on thin ice. Oh, Protect. And Screens. Protect and Screens. We gotta get those at some point. Yeah, we gotta do that. Wait, she says, wow, there are so many kinds of TM moves lately. I can remember the names of maybe 50 TMs, but shrug. Way back in the day. Way back in the day, there was only TM 50. There's maximum 50 TMs. Now there's like 120 or something like that. And then there's TRs as well. There's just a lot of moves. A Pichu doll. Oh, this is all the stupid stuff we're never going to buy. Oh, great. Can you give me money, please? Can you give me some allowance? I'd really like the ability to buy some more things. That'd be great. A clearance sales held on Saturday? What? Can we... Oh. Okay. Interesting. And then, who are you? Bone Dry Thirsty. I'm gonna get you a fresh water. Can you take the fresh water from me, and then do you give me something? No, okay, he doesn't. Good to know. How do we come up here? Okay. Yeah, we definitely need more money because I'd really like Protect and Screens. And honestly, I'd like Substitute as well. Substitute's basically Protect if an opponent tries to set up. It's basically a Protect on the turn that you can attack. It's actually insane. Substitute is a super busted move, especially if you have like leftovers or something. So I can't complain. Alright. Oh, we basically have to not use Excalibur until the gym. So I think I'm actually going to sub out a couple of these Pokemon. In fact, I think I'm going to go with... I think I'm going to go with Poliwrath for Excalibur. And then Lantern I also would like to keep. So I think I'm going to go for Uzi. And I think everybody else is okay for now. But we're going to be going into the Magma Hideout very soon, so I want the ability to do that. Actually, you know what I will do? Is I'm going to go back and I'm going to use those hard scales. I'm going to see what kind of moves we can get, because I know Gengar can at least get Giga Drain, and that is something I really want to put on it. So I'm going to fly, not Sharpedo, I'm just going to fly back to Fall Arbor and see what's popping over there. Because we've been looking for a way to farm hard scales. Being able to buy them is just super duper clutch. Honestly, super sick. All right. Are you the move relearner? Or are you the Ruin Maniac? You are the move relearner. Yes, please teach my Wumbus Ghost Giga Drain, right? Icy Wind was pretty cool. Icy Wind might be really good. Especially if it's a double battle, dude. We'll die 100% of the time to literally every move. Hypnosis is 60. Giga Drain's 100. Giga Drain's better than Dazzling Gleam, at least. It's actually better than Hex. I like Hex, but we don't have the ability to lay status at this point. So Shadow Ball is just pretty much always going to be better. I think I'm actually going to teach it Icy Wind as well, instead of Dazzling Gleam. Because I think Dazzling Gleam is actually going to be not super great in the gym battle. And Icy Wind might not be good in the gym battle, but it might be just good in general to have on Gengar. An Ice-type coverage move is really, really good. Even though I probably prefer like T-Bolt or something. Because I know it gets T-Bolt. Lurker, what do you get? Hone Claws, Bite, Dragon Rage, Fire Fang. Lots of great moves, honestly. D-Claw, Glare, Superpower, and T-Fang have been really solid for us, though. Sheer Force Gungshot's really good. Sheer Force Crunch is really, really good. Especially for the gym battle, it actually might be, like, ridiculous. Although she does have a Mega Gardevoir, I believe. Actually, it might be... Oh, no, it's definitely a Mega Gardevoir. All right, let's see what Sceptile gets. Actually, no, let's see what Swallow gets first, because that's more interesting. Ring Out. Yawn. Toxic. Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave, Belch. This thing really does not have a moveset, huh? Oh, Yawn's interesting. As I yawn. Just saying the word yawn made me want to yawn. Sceptile has to get a bunch of moves, just because it's literally a starter in this game. T-Punch is really good. How good is it? This thing gets an insane amount of moves. Wait a minute. X-Scissor, Dual Chop, Detect. Detect might be a play for the gym. We might actually not even bring Mega Gengar. We might bring Mega Sceptile, because Mega Sceptile outspeeds everything. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We will indeed see how that goes. Do we do anybody else, though? Do we want to check if anybody else can learn any moves? Encore. Encore is a great move. In a double battle, not so great. Because there's 2 Pokemon instead of 1. And Encore, I believe, targets randomly. So I think we can't do that. Aromatisse might be good for the gym battle. We might need to grind up Aromatisse. We have a really solid squad of Pokemon in the box to choose from. Jellicent would be good for the gym battle as well. If we give it like a Colbur Berry. We have to do some grinding though. We have to do some grinding. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that right now. Instead, I want to go to the Magma Hideout. Because it's right here. It's no longer on the Jagged Pass. It is indeed where the Aqua Hideout is. Even though it's in the middle of the ocean. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's okay. I literally forgive you. Game Freak, I forgive you for doing it. It's how it was in the original Ruby. I get it. It made more sense on Mount Chimney, but that's okay. We're gonna pretend that you make good decisions with your games, even though you don't. Okay, Sharpedo is neat. Jellicent's also neat. This thing sucks, although it does get Snarl, and Snarl might be good for the gym. And it's pretty fast too. So that actually might be a pretty viable strategy for us. You get Fake Out, which is good, but I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze again, I think. Oh god. Oh god, it's in my brain. Let it out. Let the sneeze out. Okay. Redemption. Not for the gym, but like in general, it's kind of fun to add to the party. Definitely, I can probably just Sharpedo. We're going to be fighting a lot of fire types probably, so I'm just going to go for Sharpedo. We are going to indeed fight a Mega Charizard Y, and that's in the thumbnail. And that is absolutely going to happen this stream. But the question is, oh, that lagged a little bit. I don't trust the lag spike. I'm going to save. I still don't understand why my why it thinks it's nighttime. It's 3:37. Yeah, there's no reason. Oh wait, what? You give me a Pokeflute? What? And this guy has Rest. Chesto Rest is pretty good. Chesto Rest is a good good combo to have. We have 8 Chesto Berries, so that's 8 times we can do that. And team. Wait, hold on. We can get an encounter in Lilycove City. Wait a minute. Ooh. We can get an encounter in Lilycove. This guy went away. This old couple's here. They're in love, which is cool. Old people in love is cool. Old people in general, not so cool. Old people in love, much cooler. If you're an old person watching this, out of the 10 people watching this, and you're in love, good for you. There's a lighthouse right there. I wish something was happening there. Nothing's happening, unfortunately. But we do have the ability to... Wait a minute, is that a Rock Smash rock? Hold up. I think it is. I'm going to check, dude, because we might actually be able to rig an encounter by getting a Rock Smash Pokemon. I think I prefer that over another kind of encounter. So let me just double check here in the Rising Ruby documents, all right? Lilycove City, Rock Smash, Shuckle, Crustle, Barbaracle, Old Rod, and Good Rod. We can get a Staryu, Clamperl, or a Corsola. Staryu's really good. Starmie is a really good Pokemon. Shuckle, Crustle, and Barbaracle. Shuckle cracks me up. I'm not gonna lie to you, Shuckle would be such an encounter. Crustle's okay. Barbaracle's pretty decent as well. I think I'd rather roll the dice for a Staryu. If we get a Corsola, I want to know what kind of changes Corsola has. But we do get an encounter here, so... You know, I can't really complain. Let me just check the Pokemon changes document that I have. Corsola. Oh, wow. I scrolled right down to Corsola. Holy crap. And they actually buffed Corsola pretty decently. 75 HP, 105 defense, 105 speed def, 85 special attack, and 460 total. And it does get Mirror Coat. It can hold the Prism Scale. It might have Regenerator. We're gonna go for the Old Rod, I think, or the Good Rod. I think we're gonna go for a Good Rod right here, and we're gonna see what's popping. Because honestly, if we get a Staryu or a Corsola, I'm good. And if we get a Clamperl, we get to choose what Pokemon we want to evolve it into. Oh boy. It's a Corsola. After looking it all up, I'm not that disappointed. It's not great. It's not terrible. I'm gonna go for an Ice Punch. Because I know it's gonna live. Freeze? No. Although I don't think they boosted its attack at all. It's actually a special attacker at this point. It's kind of hilarious. And it does get Waterfall too. Is Corsola going to be good versus any Pokemon? Probably not. But it's okay. We have plenty of water types regardless. So in that sense, I probably should have gone for Shuckle or Crustle or something like that. But honestly, like, what's really going to be helpful to us going forward in this playthrough? I think the roll for Staryu was worth it because Staryu is really sick. Especially versus like Drake or something, like Ice Beam. Really, really good. Really fast. 115 base speed. Nothing to sneeze at. Starmie, not Staryu, but you know what I'm saying. There he is. Very cool. And what are we going to call... This is the first encounter of the stream. We're 2 hours and 41 minutes into the stream. We're getting our first encounter. Chat, what do we call this thing? Those of you in chat who are here, because I realize it's midday on a Sunday, you know, some people have things to do. It's kind of a weird time to be streaming. I'm totally down for it. But for those of you who are here, this is an opportunity for you to get a chance to name a Pokemon. Which is I would say it's a rare opportunity. There's not a lot of rare opportunities here. We have plenty of encounters, actually. Oh, man, my body hurts. Papa. Thank you, Papa. Papa Corsola. Pops. Call it Papa. Going once. Going twice. Sold to John for Papa. Papa, the Corsola. Fantastic. Let's go check Papa out. Thank you, Papa. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to know if those rocks give us anything important. Obviously, we can get a Pokemon, but I wonder if it gives us, like, big pearls or etc. to grind. That's one way of grinding money, I guess. Not an efficient way, but one way. Okay, where is he? Hasty Nature. That is terrible. And it has Natural Cure. Equally terrible. Although it is holding a Prism Scale. So I can't really hate. You might be able to sell that for some cash? I don't even know. Doesn't matter. Terrible Pokemon. Terrible, terrible Pokemon. It could have been good. It wasn't, so it's okay. Our encounter rate, like on a scale of 1 to 10, how good our encounters have been, I think that put it to be a 4. I think if we have had a good encounter, it's always been given a terrible nature or ability, except for, oh my gosh, we don't even have Surf. We literally don't even have Surf. Except for Gengar. Gengar is the only encounter that we've had that's had a good ability. Like a beneficial ability, not just neutral or bad. Also, I still don't know where exactly we get the Lucky Egg from. Give you the Mystic Water, and then, as usual, I'm going to give Uzi the Metronome. Honestly, I'm not going to bring Verde. Honest, now that I think about it, Verde probably is not going to do anything for us. I'd rather just bring, I guess Lantern. I don't want Lantern to get any experience, though. I don't know. Maybe Jellicent. I could teach Jellicent to Surf. Although you have Surf as well. I feel like out of all of the Pokemon in the box, we're going to use Jellicent the most. So I'm actually going to bring Jellicent. We're going to teach it Surf. It's going to be totally fine. Rookie Red, what's happening? Welcome to the chat. We are indeed going into the Magma Hideout. And we're not going to fight them with this team. We're going to definitely make a team to fight them with, but I don't think that this is the final team. Especially considering most of them are level like 40 to 50. and we're gonna need level like 57s to 60s. Because Courtney's the next big bad before Tate and Liza. We just fought Brendan, and actually we fought Courtney once already this stream. So we fought Courtney, and then we fought Brendan, and now we're just gonna see what's popping up with the Magma Hideout. Woohoo! Actually, no, we have to go to Slateport, now that I think about it. Although, actually, I really like the way this looks. Now that I think about it, I think we might be able to get an encounter in Magma Hideout, because there's surfing water here. Let's find out. Magma Hideout. Surfing. Tentacool, Tentacruel. Fishing. Whalmer. We could get a guaranteed Whalelord here. That'd be interesting. Tentacruel's really good, of course. But I just want to know... how much... Where is Whalmer? Oh, what a jam, actually. I actually really like the Magma Hideout theme. Super good. Wait a minute, Shelgon can hold a Salamence site? That's freaking busted. That's busted. Hold up. That's insane. You can just get a Mega Salamence. That's actually crazy. Oh, they changed the catch rates of Beldum, Mitsang, and Metagross. I agree. I think that having it be 3 is kind of dumb. Where's Whalelord? Whalelord gets Hyper Voice, Zen Headbutt, Fissure, Heavy Slam, gets Spout at 46. Would I rather have Tentacruel or Whalmer? Probably Whalmer. Probably Whalmer, honestly. Because we have a bunch of poison types already. I'm gonna go for Whalmer. We're gonna see what's popping down in the under of the Magma Hideout. Show me Whalmer. If it's not a Whalmer, my encounter doc lied to me. Hey, buddy. Hi. I like how fat you are. I like how thick you are, boy. You done? Freeze. Oh. I believe we have Water Absorb. So this actually isn't going to do anything. It's actually going to heal us. Yeah, it does. Hilarious. Polyswag, one of those team members we had and sort of abandoned, but we'll definitely come back to Polyswag. Oh my goodness, that's why. Oh, okay. Yeah, goodbye. I'm going to go for a Rain Dance because we need to burn a turn. But chat, now that we're going to get a Whalmer, what are we going to call this Whalmer? Really, really important stuff here. We have a lot of encounters. We have a lot of stuff to work with now. At one point, we were kind of hurting. I would say around Norman we were hurting a little bit. But then it really opened up to us for encounters. Fantastic. If Corsola was Papa, is this one Mama? Is that acceptable? Mama Whalelord? 286 pounds of pure blubber. Oh my goodness. What do we call this thing, chat? It's up to you guys. I literally, I have no preference. I don't have a nickname for a Whalelord. I don't. Oh, wait. I'll stretch. I'll exist on this name entry screen until the end of time. You guys want to see Courtney? You gotta name the Whalmer. Oh, stretching feels good. Wait a minute. Ooh, stretching my legs. Ooh. Oh. What was the whale in One Piece? Laboon. The whale in One Piece was named Laboon. And you know what? I like that reference a lot. It's Laboon. I vibe. I actually vibe with Laboon. Because I'm pretty sure Laboon's a girl. Actually, Laboon might be a dude. Laboon. I was going to say, I didn't have any references for whales, but Laboon's a really solid reference. Galaxy the Guzzlord. HV, you played Odd to See. Me too. Me too, buddy. Hi, can I get in? Okay. Alright, notice you, senpai. I'm noticing you. Hi, how's it going? Your name is Galaxy, and you're a Guzzlord. Do you do the screaming thing that Guzzlords do? You guys ever seen that clip from the anime? If you ever watched the anime? Like in the Sun and Moon anime, they like fight a Guzzlord. And you know most Pokemon, like in the anime, they say their own name. You know what I mean? They're like, Pikachu's like, Pikachu! Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff! Guzzlord's like, ah! It's actually kind of ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Guzzlord just screams like an old Japanese man. And it kind of cracks me up. We're going to check out Laboon. Because I kind of want to. Although I knew that I do, what's it called? I need to go to Slateport. And you are Brave Nature, which is... Honestly, it could be worse. Oblivious is pretty bad. But Brave Nature could be worse. Minus Speed, it could be worse. It really could. We do not have the ability to fly. We need to fly. Wait, Pelipper's higher level than Jellicent. I just realized that. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but maybe we should bring Pelipper instead, quite frankly. Honestly, we should just grind up probably 6 more of our Pokemon, because we're going to use a whole different squad of Pokemon for Courtney, I think. Because we were not prepared for Courtney at all, and Courtney's Pyre absolutely obliterated us. So I'm not really about it, to be honest with you. I wish we could get an Assault Vest, too. Ooh, an Assault Vest Wailord would be really good. Here is the news broadcast. You like Katara Cry. Play it backwards. He says, once again, I cut a useless object. Oh, Akatara. Kartana. Oh. I was like, what is that Pokemon's name? I was like, you're close, but I couldn't even think about it. I was like, it's a katana. It's a piece of paper. Kartana's actually really sick. Its stats are just a little too cracked out for my taste. Like, 181 attack is, like, actually too much. Actually too much. Especially with Beast Boost. That's actually really, really freaking insane. He said, young lady, come with me. I guess I could. This is going to be dangerous, but I guess I can. Tabitha, you dumb mother. Look at these two. I better not fight Tabitha right now. I don't think I fight Tabitha right now. I think that was the last time we fight. Oh god. Buy him some time. Oh no, we do have to fight these two. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to fight more grunts, dude. Who are we leading with, actually? Hopefully it's not a double battle. This could get messy. This could get really messy, actually. We have 3 Pokemon in our party who are, like, not high level at all. Zangoose? If this is, like, level 53 or 54, this might get rough. 51, that's acceptable. I'm going to Wake Up Slap. Hopefully this kills. This is Stab. Super effective. Zangoose is pretty frail. Alright, good. Good, 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 good. Wheezing? Wumpus Ghost? Unless this Wheezing has Shadow Ball, I actually think Wumpus Ghost is like... Wumpus Ghost is actually easily the play. Unless this thing goes for, like, payback. Even then, it's still only base 60. Why? Why does this thing have Shadow Ball? Oh, and it still didn't even... And it got the Spadef drop? Are you actually kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? I guess Lurker kind of has to hold it down now. I mean, if we Mega Evolve and Shadow Ball, it probably will kill. But I really don't trust it to. So I'm going to go into Lurker. Hopefully he goes for like a Dark type move. I'm shook that this thing just has Shadow Ball for no reason. That's how you know this game. Oh my god, this Weezing's broken. Stop getting the Spadef drop. I'm not kidding, dude. I literally will end your entire career as a floating sack of crap. Do I have Pokemon Home? No, I don't. Also, don't spam my chat because then I will ban you or mute you. And it keeps coming, so... buddy. It's not looking good for you. It's not looking good for you. It's a lot of messages all at once. I saw the first notice me and I did... Oh, wait! Yeah, you're getting banned. Nope. It's your fault. Nope. You're done. Nope. Sorry, buddy. I didn't notice him going for the Destiny Bond because I was too busy trying to resolve the situation in my chat. One of the best Pokemon on our team is now dead because you spam chat. Lurker was the clutch lord. I didn't notice it go for Destiny Bond because I was trying to not get spammed. It's dead now. That's I'm not happy about that. I'm not really mad, but that is not something that I'm content with because that Pokemon, that was a big ticket to win. And well, quite frankly, it's dead now. I wasn't looking at what move it had used because I thought we were safe. It's okay. It's totally fine, but I didn't see what move it went for. I saw it was a 2-hit KO. I saw we had some chip damage, so I assumed it just went for Shadow Ball again. Circle Throw, I really like, but it doesn't do a lot of damage, and it's negative priority. This is why I need more mods. Yes, exactly. I agree. I agree. What are you gonna do? And... oh my god, now we have to fight this person after losing our Drudigon. I didn't even know these grunt fights existed. Like, I wouldn't have brought none of my team. Damn, dude, that's so stupid, bro. That sucks a lot. That was a main member of our team. I had no idea it went for Destiny Bond. My chat's over here. I literally looked at my chat and I didn't look at the screen. That's the product of being a streamer. That's all it was. It's just a product of being a streamer. What are you gonna do? That's a big RIP. It's okay, but it's not fun. Dark Pulse. It's okay, Poliwrath holds it down. There's no reason we should have lost Lurker to a grunt fight. In fact, Lurker was like... bruh. We needed that Pokemon. That was a big-time player on our team. I'm not going to look at chat ever again. You're a Team Magma Ace Grunt. Yeah, congratulations, you Ace Grunt. I can't believe what you did to me. You said modding? Yeah, get to their hideout. Yeah, I will. Alright, I was already there. Yes, I guess I can do that. Just please... No, don't bring me to their hideout. I don't want to be brought here. I want to just... Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, that's fine. We're going to have to say some words. We're going to have to say some words. Leave a like for Lurker, guys. If you guys haven't liked the video yet, or the stream, or whatever this is, it wasn't his fault, but also don't spam my chat. I'm not entirely saying it was his fault. It was my fault for trying to entertain a person spamming in chat. I can't blame the person spamming. I can only blame myself for trying to entertain said person. Oh my god. Oh my god. This doesn't feel good. I can't. I'm so sorry. Oh, and Murphy's in there too. Oh, Murphy! Lurker. Look at our dead dragon types. 1, 2, 3. Connor, what's happening? Welcome to the chat. No, it was my fault for entertaining it. No. Dredagon stats are great. Look at this thing. 174 attack, 124 defense, 132 speed F. It only has 3 weaknesses that aren't even very common types. It was insane. It was insane. It helped us balance our team really well. Between Gengar and Swalox and Skarmory, the Dragon type core made it really, really well. Shoot, bro. I'm sorry, Lurker. I apologize. You should never have went out like that. You say use Latios. No, I'm not using that Latios. No shot. That Latios is too busted. It's too busted. Damn, that really took the wind out of my sails. That really stinks. Like, if I'm going to lose a Pokemon, I'm going to lose it to something that's, like, harder than that. That was ridiculous. I just didn't see him use Destiny Bond, which I should be paying more attention, but at the same time, like, as annoying. Okay, well, we have to get through the Magma Hideout. Use Carnivine. No, why would I use Carnivine? Conk's good. Conk's a sick Pokemon. Conk with plus defense as well is pretty sick. Also, this thing has Sheer Force. Conk is really good. With an AV, that could be really solid. Sheer Force Rock Slide's really good. I'm trying to think, like, I need to look at Courtney's team. It's my fault. I knew we were going to outspeed the Weezing, too. I didn't notice it go for it on the turn before. What does Courtney have? Rapidash, Pyroar, Rhyperior, Camerupt, Nidoking, and Charizard. Oh my god, wait. This person's team is actually busted. Same thing. Power Herb, Bounce. Nearly got caught in that same move. Yes, I do, because I expect Weezing to either blow up or Destiny Bond at every point. And I was just too foolish. I was a fool. Honestly, Sharpedo does really well here. If we can get Protect, Mega Sharpedo probably beats everything. It has a Focus Sash. Bring you as a sacrifice? I don't need to do that. I don't need to sacrifice you. Yeah, Polyswag stays. Charizard, I really want the ability to set Rain. But Solar Beam's rough, dude. Solar Beam's real rough. You come to... Swalot really gets kind of eaten up here. Versus, I want something to be able to take Pyro's hits, like, well. And I guess, like, Jellicent kind of can. We don't like a Dark Pulse. But in general, we could probably eat a hit. Although we could Fake Out. Fake Out, U-turn, Strength. Ambipom might actually be sick here. Ambipom outspeeds Pyroar. Although it has Pickup, which is really dumb. Oh wait, no. Conkeldurr's kind of ridiculous. Fighting type's kind of ridiculous. And we don't have... I kind of want to bring Spherical, because he's fast. But we'll have a few fast Pokemon already. Wobbuffet's obviously a really good idea as well. Lies has Aqua Jet. Lies eats a hit and then fires back. No weakness policy. Thank God no weakness policy Rhyperior. I think it's Muscle Band. Dugong kind of eats a couple hits too. Dang, man. Dang, Lurker would have come 100% of the time. I'm sorry. It stinks because he had such a clutch moment earlier this stream. That's the only reason it stinks as much. This thing's terrible. This thing is like low-key really good here. If it gets fast, I mean it's good versus Rapidash. It eats any fire type attack that they want to go for. You know what? It might be time to train up this Arcanine. And then you don't do much, but you do eat some hits probably. Impish Nature is interesting. I'm just looking for another Pokemon to train up in this batch of 6 that we're going to train up. It's not going to be Gengar. I mean, he might come to the battle, but I think we train up Jellicent, and then I think we just train up Darmanitan in general. And then we'll figure out which Pokemon we're going to use. Dang, man. Lurker died, and I'm upset. I need to walk that off. Might be time to crack open a brewski. That stinks. Pour one out for the boys. Alright, I'm going to turn on the experience share, obviously, because we have a bunch of Pokemon we need to grind up. And I think we're just going to get everybody to, honestly, level like 60. There's no reason for us not to get them just high up. So it might take a while. But also, like, this is great grass to grind in. So I can't really hate. It's level 44. Oh, goodness. Fine. Uzi's coming in. Crunch comes through. Honestly, we could bring a Mega Sharpedo as well. We don't even need to bring Gengar. Mega Sharpedo would actually be sick. If we afford Protect, and we Protect on the first turn, we just kill with like 5 Waterfalls and just kind of eat through the entire team. So that's definitely a viable option here. And honestly, Redemption doesn't really want to take a hit. If it agilities, that's okay. I'm going to go for Flare Blitz, and it's going to die because we're Darmanitan. And we're honestly, we're Zen mode Darmanitan too, which is really, really silly. I wish we had the Lucky Egg, dude. I really wish we did. I need more mods. If there's a lesson to be learned of this, it's that Lurker died because I don't have a lot of mods. Because I have 2 mods in my YouTube chat currently. 2 of them. Also, Floppy's evolving. Which is a very cool Kanye, very cool. Floppy looks weird, but I digress. A Horde of Drowsy. I gotta run. And Hypno, I also don't trust you. I'm going to run from you as well. But this is fine. Honestly, we need to get these Pokemon leveled up regardless, because we're going to start bringing them to more and more battles. Honestly, the battle that scares me the most is the final Maxie battle. That one scares me a lot, because I don't know exactly what we're going to do to be able to, like... He might have Primal Groudon, which that's the part that scares me. Primal Groudon's actually, like, super uber's trash, but... Can always mod you if you need another one. That's true. I don't plan on streaming on YouTube as, like, for that much longer anyway. Like, I'm going to move to Twitch relatively soon. So, I'm going to definitely have a team of mods at some point. But it's, I don't know, kind of a rough situation. Being a mod doesn't really get you anything. No perks, no nothing. You just kind of monitor my chat if I trust you. Zipstrika, kind of... Actually, you know what? We should just get Ace evolved. I'm gonna go for Waterfall here. Hopefully that kills. It does. Very nice. Oh, and we have a Conkeldurr already? Sure. I'm down. Conkeldurr actually has a beard, which is kind of insane. Minus special attack plus defense is super sick. Super broken. I knew it had Sucker Punch. I knew it did. There's a reason that I didn't kill any Baynets in this grass. Because I was grinding with Gengar earlier this stream. And I was like, no, you know what? Like, we're not going to kill the Baynets. If I go for Shadow Ball, I could go for Sucker Punch, I could get a crit and kill me. And guess what? That thing definitely had Sucker Punch. We should use a Firestone to evolve Ace, I think. I don't know if we need to do that now, though. Probably could. Probably could teach Ace any of the moves that it would need later. Also, I don't know if we're grinding attack here. We might be grinding speed. Herdier's probably attack. Not really sure, though. Superpower. Ooh, better than Hammer Arm, definitely. Lowering my speed is not something I want to do. Fan attack? Yeah, okay. Oh, Lurker. Oh, Lurker. There goes my hero. Watch him as he... I don't even know the lyrics to that song, actually. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Somebody's going to come back and they're going to be like, hey, wait, where'd Lurker go? And I'm going to be like, listen, man. Listen, I told you. The perils of being a YouTube Pokemon streamer. A variety streamer, excuse me. Excuse me. Not a PokeTuber. Not a PokeTuber. Comment with that. Turn that down, alright? All that noise. I know what you all are thinking. Not a PokeTuber. I just happen to do Pokemon content. It happens to be the most popular content I do. But am I a PokeTuber, really? I need to edit the Pikmin 2 highlights. I've been doing that the last, like, couple days. The final Pikmin 2 stream was like 7 hours. So I'm like 3 or 4 hours deep into it. I have 20 minutes of that edited down. But that's probably the next like highlight video that's coming. It's probably Pikmin 2. Drowsies. So ridiculous. Although now I think the internal clock must have fixed itself. Now it might realize that it's like actually daytime. Because we're starting to get like actual daytime encounters, I think. Ow. That hurt. Don't do that again. Jesus. Herdier's really trying to kill me, huh? No, no, no. This is when we switch out. We don't try to go for Waterfall or something stupid. I couldn't get away. Are you serious? We're a Darmanitan. Oh my god. It's okay. We have plenty of Pokemon, plenty of encounters. Not necessarily any Dragon-type encounters anymore because we lost a few of them, but it's okay. My love for Druddigon will not fade. It will not. I have seen the light. I thought that Druddigon was a very stupid Pokemon when I was first looking at it all the way back in 2011. And I still think its face is kind of dumb. I wish it had a little more detail. But I think that in general, Druddigon is a pretty decent Pokemon all around. Old No Name wants Giga Drain. You better believe I'm going to give it Giga Drain instead of Hex. Absolutely. For all the water types we're going to face, absolutely. I wish Strength Stab was this thing in this generation. I think that's a Gen 7 move. It is busted, though. Diggersby, though? Yeah, we're going to get everybody to level 60. I know for a fact that we're not going to bring Poliwrath to the gym. So I'm kind of content with doing that. But this is the part of the stream where we grind. And it's midday on a Sunday. I feel good. Feeling quite alright. Considering getting myself a little iced coffee. You know, maybe take a tiny little intermission. Because I planned on streaming for like a while today. And we've done a large chunk already. We've streamed for 3 hours. We did Mount Pyre. We did Brendan. We did that Magma event as well. But now there's Magma and Courtney. And I know for a fact we're going to fight Magma and Courtney because it's on the thumbnail. And I can't just put it on the thumbnail and not do it. Now, do we save Tate and Liza for next time? Oh, wait, no. I'm definitely going to teach this thing close combat. Hold up. Yeah, definitely get close combat. Absolutely. We'll see. We'll see how much time is between now and Tate and Liza. Because the hideout's not expansive, but it's pretty expansive. Discharge? Ouch. If I go for Flare Blitz here, we might die. I hate this thing. I actually hate this thing. Do we get out of Zen mode? Or do we stay in Zen mode? No, we really don't. Oh my god. Can we please leave? Holy. Ouch. Poliwrath's really bulky though, honestly. Oh, Lurker. Bad situations. Bad things happen. But it's okay. It's just Pokemon. It's just Mons. It's just the game we play, guys. With all the Drowsies we're encountering, if we find a shiny Drowsy, that'd be actually nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Waterfall. You dead. You done, Zud. Goodbye. But this is what I mean when I say that that grinding is like... At the very beginning of the stream, I was talking about how I think that using rare candies to just level your Pokemon up instead of grinding, like genning in rare candies or cheating in rare candies, is kind of detrimental to the overall Nuzlocke gameplay. Because I think that, you know, the Wild's part of the game, you know, it's Pokemon that have the potential to kill you. Like that Zebstrika, right? Like, if we weren't doing this grinding, my Darmanitan would be level 60. I'd have a little bit of wiggle room, but I would be using my rare candies to make Darmanitan level 60. And therefore, I'd be able to always run away from the Zebstrikas. And because I'm not level 60, I can't always run away from the Zebstrikas. So therefore, I'm in more danger of dying, and I have to play around it more. And I think that that is part of the Nuzlocke. And I think that everybody can play their own way. And I was talking about it earlier as well. I'm never going to shame anybody for playing the way they want to play, but I think that grinding is a skill, and I think that knowing where to grind, how to grind, when to grind, is really important in this type of game. Because you can kind of get bodied by the wild. You can get bodied by wild encounters, and you can't really do anything about it. And, like, we have the very clear ability to, like, lose a Pokemon in this grass if we're not careful. Like, we have a team of younger, lower-level Pokemon who could get blown up by something in this grass. Like this. Like if he gets a critical hit discharge, like we die. Which I'm not about. And because now we need to run away. If we didn't run away and he got a critical hit discharge, we could have died. And that's part of the Nuzlocke. That's part of the gameplay. And that's my logic. That's all. They were warned of close combat, but they resisted close combat. So I don't know why they were warned of close combat. Because that does 180, and Waterfall just does 120. Is that why? Because it's my most powerful move. 180. Yeah, no, then it would just do 90 to the Drowsies, because they'd resist it, right? I wonder if Pokemon would ever consider adjusting the multipliers on like same type attack bonus and like super effectiveness as well as like not very effectiveness. Like I wonder if they would make it any less. I doubt that they would ever change something that big and like instrumental to the gameplay. But just it's just like an interesting thought. Like if they were to change it, you know, what would they change it to? Ouch, by the way. Level 57, but level 44 is still putting in the hurt on us. Still happening. Floppy's 42. Floppy's actually really, really sick. Floppy is a really good encounter, especially as an impish nature. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to find an Assault Vest, but if we do, that thing's going to be like really defensive and really tanky. And if we give it Drain Punch or somehow get it Drain Punch, then it's actually going to be kind of busted. Swagger? No, sorry. Don't really feel like it. Mostly I'm leveling up Growlithe and not evolving it because I don't know if it gets any moves as Growlithe. I could and should check, but I just kind of don't feel like it. A herd of Drowsies. I think that once Polyswag is level 60, I think I'm going to swap Polyswag out and continue grinding, but I think I'm going to go get myself like a nice coffee or something, and then I will just return. Man. I love Poliwrath. I love Poliwrath and Nuzlocke a lot. It's actually like, water fighting is such a really good typing, and it honestly like it covers a lot, like water and fighting types, they hit a lot of things super effectively. And they don't necessarily cover each other's weaknesses, but a lot of things are weak to water, and a lot of things are weak to fighting. So like this is like the water fights it. What fight am I preparing? For Magma Admin Courtney. Ouch. Thank you. Goodbye. Courtney 3, actually. Because we fought Courtney in the Eastern Island. Or the Southern Island, not the Eastern Island. And then we also fought Courtney just on top of Mount Pyre right there earlier this stream. So now we're fighting for Magma Hideout Courtney. And she is she's cruel. She has a lot of very strong Pokemon. We don't necessarily do great against fire types, even though we have a ton of water types. Most of our water types are not necessarily high level either, which is why we're grinding up a couple of them. Notably Poliwrath, notably Jellicent. And then also we're going to get Arcanine in the mix, because Arcanine's able to eat a Flash Fire, or eat like a Flare Blitz or something like that, and then just kind of probably Earthquake back or something, assuming we can get... Actually, maybe Dig. Maybe I would Dig back. But yeah, so that's the fight we're preparing for, as well as just kind of grinding up a couple of our assets on our team that we haven't given much love to. Like good assets for our team. You know what I mean? Most notably the Darmanitan, as well as the Conkeldurr, who may not even come, but regardless, it's okay. Drill Peck, ow! Jesus, calm down. I do want to get Protect, because I want it to have, probably what, Waterfall? Aqua Jet? Crunch? Probably priority and then double stab on Sharpedo. And protect, obviously. Because protect gives us a speed boost if we lead with it. And our defenses aren't great as Mega Sharpedo, but they're not that bad. Although in the sun, like, we're not really taking a fire-type hit. And we're definitely not taking a Solar Beam. But we can use Protect to stall out turns of sun, which is in itself interesting. First turn Wake to dead. Yep, we're going to get Protect there. We just didn't have the money to buy it at first. There are a lot of TMs I do want, but we just don't have the spending power right now. Go for Agility. Thank you. And we're going to go for Flare Blitz. And I literally cannot believe that we have Zen mode stupid Darmanitan. It's so frustrating. Does this thing, if it starts... No, it has to transform. It actually has to transform into Zen mode before it's even, like, in Zen mode. I thought that in the party, maybe it would be in Zen mode, because it was under half HP and didn't get a chance to transform in the battle. But no, I guess that's not how that works, because that would be too convenient. Dude, Zen mode's such a terrible ability. I don't know whose idea it was. Like, it works on Galarian Darmanitan. It does not work on regular Darmanitan. Switching, oh god. Switching the primary attack stat you use is, like, really, really stupid. Bad ability design, definitely. Like, if it was, like, a second form of Darmanitan, that's one thing. But, like, the fact that you need to take half damage to get it and access it, it's pretty tough. Pretty not so good. Poliwrath's also almost level 60. Which, again, this hasn't taken, like, a ton of time. It's definitely worth the investment, too. Because with Water Absorb, Poliwrath is going to be really helpful versus a lot of Water-type trainers, I think. Although there's a lot of Water Fairy types and Water Psychic types that we have to be careful of. Like Slowbro, most notably. Slowking, definitely. Actually, you know what? I think that Tate and Liza actually have a Slowking. Which is definitely scary. Definitely not good. All of the slow Pokemon, Slowbro, Slowking, as well as the Galarian forms, are all really good. It's just like a very solid competitive family. Alright, Poliwrath. We're going to put him in the box for now. And I guess we're going to take out... Space Jam sucks. Space Jam really stinks. I'm going to go for Laboon. Why the heck not? And I think I'm actually going to go for Floppy, because Floppy's probably super good. If we had Drain Punch, which I'm actually going to try and see if we can relearn Drain Punch. So what I'm going to do is use Pelipper to fly us to Full Arbor. And we're going to see what kind of moves that, that we can learn here. Also, yes, we still are in sped up mode. Not necessarily ideal, but it's okay. Just forgive me, please. Uzi, Night Slash, and Zen Headbutt. Zen Headbutt's really interesting, but also not 100% accurate, so we don't run it. Ice Punch, Fire Punch, and T-Punch. T-Punch is really good. Rock Throw is really good. Mach Punch is obviously super good. Oh, we have Drain Punch. Wait a minute. What? I'm going to go for Mach Punch over Bulk Up, and then probably T-Punch, right? This is basically going to replace Lurker. It's going to be Floppy. Which I hate saying that, but Floppy's definitely replacing Lurker on the team. Just, especially with positive defense, just kind of insane. Sheer Force Mach Punch is really good. Sheer Force, any of these punches are also super sick. I think T-Punch is better than Dynamic Punch. And I'm actually going to check what Darmanitan can learn. Nothing important. Good. Actually, you know what? I sort of feel like Flare Blitz is unbelievable power, but it also makes us go down to Zen mode. So I think I'd rather have Fire Punch. Although Taunt's really dumb, so I'm actually just gonna get rid of Taunt. And Belly Drum puts us down to half HP anyway. So that might be actually even worse. Water Spout. Water Spout with positive special attack. Ooh. And then I'm actually going to check Poliwrath as well, just because I'm curious. Wait, what item do you have? Oh, you don't. What? Why did it say you did? Am I tripping? I might be tripping. Curiosity killed me. Also, I want to know what Aromatisse might be able to have. Aromatisse kind of fell off late game, but it's still a very solid Pokemon. Circle Throw, yes. Dynamic Punch. Rock Slide. Interesting. Probably not, though. And I believe we have a Firestone, so I'm going to look up Growlithe's moveset right now. Because I want to know what moves Arcanine gets at what level. I can't believe that thing Destiny bonded. Dude! Oh my god. Dugong gets Drill Run at 60 or 63. Which is definitely appreciated. Ponyta. Golem, Geodude, Tentacruel. Tentacruel doesn't get anything. Nothing interesting. Oh boy. Arcanine gets Flare Blitz at level 54. Oh wait, Growlithe's already learned everything it can possibly learn. So, although, wait a minute. If we want Crunch, we have to keep it as a Growlithe. What moves does it have right now? Probably just evolve it, but... It has Retaliate, Heat Wave, Outrage, and Flare Blitz. I think I'm going to teach it Crunch instead of Heat Wave right now, because it doesn't get Crunch as Arcanine. Even though I thought it did. Alright, and now we're going to evolve Growlithe. Assuming we have a Firestone, which I believe we do. We do. Because Growlithe has come into the battle versus Courtney, I'm pretty sure. It might also come to the gym battle, but we'll see. Minus special attack, plus defense, flash fire. Crunch makes it pretty dang good. Dig is really solid as well. Oh, it gets Snarl! Wait a minute. Arcanine... Wait, Sharpedo gets Snarl? That could be busted. In the gym battle, Snarl actually is insane. But we're going to get there when we get there. Indeed, it is time to fly us back to said route to be able to just grind up the pokes. Alright, well, Poliwrath is indeed level 60. And I did say that I was going to take a small break. When that happened, it has been 3.5 hours. If you guys enjoy the content, you already know what to do. I've already reminded you. I went to the bathroom not that long ago. Be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. We are going to fight Courtney and then maybe fight Tate and Liza. And then we'll see what happens after that. I'm not going to leave you with the game in sped up mode, though, because that is insanely annoying. So if you just feel like hanging out as you watch the Be Right Back screen, here is indeed it. So... Be right Ahem. Look at me in the chat. Look, that's my face. That's my. All right, we're back, and we need to grind some Pokemon. Was I putting off grinding? Did I know that that's what I was going to be doing today? Yeah, kinda. I kind of did actually know. I'm gonna leave it with Floppy. And honestly, I should give this guy the leftovers just so we have the ability to, like, actually play the game. Oh, bounce. We're max defense, though, so that's fine. And we're just going to do this for a little bit amount of time. Because Floppy needs to get to level 60. And Drill Peck's not going to do hardly anything to us. This is exciting, actually. Uzi's level 54. We're definitely going to bring Mega Sharpedo. That's almost a guarantee, in my eyes. Because we could probably lead with Mega Sharpedo, and honestly, like, beat, depending on who he goes into, we could beat probably 5 to, oh god, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to do. We could beat, like, 2 to 5 of his Pokemon, just with Mega Sharpedo. Depending on when Courtney sends out Charizard, is the amount of Pokemon that Mega Sharpedo can take down. Which is kind of an insane thing to think about. Also, why did they get, like, alerted to Drain Punch and Thunder Punch and Rock Slide? Just because they're all the same base power? Is that... That's not even true, I don't think. Rock Slide's less than the other two, right? Don't Gunk Shot me. That's not nice. Again, I'd really like an Assault Vest because our Spadef is not super great. But I will just take a Drain Punch here. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're taking that much damage from a Flaffy. Like, that's really not good. Although, a Life Orb would be really sick. Flare Blitz could be incoming. That means Ace's turn to shine. Hypnosis. What? Weird. Level 50? Cool. Ace with Snarl actually could be pretty freaking solid. Go for Shadow Ball instead of Hex. That's pretty easy in my eyes. No issues. Nasty Plot. Nasty Dead. See you later. And it's, you know what? It's kind of hot in my stream room right now. It was raining outside earlier. It's still kind of raining. It's like sprinkling a little bit. And I like the rain a lot. It actually makes me totally content because earlier today was like a really nice day. Now I'm like totally fine with just playing Pokemon all day. Not that I'm not fine with that already, but when it's rainy, it feels like an excuse to be able to stay inside and play video games, you know what I'm saying? So I do appreciate that, definitely. Ouch, that hurt. Don't do it again. Ouch, that hurt again. And we're gonna have to heal up and run away. You guys get that? You guys ever just want to stay inside and play video games all day? And the rain kind of gives you an excuse to do that. I think that's why I liked rain growing up. I was just like, oh, well, can't go outside. Or I'd go outside, like, very briefly. Oh, God. We have to heal already. Wait, Stalin's in the party. I didn't even realize. Wait, who was supposed to be in the party that wasn't Stalin? Hold up. It was... Whalmer, I think. Yeah, it was Whalmer. Not that I mind having Pelipper in the party. But it doesn't get Drizzle yet, so it's kind of useless. Honestly... that was pretty sick. Honestly, that was pretty sick. I was like, wait, we can actually just, Okay, that's fine. We just kill every Drowsy all at once. Which is really interesting. Yes, indeed. In my break time, I did indeed go get some coffee. I got myself a little iced coffee. Now, last time I drank an iced coffee, I only had the coffee and the milk. But this time, I was told by one of my friends to add maple syrup. And I gotta say, it actually makes all the difference. If you guys are wondering how to make your iced coffee better, that's not just like coffee, add maple syrup to it, and you'll not be disappointed. Ouch, that hurt. Not fun. Goodbye. Floppy's 47. Herdier's here. Retaliate. Ouch. I just remember toxic stalling the Oh wait, what Pokemon was that? I didn't mean to bulk up also. It was one Pokemon in Norman's gym that we were just stalling. Also, we're parafusioned, and I just don't feel like doing that. This is Sawsbuck, actually. Sawsbuck could not touch our Altaria, so we just kept Dragon Dancing and Cotton Guarding, and Retaliate would do like 6 damage. And then eventually he ran out of Retaliates and could only Mega Horn, and then he could not touch us, and it was freaking awesome. Also, that's a dead Rapidash. See you later. Is that positive attack or speed? Probably speed. Rapidash should be faster than it is, dude. Rapidash should be like base 120 speed. It's actually a shame that it's only like base 105. Actually, is it even base 105? It might only be like base 100. It should be higher than that, frankly. Don't have Motor Drive? Oh, God. Oh, wait. We're gonna... Okay, this is fine. Goodbye. Probably shouldn't have T-punched it. Honestly, I should probably have Ice Punch instead of T-punch. Rock Slide, Rock Slide. I defeated 5 Pokemon at the same time. Whoa! Ouch. Hurts. Don't do that again, please. Old no name. See, we do this now so we don't have to do it later. That's the best part. And it's not the most riveting gameplay in the world, but it absolutely is necessary if we're going to be successful. I plan on getting this done in 1 attempt. I know it says attempt number 1 on the screen, but I plan on doing it the first time around. It's not that hard of a game. It's really not. There have been moments that are like kind of iffy, but in general, it's not insanely tough. Diggersby, though. I keep thinking Bounce is going to do more damage. Oh my god. It's fine. I guess we'll switch out. And I guess we'll get paralyzed twice by 2 bounces, because hilarious. And we're going to heal up again. Because that's just what we have to do, I guess. Drill Peck hurts, but we live even a crit from full, so that's okay. Honestly, the more we grind too, the more like chance we have of getting a shiny Pokemon. And not that we're trying to get a shiny Pokemon, but wouldn't it be awesome? We haven't seen a shiny Pokemon since, I believe, like day 3 or 4. I think it was probably day 3. Because day 3, I'm pretty sure we were at Tabitha in Meteor Falls. Maybe it was day 4. I don't really remember. But we've seen 3 shiny Pokemon total in this playthrough. And I'd really like to see a 4th. And I'd really like that 4th to not be a Gulpin. Because we already saw 2 of those. See, that's like a moment like that is absolutely like a highlight that I would have somebody make for me. Like, that's not me going back and like clipping that. That's another thing like why Twitch is sort of better than YouTube, is because you can make like a clip of it. Oh, I wish we had, not that I wish we had no guard. I think that no guard would be sick though. Dive is an HM. Brine is pretty trash, I guess. Zen Headbutt's fine. Oh wait, what? I thought you evolved level 42. Well, we have a Wailord, and that's really cool. Hyper Voice, yes please. Although, wait a minute. Our attack stat, what is Wailord's attack stat? Hold up. Dun, 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 dun. Hold up. Wailord. I feel like they're even. I feel like his attack and special attack are exactly even. They are. They're 90 and 90. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So then, honestly, a physical Wailord's a little bit better, because we're Brave Nature. It's not perfect, but I think I'd rather go physical, because Body Slam has a chance to para as well. And we have a physical moveset now, so... You're fast. That sucks. And you're dead. Very cool. Flaffy, can I trust you not to kill me? No, I really can't. I think you would kill me. With a crit T-Bolt, I think that we're dead. So I'm not even going to risk it. Conkeldurr is already too good of a Pokemon to risk, quite frankly. And Uzi's sick. Uzi could come to the gym. I think that with Protect in a double battle, it would be a good idea. I just don't know what exactly they'd have to deal with Uzi. You know what I mean? Yes, kill Persians. Give me more normal types to kill. Snatch. Easy there, Bayonet. Easy there, Bayonet. This part's fun, although I think I'm gonna run back. Drowsy, I think, actually gives Spadef. Now that I think about it. It's either Spadef or HP. I would imagine it's Spadef. Because Spadef is its best stat. But I actually really no idea. $50, pretty solid. A lot of special attacking. Like, I think Flaffy's probably special attack. Which is like not EVs that I really want to give to Floppy. But it also sort of doesn't matter. I think it does. I should be EV training, but like, I don't know. That might make the difference. We'll see endgame. Endgame, it might make the difference. Midgame, it hasn't made a difference at all. Overheat, hilarious. You're a Darmanitan. Your base special attack is like 30. So calm down, bro. Bounce? Oh, flail. Interesting. My question is, can Floppy live an Air Slash from Mega Charizard? Probably not. I sort of doubt it. Unless we had an Assault Vest. If we had an Assault Vest, I'd be confident. But I don't think we can normally. Uzi wants to learn Taunt, which is hilarious. Not terrible, but hilarious. And I'm actually gonna go for the Rock Slide here. Oh, whoa! One Drowsy dodged it. What a jerk! Ouch! That hurt. You donezo. I actually think it's funny that the Horde Pokemon are like much lower level than like anything else you encounter. Like they're designed to like be knocked out all at the same time, which is kind of cool. The Horde encounters are probably something that should have come back. I think that's pretty solid. It's like a Gen 6 thing, but Gen 6 had a lot of great ideas that they just kind of got rid of, like after the fact. Mega Evolution, Horde encounters. The list keeps going on, actually. PSS. The PSS was much better online than pretty much anything else. Do I sleep with my socks on, says Kelp. No, hell no. I sleep in the undies. That's about it. No socks. I need my feet need freedom. I didn't mean to bulk up. Nope. Rock Slide. Please and thank you. Goodbye. More Drowsies. I'm telling you, we're gonna find shiny Drowsy. With this encounter rate, we're gonna find one. Ouch, that hurt. And are you not dead yet? Okay, that's fine. Old No Name's 51. Old No Name's honestly probably come to the gym at least. But we'll see. I hope that Rabidash's attack. Honestly, I don't even know what Rabidash is. That's probably speed. Oh man, that's really good. That's really good. I'm impressed with my own creation. The maple syrup really makes it a lot better. And T-Punch. Dodrio, I believe, is attack. So that's actually fine by me. Mighty Ana has to be attack as well. So I'm not a hater. Speed. Dodrio's speed? Really? Naturally, Dodrio's speed? I thought that Dodrio was attack. I mean, it makes sense for it to be speed, honestly, but still. Ace is 53, Floppy's 52. Have not lost this Nuzlocke yet, fam. Our team, as is actually really sick. Mighty Ana has to be attack, definitely. Its highest attack, or its highest stat is attack at 90, which is really trash. Not in this game, because it obviously got buffed in this game, but in general, its highest attack, or highest stat is 90. Which is really, really pitiful, all things considered. Your chat is delayed. When you said speed, you meant Rapidash. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, my chat's a little bit delayed. That's not something I'm able to solve or change, really. But it's also not like a huge deal. And honestly, I prefer my chat being slightly delayed because then I make the decisions on like what to do in battles on my own. And I don't just like listen to what chat says, because sometimes I listen to what chat says, and chat's wrong. Not anything like we've done in Rising Ruby, really, but when I was doing Radical Red and we were having like 70 people in chat with like gym leaders and whatever, there'd be like really terrible suggestions as to like what I should do. It's like, no, like I'm not gonna do that. Like that's gonna get my Pokemon killed, and then my win con's gone, and then I lose the run. Like you're silly. Is Drowsy Spadef though, Rookie Red? That's what I want to know. I'm gonna run. Hypno, I'm running. Assuming Drowsy is Spadef, then I don't mind getting Spadef EVs. But if it's special attack, then that's kind of stinky. Honestly, I don't really mind giving speed to Conkeldurr either. It'll just outspeed some things that it might normally not outspeed. Especially considering it's not max IV'd. Which means that everything that is max IV'd that has the same base speed as Conkeldurr is always going to be faster than it. So throwing a couple of like EVs into speed makes it outspeed those Pokemon. Which obviously is not a very common situation, but it will happen. There's going to be a time where like Conkeldurr will outspeed something it probably shouldn't, and you're going to be like, why is that? It's going to be because of the EVs. And it's going to be kind of worth it. Herdier probably is attack as well. It might be speed though, because a lot of early game Pokemon are speed. Did not mean to bulk up. Did not mean to do that. Please don't. Okay, that's fine. 54. Our defense is actually really high. This thing has to be positive special attack, which I probably shouldn't be killing Flaffies, but it's okay. That's the only EV I really don't want, is like special attack on this dude. Yeah, dude. If we had an assault vest, I'd really appreciate like Spadef EVs, because then it would obviously like increase how much is multiplied. Because it's just a 1.5 flat multiplier, which is really, really good. So if we have like more points, it'll get multiplied more times. You know. Honestly, Flaffy, I'm done. I'm done fighting you. Crit Drill Peck won't kill me. I know that at this point. It won't kill me. Couldn't get away. What? Can I? Stop that. Zip Strika, we eat a Discharge, and then we Drain Punch, and it dies. Yeah, now we're in the money. At level 54, now we're pretty much one-shotting everything. Which is good, because we started grinding at level like 40. 44? We've grinded at least 10 levels on Conkeldurr in this grass. Which again, chat, let me know if the audio is a little too loud or annoying. That's something that needs to be done or adjusted. Then please tell me. It's part of the job as chat. Oh, Levo, what's in the drink? It is a it's an iced coffee. It is Death Wish coffee, which is a very highly caffeinated coffee that my girlfriend was given by one of her clients, as well as some oat milk and some maple syrup with ice. And it's actually really, really good. Maple syrup and coffee are super sick. And I don't change my audio settings, but sometimes, like, I don't know. Sometimes I just figure that it's worth asking, because if the music is too loud, it's definitely worth turning down, even for like one person who thinks it's a little too loud. But it is delicious, and now my brain is on fire because I am caffeinated as heck. I'm ready to kill all of these Pokemon. I'm ready to beat Courtney. I'm ready to beat Tate and Liza. It is it's gonna be game over. We're nearing the end game now. Not really. We have 6 badges, but it's coming close. It's coming close, honestly. Yeah, see, this Spadef is sick. Old no name with Hydro Pump, probably not. I wish it had Scald. Scald would be great. Oh wait, see, like, why did we outspeed Dodrio right there? Dodrio had to have gone for something that was negative priority, right? Dodrio's never gonna be outsped by us. Dodrio's just fast as heck. Amnesia? I am intrigued, but probably not. Amnesia could be hilarious. But we're gonna get Floppy to level 60 because I'm Infinity War, not quite endgame. Not quite. This has not been Infinity War. Infinity War is about like Sootopolis City, I think. That's when we have to fight Maxie and like Primal Groudon. And then endgame's like obviously the Elite Four and Champion. Right now I think we're in Captain America Civil War. If we're in stages of the MCU right now as our team, we're in Captain America Civil War. Definitely. Without a doubt in my mind. I actually really like it because we kill 4 Drowsies, and then that's a point into our Spadef, I think. Because that's 4 special defense EVs. I believe that's how that math works. I think that checks out. Dang, dude. I really kind of want to watch Endgame again. I only watched it one time, and I was a little bit inebriated because I went with like all my buddies. And I really, really liked it, obviously, because like, I was inebriated. But I want to watch it again with like a clearer head and see how like it really wraps up the franchise. I think it did a pretty decent job. I didn't think it did the best job, but it's hard to like focus on a bunch of things. I think what they did with like Thor, I wasn't a huge fan of, but I think they did a really good job with Captain America and Iron Man. Although, yeah, I mean, Iron Man was obviously super sick, but I think that they did the best job with Captain America. Like, obviously Iron Man, he had his whole moment and whatever, but I think overall, because of how it ended, I think they did a better job with Captain America. As far as, like, resolutions and what have you. But, you know, it's such a large franchise that it's so hard to cram everything in there regardless. But, like, you know, after the Justice League cut, like the Snyder cut, Anthony and, oh my god, Joe and Anthony, his name is Joe. Joe and Anthony Russo were saying, they're like, yeah, we want to release our director's cut of Endgame, which would include, like, you know, an hour and a half more content. And, like, I would watch a 4.5 hour Marvel movie. Like, if there was more content for Endgame that got cut that would have made the movie better, I would watch it. I really would. I think it'd be really sick. Like, I'd watch the director's cut of Endgame. I really would. I think it'd be really cool. I don't know, I've mentioned it before, but I really like the fact that because the Snyder Cut happened, and obviously it cost like millions of dollars to make happen, and is not the most effective way of spending for a studio, I like the fact that like a big blockbuster like that was able to be, you know, re-edited, recobbled, and retold by the initial director. Obviously with special circumstances, but I really like the idea that even those large blockbuster films can be re-edited and readjusted to be like a director's cut. You know what I mean? It's not like the end-all be-all version of a film. Because sometimes films have to have deadlines. You know, they get released for a specific deadline. And I think that it, you know, any artist always wants more time with their work before they have to ship it. I think that that's just like a standard that people live at, you know? Like me, like I always could say, like, I could always do more work on a video. Like, obviously I send it because I'm like, okay, like I want to be done with it, whatever, like let it go. But like, I could always make different videos better. You know what I mean? Shang-Chi looks cool. I wish they did the Black Widow movie during the Captain Marvel time. Like, I wish that it went Infinity War, Captain Marvel, Black Widow, and then Endgame. I think that having her have a movie after the fact is super freaking lame, especially as a prequel. I think it's like, not only is it insulting to her as like an original Avenger, and I knew we could live a crit drill peck also, by the way, from full. I think that like she's dead. Like Endgame killed her. So like now, you know, it's like we're watching somebody who we know dies in the future in her like backstory. Like what's it gonna really add? It's just an excuse to keep Scarlett Johansson in the MCU doing Black Widow things for like another year. And now that it's been delayed, it's just like, it's like, come on, just send it. Like everybody wanted a Black Widow movie like 5 years ago. Like nobody wants one now. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think they just kind of, they gave her the short end of the stick. Like obviously Hawkeye like doesn't have a movie, and the Incredible Hulk really doesn't have a movie. I think they work sort of as characters that are just kind of encompassed. Do you know what I mean? Like in the MCU, like the Hulk. Like the Hulk obviously had his like Hulk movie, but like that's, is it really canon? Like kinda, sort of ish, not really because it's Edward Norton and it's not Mark Ruffalo, etc. But I think that, like, Hawkeye is completely, fully developed as a character. Like, he's one of my favorite Avengers. Yeah. He has one of my favorite storylines of the Avengers in Marvel movies. How's that? He's not one of my favorite Avengers. He has one of the best written storylines, I think. Because everything you learn about him is just, like, inferred. You know what I mean? You don't see, like, him training to be good with a bow or, you know, him joining S.H.I.E.L.D. Like, he's already there. Like, that's who he is. That's Hawkeye. You know what I mean? And then you build around that and you create stories from that. You don't, not every superhero or character needs an origin story. And I feel like it works for Hulk, but for, like, Black Widow, like, all of her origin is, like, inferred already about her. And I don't think that it's necessary to explore any further, you know, because we already know, you know, she was like a Russian spy, like she can't have kids, you know, she ex-KGB, like etc. Like we know that from the Marvel movies, so why would we need to explore it further in her own movie after she's already dead? You know what I mean? I don't know. That's my logic. That's how my brain works when it comes to like writing characters. But I think that if they were gonna do that, they should have done it a long time ago. If they were going to make a Black Widow movie, they should have had it around Infinity War, or even before Infinity War. Honestly, they probably should have had it like around Thor and Captain America and whatever. But I think that it worked introducing Black Widow in Iron Man 2. Just because, like, you know, not every character needs their own standalone movie. Like, that's a lot of money to introduce characters. You know what I mean? And superhero origin stories are pretty... They're pretty one note for the most part. Like, most of them are the same. Like, they follow the same beats, even if the feeling is different. So, I don't know. Also, it's weird that Conkeldurr has this weird, like, veiny backpack. He's got, like, he's got, like, a huge body, but then he has, like, this tiny backpack on it. It's a really weird back sprite that's kind of freaking me out. Also, Floppy's ridiculous, dude. So much power. Unbelievable girth, dude. Look, he's got the cinder blocks and everything. Mach Punch will be really sick for Sydney, I think. If Floppy makes it to Sydney, of course. You know, Lurker would be great. R.I.P. R.I.P. I feel bad. I shouldn't have banned that guy. I don't even think I banned him. I think I just muted him. But I do feel a little bad about that. I was kind of salty. Oh, is it a resistance training thing? Okay. Because it looks like he has a really tiny, like, Dora backpack. And I prefer thinking about it like that, honestly. But just let that be a lesson. Like, don't spam in my chat, or else you're gonna get muted. He might still be here. Probably isn't. After being muted, like, I wouldn't stay in a chat. You know what I mean? But I've never been muted, I don't think. So, okay. Floppy, we're gonna stick you in the PC. So, Lebo, I banned a guy because... Okay, well, I'm gonna slow it down. We were fighting a... I didn't ban him, I muted him. But we were fighting some Magma Grunts. And we had our Druddigon out against a Weezing. And I Dragon Clawed, and I looked over at my chat, and Dragon Claw did half. He went for Shadow Ball. I was like, it's all good. Or at least I thought he went for Shadow Ball, because I had some chip damage. I look over at my chat, and this dude is like spamming in my chat. He's like, notice me, notice me, notice me. And I'm like, hey, like, stop doing that, like, whatever. I'm looking over here. I'm like, okay, I know I have to beat a Weezing. Like, I'm just gonna click Dragon Claw as I deal with this. Turned out, Weezing did not click Shadow Ball. He clicked Destiny Bond. So as I'm trying to like deal with the situation and like mute this guy and be like, no, like that's not cool. I Dragon Clawed Weezing, killed him, and then Lurker died. I like flipped my head and Lurker had fainted, and I was like, what happened here? And that's why. And that's why we banned him, because he killed our Druddigon, and this Druddigon should still be alive and kicking. And this Druddigon's an absolute hero. And I was salty. Now I'm not salty. Now I'm in a much better mood. But I was like, I literally had to deal with the situation in my chat. I was like, Destiny Bond, not a fun move. If you miss them going for the animation, it's not a good time. I was salty because like we hadn't lost a Pokemon this stream, and also Lurker lived on 1 HP earlier this stream and clutched something out for us. So the fact that it then died afterward was just so sad. It was just so sad. Queen Stanky could use some levels. This is really the time where we're just gonna grind with everybody. I kind of hate D-Bond too. I mean, I like it because like, you know, it's kind of funny. But like, when you're not paying attention, it was like a random Magma Grunt fight that I didn't even know was there either. Like they added it in ORS. It was like in the Slateport City thing. And like, so we lost our last Dragon type as well as our main defensively prowessed Pokemon. Here's the thing though, is Waterfall gonna kill? Okay, it does. Cool. But that is death number 17, and that is no fun. Now, you might have Sucker Punch. It won't matter, because I'll just crunch you. Queen Stank is 46. Fantastic. And we're going to get enough money to have Protect on this Sharpedo. Because I'd like to bring Mega Sharpedo. Absolutely. Also, I don't trust us to kill that Flaffy. Or this Zipstrika. Actually, I probably trust us to kill the Zipstrika. Yeah, our attack's pretty good. 120 is pretty freaking solid. Mightyena? Man, not with a Play Rough. Not with a Play Rough coming our way. No shot. Hypno? Easy money. In fact, actually, I'm gonna go get Protect right now. We've needed Protect for like a really long time, actually. Night Slash, no, because we had the ability to learn that, but decided not to. But that just shows that like I need more mods in my chat. That's all it really shows, honestly. In my eyes. This is where we got all of the evolution items, which is cool. And this is where we get Substitute, which I appreciate, but we cannot afford it. But we can afford Protect. I'd also like Screens if possible, but Protect is more important, frankly. We just need a little bit more money. Alright, Sharpedo's level 60, so we're not gonna do more with that. Let's see, you were 56, 46, 57. Hi, Patricia. Could get... Honestly, Wobbuffet. Because we'll bring Wobbuffet if like it really calls for it. Wobbuffet might just be dummy clutch. Ouch. And Ace is honestly a really sick Pokemon to have too. Arcanine is super, super good. And I don't really like going for Flare Blitz. Oh, Outrage just kills though, so that totally works for me. I have no issue with that. I'm glad we retaught Crunch to this thing. Although, wait, we can get an E-Speed. Hold up. I think we can relearn E-Speed. Right? Or is that a tutor move? Laboon wants Water Spout. I know that's like the main move that Whalmer uses. But it's a brave Whalmer though. It's a physically attacking Whalmer, and we're committing to it. I'm committing to it. I really am. Ouch. That hurt. Retaliate wasn't the move that I wanted to use. Please don't confuse me. Thank you. E-Speed Heart Scale, yeah. That's what I figured. I'm gonna go for Blitz, thinking it'll kill. It didn't. Oh! Oh man. If he went for anything that was... Actually, Flail probably did a ton of damage at that HP. Which, honestly, you know what? I'm going to fly and get E-Speed, because E-Speed's going to be better than Retaliate like 1,000,000,000% of the time. Pelipper just had Drizzle, man. If you just had Drizzle and not Keen-Eye, you piece of crap. I killed Lurker. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it, Hippo Strike. I didn't kill Lurker. That wasn't me. That's... No, you ever seen that scene in The Walking Dead? You guys ever watch The Walking Dead? Where Rick's he's in in season 2. He's in the confrontation with Shane, right? It's like the big climactic moment of the season, and he stabs Shane. He's like, "You did this, not me, not me." That's how I feel about Lurker right now. It wasn't my fault, not me. Ace, hi. You have E-Speed. That's what I want. Set a Retaliate. Close combat's probably better than Outrage, but Outrage just tickles my fancy a little bit. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, man. It's just not. A lot of good dragon. Honestly, the Pokemon that I've been most attached to in this playthrough have all been dragon types, and they've all died. Axew and Altaria, and now Druddigon. And it just makes me so sad. Bayonet's also attack, I believe, so that's pretty sick. Trick Room. We'll keep that in the back pocket. That's really interesting. Probably not, but I like the direction you're headed. I like where your head's at, Aromatisse. Don't change. Now, we're really only going to do this until most Pokemon are leveled up. Not all of them, obviously, because we keep adding more and more and more. E-Speed, Static, E-Speed. Great move, fantastic move. Yeah, having a Flash Fire Pokemon versus all these Fire types is going to be really sick, too. Because even if we can't hit them with a Fire type move, we still have the Flash Fire, like, ability to absorb an attack. Like, even if it doesn't heal us, it still lets us switch in for free, which is pretty freaking cool. I'm not going to fight Diggersbees because I think that they could kill us, and I don't trust them not to. But I know for a fact we can kill Zebstrikos, so I'm going to do that. Although we don't have Drain Punch, which actually makes it a little more difficult to grind in this grass. Which is sad, but what are you going to do? A horde of Drowsies! Whoa, we cannot fight all of you. We just can't. Oh man. The squad. If we had Overheat, that'd probably hit all of them, right? Does Overheat hit every single Pokemon on the field? I think it does. I want to say it does. We're an Impish Arcanine, right? I think we're Impish. Diggersby, though? Diggersby, no. Yeah, Zebstrika. Easy dub. Easy clap. No shot. We don't fight Zebstrikas. Oh, Shiny Flaffy would be sick, because then we get a Flaffy. Then we get an Ampharos, and a Dragon Electric Ampharos would be super sick. Heat Wave does, definitely. I'm just wondering if Overheat also does. Flame Burst does like a little chip damage. Overheat single target? I feel like Overheat would be like multi-target, but what are you gonna do? You give attack, I believe, so I'm gonna kill you. Zebstrika, we will kill and eat you for breakfast. And 58, we have 70 HP left, so we have to go heal. Honestly, like, I'm wondering which Pokemon we're going to teach Snarl, because Snarl is a move that I think is going to be really, really effective versus Tate and Liza. And obviously, like, even though Ace's HP, or Ace's special attack is not super good, I think that Snarl is actually worth it just because we'll lower their special attack. Guaranteed. And it hits both of them, too. Snarl's actually, I think, a really underrated move. Rapidash, I'm going to crunch twice. Yeah, see? Great. Flash Fire coming in clutch already. Everybody's like, well, watch out for that Flare Blitz. You better watch out for that Flare Blitz, I'm telling you. It's like we get past Brendan super clutchily, and then we just have to fight some stupid Magma Grunt, and he kills our Dredagon. We work so hard. Redemption's level 60. Redemption is now officially too high to level. Not really, but like kind of. Redemption's not even coming to the gym battle. Quite frankly, Redemption sucks. Especially with Zen mode. If it was Sheer Force, it'd be so much better. 60, Funky Monkey, Mango. Yeah, what the heck. Pokemon Unbound is unfair. Unbound is unfair. Standing at the concession, fighting for our oppression. It's a SpongeBob reference for those of you uncultured. I think I said it wrong too, so maybe I'm the uncultured one. That's when SpongeBob and Squidward go on strike because Mr. Krabs uses them for unfair labor. Which is a totally fair thing to do, quite frankly. Mr. Krabs really abuses the crap out of his employees, definitely. I'd hate working in the Krusty Krab. I mean, it'd be great to have, like, burgers all the time, but, like, I've never worked in the food industry. That's not something that I've done, and it's not something that I ever will do, and I'm very thankful for it. Anybody in chat work in the food industry? Anybody a cook? Anybody a busser or a waiter or anything like that? Somebody has to be. It's a really common profession, I think. And it actually, there's like decent money to be made in it, especially considering like, if you don't take into account like the tips in your taxes, like not saying do that, but you can probably do that. It sort of depends on what the job is though. Your screen just froze in Unbound or just like in general? If Courtney is level 55s and then her ace is 57, I think, that means that level 60 gives us enough wiggle room to fight all the way up to 62 for the gym. Also, yes, we do have to run back and heal a lot more. Oh, the stream froze. Oh, no. Yeah, sometimes when it gets a little sped up, it gets a little laggy. But not really. For the most part, it runs very fine. It's actually, a knock on wood, it's never crashed on me, and I know that now that I say that, it's going to happen, so now I'm going to hit save and whatever. But Citra's never crashed on me. which I really, really appreciate because Radical Red crashed on me twice, and I don't know if it's necessarily Radical Red's fault. But this game has never crashed on me yet, even though I keep saving. It's good to just be prepared in case it just happens to happen to you, you know? Mega Bayonet would be sick. Not as good as Mega Gengar, of course, but it'd be pretty cool. Honestly, Arcanine does really well versus Courtney as well. If we get this thing Wild Charge, I believe, it'll be pretty sick. Bayonet, even if Bayonet Sucker Punches here, we live. So we can afford to kill this thing. Safely. We're getting a large chunk of Rising Ruby done today. That was the plan. That's the plan on this lovely Sunday afternoon. Just some Rising Ruby, you know. No big deal. Get some Pokemon to level 60. Get some Pokemon to level 50. Just have a great time. So thank you all for joining me. If you've been here, if you're chilling, if you're lurking, RIP. RIP lurk. I barely knew you. Actually, I knew you pretty well. You were a beast. I'll never forgive. I'll never forgive you. Ring out. Stupid move. Don't do that. Wait, the Laboon level 48? Holy crap, what? That thing got levels quick. Wait a minute. What is that thing's experience gain? That's so strange. It might be like erratic. Like it might take forever for it to like finally level up. I think that the coolest thing the Pokemon has, and there should be like way more of it, is like different experience curves. Like how Pokemon level up and stuff. I'm gonna E-Speed. Ouch. I was like, because if I Flare Blitz and he didn't die from it, that'd be not good. Yeah, a double battle and a Nuzlocke is not something that is very nice. That's going to be the next gym battle, so that is not very exciting. Honestly, it's crazy that the Sootopolis gym leader is level 67, and Tate and Liza is 62. Drowsy, calm down. What level is all no name? All no name has to be level 58, right? It's not level 60, but it's pretty close. I'm gonna give that thing Will-O-Wisp probably. But Arcanine level 70. Spherical. All no name is 58. Actually, you know what I should do? I should move the Pokemon that actually are leveled with the Pokemon that are not leveled. The usable versus the non-usable. The untouchables versus the touchables. You get into a battle with a Psychic. They're lead with the Draft Ring. You're leading with a Gengar. So you can't touch them with a Shadow Ball, obviously. These all are usable Pokemon. That's a pretty good squad of Pokemon. No... Oh, wait, we have one Electric type. That's really it, though. You have the Expert Belt. I should probably take that back from you. That's okay. Diggersby, though. Surf. Wait, we have Rain Dance. That's pretty sick. We could need a Discharge. Wild Charge is a different story, though. Wild Charge is a little scary, though. Drowsy, we can definitely surf. That's some Spadef, too. That's sick. Actually, Jellicent's really chunky. I watched the How Good with Jellicent yesterday, and it's 100-105, which is really, really good. Zwei is 47. Pokemon type should be decided on color. So what? Does that make Jellicent a psychic type? That's a really bad take. I don't know if that makes Pokemon Unbound unfair. It just happens to leave with a Giraffe rig. As long as you're not like trapped or anything. Like if you happen to like get pursued by it, that's one thing. See, look at us. Look at us eat that discharge. Aromatic Mist. No. Really dumb move. Alright. Mega Gengar. Hey, listen. I have a Mega Gengar and I love him. That is our Wumbus. We actually haven't Mega Evolved our Sceptile yet, which we really don't need to. We may in the fight versus Wallace, but probably we won't other than that. There's really not going to be any need to. I mean, we always have the option of it, of course, but... Ouch, that hurt. We're almost done grinding here. We're really almost about to get over the wall here. As soon as Jellicent's level 60, then our entire team for the Magma and Courtney is going to be completed. So we're pretty close. Galvantula is a really cool Pokemon. Galvantula is really sick. You're probably going to die to this, right? Yeah, okay. Drowsy with the Spadef EVs. Dude, I'm telling you, this maple syrup makes it just so good. Oh my god. Bayonet, you're worthless. Don't sucker punch me, fam. Thank you. Thank you. Substriker, goodbye. Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot is better than a lot of other moves that we could have on that version. Especially if we have Nasty Plot Snarl. Pretty decent idea. Okay, we're level 60. That is all the grinding I believe we are going to do. Because now we need to start assembling our team for the hideout. For the Magma Hideout. Save the game. Configure the game. I would have brought Triticon. I woulda. Wailord, I appreciate you. Romatisse, I also appreciate you. Wabafate, I appreciate you. Lipard, you're something. And let's see, Electrode, you are also something. So, let's see now. We obviously know we're going to bring Polyswag. Polyswag has Rain Dance, got Close Combat, it's got Waterfall, it's really sick. It's a given. Floppy, obviously. Drain Punch, Rock Slide, Thunder Punch, pretty cool. We know that Ace is coming because of Flash Fire. We know that Uzi's coming because of Protect and Speed Boost. And then we know that Fish is coming. So we have 4 water types, actually. Which is kind of freaking nuts, dude. Now that I really think about it, 4 water types is a lot of water types to bring. But like, she's pretty much all fire type Pokemon. There's too many Earthquakers. I don't think Swallow comes. I think Gengar probably doesn't come either. I think it's Mega Sharpedo, definitely. Lantern does pretty good. Arcanine sick. This thing I kind of want to put Mach Punch on. Yeah, I kind of want to put Mach Punch on this thing. This thing also has Rain Dance. Wait a minute. But they both have Water Absorb, which I'd rather have Jellicent have like Curse Body. But we're going to check out our TMs and see what we could possibly do here. Because Protect is going on Uzi 100% of the time. For, let's see, Bulldoze, definitely. Bulldoze is a no-fly zone for us right now. Protect is not terrible on Lantern either. Protect is actually a little bit better than T-Wave. We can always get T-Wave back, too. So I'd actually rather run Protect to potentially stall out a turn of Sun. Or, like, scout what he's going to do. Dazzling Gleam's lame. Bulldoze is a good idea. It's good for Conkeldurr. It lets it hit it super effectively. Probably rather go for Dig. Oh, Conkeldurr could have Rock Tomb as well. Ice Punch, Waterfall. Oh wait, we get Smackdown. Ooh. Oh, busted move. Taunt's pretty stupid. Toxic. With E-Speed, Crunch, Outrage, and Flare Blitz. I feel like Arcanine should... if Arcanine had Rain Dance, that'd be ridiculous, but... Oh wait, Conkeldurr gets Rain Dance? What? 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 Why? Why does Conkeldurr have Rain Dance? I mean, it's better than Bulk Up, at least for this fight. We can always reteach Bulk Up. I'm trying to think of, like... I don't know. Maybe Rain Dance is a play, dude. Like, look at this thing's moveset, right? We have Drain Punch, T-Punch, Rock Slide. We don't really need Bulk Up for anything. Rain Dance is so funny. It, like, might work. But also, like, no matter what, Charizard comes in and gets rid of it. So it's kind of pointless. Does he get Dig? He does get Dig. That's interesting. Doesn't get Sandstorm. Does it get Sunny Day? It does. What? Why? It gets Retaliate. I almost think Bulldoze is probably better. Bulldoze is probably better than Bulk Up, honestly. I wish we had an AV, but I'm just going to slap some lefties on him, I think. And, oh wait, Jellicent I don't even think has Recover, which is really, really important in my eyes. So I'm actually going to get Pelipper and get rid of Poliwrath for now, because we already checked Poliwrath's moveset. And we're going to go back to the Heart Scale Tutor in Fall Arbor. And we're going to see what's popping over there. Man, my coffee hit my brain like a load of bricks. Did I just fly to a route? Hold on. Forgot I could do that. We did. We did fly to a route. Okay. Sure. Let's just not run into anything, okay? How does a buff clown bring the sun? Great question. I don't understand why he gets the weather setting moves. I don't understand why he gets the weather setting moves and then doesn't get Sandstorm. How does he do one and the other, but not the third? I don't know. There's some logic there. I really have no idea. Jellicent does in fact have Recover at some point, right? Yeah, it gets Recover. I'm gonna get rid of Giga Drain for now. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Giga Drain for now. Water Spout's really good. I'd probably rather have Surf. Because it's not dependent on my HP. Although, honestly, like, let's check what everybody else has. Hold up. I know we checked most of them. I know we had E-Speed, but it's worth seeing T-Fang. Close combat. T-Fang's a little bit better than Outrage, I think, but it's okay. We'll just ignore it. I'm not a huge fan of Outrage on non-Dragon type Pokemon. What does Fish get? Fish gets some moves, right? Eerie Impulse. Harshly lowers the target's special attack stat. That's hilarious. Signal Beam. Oh, it does get T-Bolt. Discharge has the higher paralysis chance, and that's definitely coming clutch, though. Okay, let's check our items, because we need to make sure our items are all good. Sharpedo. Easy Sharpedo. I mean, it's a given, basically. Leftovers we have one more of. I believe it's on Lantern. I'm going to put it on... I should put it on Floppy. Floppy or Old No Name, definitely. I could just run 5 leftovers. I could get more, but that's kind of lame. Hardstone. We had a black belt. I think he's a black belt. Maybe a citrus berry? Do we have oh, we do have more citrus berries. We have 7 of them. Wait a minute. I'm going to give Old No Name a citrus berry. And Big Root actually increases the amount we get from Drain Punch. And I guess I'm going to give Gyarados the leftovers. Which is like a little silly. But like, heck yeah. And then Poliwrath has the Mystic Water, which I'm totally good with. I wish Poliwrath had Swift Swim. I really wish it did. But we're going to fly to Lilycove, and then we're going to go through the Magma Hideout. That is very exciting stuff. Oh, man, we grinded up a whole team for Courtney. It's really starting to feel like Radical Red again. Although it's really getting much tougher than it used to be. Some random sock killed your superior. Wild encounters, buddy. That's what happens. With counter, what kind of physical move are you using on superior? Leaf Blade? Don't use a physical superior. It's your first mistake. It has Aqua Jet. Sharpedo has Aqua Jet. Ooh, yep. Let's do it. Got ourselves a Whalmer already in Magma Hideout. All good. We have ourselves a Mega Evolution. I wonder if it might be worth putting Rock Tomb on Sharpedo. Oh, a trainer? Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's a big yikes. If we put Rock Tomb on Sharpedo, then I think that we can kill Charizard. Assuming we don't miss, which obviously there's a 5% chance to miss, so of course we will miss. Crunch is obviously really good, but we can always reteach Crunch. They don't have a... I'm gonna look it up, hold up. Courtney does not have a Dark type. Or a Psychic type. Nor a Ghost type. No Chandelure. I'm gonna go for Rock Tomb over Crunch for now. Nicholas, welcome to the chat. It is time, indeed, for the Magma Hideout. Oh yeah, we get the Master Ball. Wait a minute. It's kind of ridiculous. Now that I think about it. That was an Alamomola. Alright, who is leading off? Jellicent is... yeah, I'm good for that. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take the Citrus Berry off of Jellicent for now. And instead, I'm gonna give him the... Safety Goggles? That's stupid. It's a little stupid. You know what, Jellicent? You don't even need an item. I've decided you don't need an item. Probably should have one. Forget it. Forget it, buddy. You don't need one. It's the Magma Hideout, a bunch of teleportations. I do like the new aesthetic, though. Much better. Okay. And the first trainer of the Magma Hideout is going to have a Golem. Well, you're going to have Sturdy, probably. But you won't be able to really touch me with an explosion. Especially if it's Custap Explosion. Do I trust this Golem to not kill me? No. It could be a different ability. It is. Okay. I'm not a hater. Oh, I need to turn off the experience share at this point. Because I don't want anybody actually over-leveling for the gym. So I'm going to do that. Okay. You are indeed a evil person as well. Zangoose could Night Slash us, but it also could Swords Dance, and Swords Dance Zangoose scares me a lot, so I think I'm just going to Surf, and hopefully this kills. Oh, X-Scissor. Or you suck and they're lame. And hopefully this kills, because we're positive special attack. Oh, it does not, but Zangoose is super dumb, so... I miss when Zangoose had purple claws. It's got these like black claws now, or gray claws. The purple claws were way better on Zangoose. And that's just facts, dude. That's not even an opinion. That's just a fact. We have fresh water randomly. So I'm gonna use that. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, we get... That's funny. Do you fight me, sir? I keep suppressing the urge to drink soda, and then I praise myself for it. Yes, I'm a man who knows how to create a small, successful experience for myself. Ryan. Uzi. With a Sharpedo Knight, my friend. We have Protect and a Sharpedo Knight. This thing's gonna kill Maxie. Or not Maxie, Courtney. I'm very excited, actually. We're holding up fine. We lost a Pokemon this stream because of some dumb chat shenanigans. Involving this Pokemon right here. Which, by the way, I'm not gonna even... what is this thing even gonna do to me? I'm gonna Rain Dance. Just to make sure I outspeed it. If you Destiny Bond, I'm actually gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be so mad if you Destiny Bond right here. Oh, you son. Why does this thing have Shadow Ball? You don't get that by level up, bro. You just don't. This time I was looking at the screen. I'm looking at the screen that time. No shot I'm letting Destiny Bond happen to me ever again. It was our Drudagon that went down. And it was really unfortunate. Because, like, there's a guy typing and spamming in the chat and I can't believe we flinched and got crit. He was typing and spamming in the chat as I was, like, battling this dude. And so I, like, look over to, like, mute it. And then I come back and I Dragon Claw and I don't realize that the guy hit Destiny Bond. And so we just lost our Drudagon because I just didn't look at the screen for a split sec. Also, god dang it, it's in the rain. It's in the rain. Haha, we're gonna Surf. It has Taunt. You silly idiot. You silly, silly idiot. Now you're dead. But I lost our Drudagon because I had to mod my own chat, bottom line. And I didn't pay attention. So I was kind of foolish, but it was also kind of unavoidable. But for the most part, we've been doing pretty good. Everybody's level 60. Yeah, exactly. It comes with streaming, exactly. Like, I just looked at my chat, I didn't realize he clicked Destiny Bond, and that's just it. What do you say? Meteorites, natural energy, super ancient Pokemon. We're conducting experiments to understand how they all relate and create a Red Orb artificially, but we haven't had much success. That's fine. I don't care at all, Mr. Scientist. You're a big loser. And frankly, I'm just trying to find a Master Ball, bro. Wait a minute, what is this? This is where we get the, that suit, right? We get this suit. Can we have it? The Magma Suit. Tabby Tabby. Tabby Tabby used to work for Devin. Can I please have this? Oh. I know at some point we get that, right? I think that happens at some point. Oh, hi there. Yeah, you're an evil dude. And I'm gonna hit you with an attack. Get ready. Mag Cargo. Where's Jack DeCaro when you need him? Jack, are you lurking? Jack, there's a Mag Cargo on the screen. Jack. This thing's level 60. This thing's level 60. We have to be very careful. If it goes to 62, we can't use it. Or if it goes to 63, we can't use it, I mean. It's at 61, so that's pretty solid right now. Maybe I should switch out. Because it's probably going to get to 62 by the end of the Courtney fight, and I want it for the gym. So there's that. Camera up's hilarious. And Rhydon's also hilarious. Quad weak Mons to water. Give me easy experience. Yeah, exactly. We're almost at 62. So, like, we have to be careful. Yeah, I'm going to swap Jellicent out. There's no way I'm getting this thing to 62 before we fight Courtney. No shot. I guess we're going to go for Polyswag. Jellicent levels up really quick, too. Kind of a problem. Honestly, I just want to fight Courtney so that we can maybe come back and do all these battles, but we might not even be able to do that. Oh boy, here we go. Jay! One of my 2 mods. We could have used you earlier, buddy. I'm kidding. Nothing really that bad happened. It was totally fun. But what's going on? We're here in the Magma Hideout. And I'm going to go this way, because I think last time we went to the left. And this is the correct way to go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Very frustrating. Right? And then we're going to go all the way to the right here. And then this should teleport us, yes, to the Master Ball room. I do, in fact, believe. Now, we did already get a Magma Hideout encounter. And that means, quite frankly, what that means is that this Electrode that we're going to encounter right here, excuse me, this Nugget we're going to get, this Electrode we're going to encounter right here, does not count. We're not able to catch it, unfortunately. Which is fine, because we already have an Electrode. It's already Dupe's Claws. Can only use one. That's what Dupe's Claws is to me, anyway. I'm going to try to run, and it actually did let me run, which is really surprising. And we're going to get a Master Ball, and now we can use that Master Ball to catch pretty much anything we want. We're not going to use it on Groudon. Although, there's some janky rules that maybe we could use it on Groudon. If we wanted to avoid the... No, because we get a Cave of Origin encounter. I can't catch Groudon. But that all depends on if Maxie literally owns the Groudon, though. I think he might actually own the Groudon. We'll see. We'll see what we use that Master Ball on. Probably nothing important. Probably some throwaway. Just trying to get to Courtney so I can get to Tate and Liza. Mighty Yena. Mighty Yena. Sucker Punch. What? How much damage? Jesus. 27. Did a lot. 73. Did 73 damage. Crazy. Crazy guy. I'm gonna discharge. He's been harshly defeated. That's freaking right, dude. Get absolutely bodied, bro. Where is this? Is this where Courtney is? I think it is. I think this is exactly where Courtney is. Okay, good. That means that we don't have to do too much more. Honestly, you know what? If she leads Rapidash, maybe it's better for us to have Arcanine out front. Arcanine might be our best lead. Here's Fish. Fish is here. Fish is going to be level 61, and that's not going to be good. Sturdy? Nope, no Sturdy. Okay, that's fine. We can't let things get past 62. So we might have made a mistake grinding all the way to 60. But we did this for Courtney, trying not to fight any of the Magma Grunts. But it should be okay. Although Lantern does pretty alright. Oh my god, what is this? You know what? I'm gonna lead with Floppy. I think this is a Horde battle? What are they gonna have? He says don't do it. Oh my god, Flareons! What level? 39! Are they gonna be faster than me? No, they're not. Are they all dead? Thank God. 7,000? Holy crap. That was insane. I'm shook, actually. I'm actually really shook. Okay, if she leads Arcanine, or she leads Rapidash, I mean, obviously we could get the boosts with Sharpedo. Honestly, either leading Sharpedo, Arcanine, or even Lantern are probably our best options. Don't want to lead Floppy. Don't want to lead Old No Name, excuse me. Or really Polyswag. Uzi gets a free Protect into Waterfall. And then that honestly gives us a free Mega Evolution as well. But then if Waterfall doesn't kill, which it should, it's just going to kill regardless. Yeah, no, I think Uzi leads. I think Uzi leads. Although... if we give Bulldoze to Ace... Actually, we could give maybe Dig to Ace. Although, what's she going to hit us with? A Wild Charge? Power or Bounce is her best bet, actually, against Ace. I think I'm actually going to get rid of Outrage for Dig. It's kind of a last-minute decision, but she doesn't really have any, like, Dragon types, so... And it kind of walls this, I mean, I'm thinking about it. Because, like, who comes in after is really what I'm thinking about. I think Rhyperior comes in after if we lead Sharpedo. Or if we lead Arcanine. I don't want Rhyperior to come in, so I think I'm actually just going to lead Sharpedo and then hope for the best here. This is Courtney. This is the second half of the thumbnail. We already got past the Mega Blaziken. Oh, wait. Oh, it's happening right now. Are we, do we have enough PP on all of our Pokemon? Do you have enough Surfs, Jellison? You have one Surf. Thank God we checked. Oh my God, thank goodness we checked, guys. Remember that time? You guys remember that time at Erica's gym in Radical Red? You probably don't. But I led with an Articuno, a Scarf Articuno with Ice Beam. And just because I could Ice Beam, you know, 5 or 6 times for free. And it was a great idea until I realized that we didn't have any Ice Beams left. So we led with an Articuno who I literally just like sacked because I couldn't do anything else. With no Ice Beams. With Scarf Ice Beam with no PP. It was really dumb. You want to engage and me analyze? Are you okay, Courtney? Are you having a stroke? Is everything alright? Why do you look like this? You look sleepy. Why are you doing that pose? It was hilarious, honestly. It was, I mean, we still won the battle. There was no danger of us losing that battle. Actually, there was very real danger of us losing that battle. I'm gonna obviously protect. Yep. Go for the Wild Charge. Mega Horn. Ooh, interesting. Now, this is where the fun begins, because now we go for a little Mega Evolve. Waterfall. Now we're at +1 speed. Mega Sharpedo, absolutely busted. Very cool. Very cool Pokemon. I don't feel bad about using Megas because she has a Mega as well. So you know what? And this thing dies very clearly. That is stab, super effective. Rapidash, easy money. Who's coming through? Is it Charizard? Rhyperior. Okay, Calc. The Calc's coming out, guys. The Calc's coming out. Because she's got a Solid Rock. Wait, what did that do? Oh, that's Skarmory. I think it'll still kill. I'm almost positive it'll kill. But I'm still curious here. It's level 55. We're level 60. And if we have a Waterfall, yeah, Waterfall still kills. Bonjour. Rhyperior actually doesn't get sturdy. It actually only has Solid Rock, Lightning Rod, and some third ability that I can't think about right now. I don't know, it might be it actually. Solid Rock, Lightning Rod. What is Rhyhorns normally? I think it kills no matter what, bottom line. Although that is with all investment. Hold up. Oh, it's a chance not to kill. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let's check our attack. Let's check. It's close. Our attack's 184. It actually might not kill. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, because we're minus attack too. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, no, that's really not good. 184? Okay. And let's say we're 18. No, it's 19. It's a 18.8% chance to OHKO. Mold Break? It gets Mold Breaker? What? Rhyperior is Mold Breaker? I don't think I ever knew that. Rockhead. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Waterfall doesn't kill, guys. I could protect and see what it goes for. Although, honestly, like, it's gonna go for either Mega Horn or Hammer Arm, and... Yeah, no. I know the level difference as well. It's 60 to 55, but it still doesn't kill. Waterfall, from the way I had it calc'd right now, is doing 86 to 103, so it's a chance to kill, but I'm not willing to let Sharpedo go just for that, so... Floppy eats everything and then Drain Punches back. If he goes for Mega Horn, Polyswag could probably come in and just kill. Although Old No Name really kind of eats... It eats a Mega Horn at least. It might Hammer Arm. Honestly, I'm going into Old No Name. I feel like no matter what this thing goes for, we're actually okay. Unless it goes for Stone Edge. We went for Mega Horn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's not a lot of damage regardless. Surf definitely kills. Because I have, without a doubt in my mind, Surf kills here. And honestly, I can't really do anything else regardless. If we're level 60 as well, we have Surf, and we're positive special attack too, so there's no chance this thing lives. Yep. Because I think it has a Muscle Band. Nidoking. This scares me a lot. It probably is gonna go for Thunder. Fish? Okay, wait. I don't want to bait an Earth Power. Earth Power is like the last thing I want to take here. If it Thunders here, who eats it? Floppy doesn't love it. Floppy doesn't love anything. Ace can't really do anything besides like Flare Blitz. Although Floppy probably eats the Thunder the best here. I mean, Fish eats the Thunder, but then who takes the Earth Power? Not really anybody. Nidoking's scary. Did I prep enough for this thing? Probably not. Actually, I really didn't. I was hoping that, like, Uzi would just be able to hit the field and do the thing, but... What does this thing have? It did just shoot its horn. Good point. Sludge Wave, Thunder, Fire Blast, Earth Power. Okay. Best case scenario. Well, we can't eat an Earth Power. Lantern can't eat an Earth Power regardless. Not Life Orb Sheer Force boosted. No shot. And then, honestly, Floppy... Does Floppy have Bulldoze? Floppy does have Bulldoze. If it thunders... Floppy's really the only thing we have to take Thunder. I'm hoping it just misses. I'm hoping it just misses here. We don't need Floppy for that much. But I don't want... Obviously, I don't want Floppy to get hit. Okay, yeah, no, it missed. Good. Okay. So now we have the ability to Bulldoze. Because it's going to go for Sludge Wave. It's a lot of damage. Oh. Well, that's not freaking nice. Oh, but that... Oh, that's Sheer Force. Shoot, bro. It's Sheer Force. Okay, see, the problem here is that because we're Sheer Force, the Bulldoze didn't lower its speed, which is kind of what I was banking on here. I knew it was Sheer Force, but I forgot about it. No, I mean, we're both Sheer Force, quite frankly. If we had Mach Punch here, we could probably clean up. I don't want anything else getting really low. Floppy was kind of our answer to Pyroar. Although Ace does okay versus Pyroar with Dig. It goes for Sludge Wave, all no name resists, and then it goes for Thunder, and then Lantern comes in. But then it just goes for... Wait, why did... Hold on. Oh no, because it missed the Thunder. I'd really like to not do this right now. Okay. We have E-Speed on Arcanine. Arcanine probably eats and then E-Speed kills. But then we don't have really an answer for Pyroar. Actually, no, I guess Fish answers Pyroar pretty decently. Polyswag answers Pyroar pretty decently as well. I just don't want it to go for Earth Power and then Ace takes an Earth Power and dies. I'm hoping it goes for Sludge Wave. It's just kind of like, what is our out here? Because I'm not losing Floppy. Floppy's just too good. Floppy's just so strong. Not that we can even get an Assault Vest or anything either, but I just think it's a good idea. All No Name probably doesn't want anything, quite frankly. Dang, dude. Okay, an Earth Power actually messes us up. It kind of messes us up here. I feel like something's going to die. Either way, we can come in with Uzi or Ace and clean up. It's just a matter of, like, I don't want anything to go down. And I think Old No Name's important for the gym battle as well. I don't want to sack Polyswag, though. Polyswag probably is not faster than this thing either. I'm going to check. 98 speed? Yeah, no shot. Yeah, no shot. Nidoking with, let's say it has no speed at level 55. 126. Yep, that's positive speed too. Even not positive speed, it's still, yeah, it still outspeeds us. Man, I wish that didn't crit. If that didn't, that crit kind of mattered a little bit. See, I feel like we're within range for it to just go for an attack indiscriminately. And if it goes for... I don't want Uzi to go down, bro. I feel like an Earth Power's coming. That's what I'm so scared of. I guess, you know, the best option is, at this point, it's probably Old No Name. I don't think so. Because I think if he goes for Earth Power right here, Arcanine dies. Oh, she full restored. Oh, that's so terrible! god, wait, are we gonna get thundered? Are we gonna die to a thunder? If we go into fish, absorb it, we bait an earth power, but then like... This is not good. Dude, why is it always gotta be a Nidoking, bro? It's always Nidoking. Nidoking always messes up teams. Honestly, you know what? You know what? I'm begging the Thunder miss. Are we gonna eat this? We could maybe eat this. Oh, we do! Jellicent, baby! Mmm! Eat it up, baby! Oh my god! Insane, bro. Pyre, hi! I don't appreciate you. I don't appreciate you, Pyre. What do you have? What is your moveset? You have Heat Wave, Hyper Voice, Dark Pulse, and Will-O-Wisp. Fish eats all. Fish eats all. Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse me, I best. Come on. How much is this gonna do? Hardly Jack Diddley. Look at our Spadef. Look at the leftovers. Yeah, I'm gonna protect for some more leftovers recovery. LOL. Why not? Heck yeah, dude. Will-O-Wisp? Come on. Who do you think we are? We're literally a lantern. What kind of attack do you think we're hitting you with? I'm gonna go for Surf, whatever. Will-O-Wisp is fine, because I think Surf kills this thing, because we're positive special attack. Eee, it's close. Ooh, it's close. Although, actually, does Burn do more damage than Leftovers takes? It does, I think. Oh boy, okay. Oh, it full restored. Oh, weird. Oh, bizarre. I mean, that lets us go into Sharpedo for free, I think. I didn't know how many full restores this thing would have. That lets us go... Actually, we can go into Ace. Not the worst idea. If we had Mach Punch, this thing would be dead to a Mach Punch. Aqua Jet kills, definitely. What does Camerupt have? Focus Sash? Sharpedo eats anything from Camerupt, right? What is... Hold on. Mega Sharpedo. I'm gonna check a summary here. 164 speed. I want to make sure I outspeed this thing. 164. Actually, our speed set's pretty good. We have a lot of speed EVs in this thing. And then, let's see. Pyre. If you are level 55. If you're positive speed, we do outspeed, actually. So, it's actually totally worth going into Uzi. This is Uzi all day, baby. Uzi all day. Is a Protect worth it? Probably not. I'm going to go for a Waterfall. Now, do I think Camerupt can kill us? No. Mostly because it's Solid Rock. I hope it goes into Charizard here. Only name's 62. All we have to do is eat a hit from Camerupt. And I think we can. Earth Power. Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? Oh, it's level 100. I'm like, no way Earth Power does 110 to me. Okay, yeah, we eat an Earthquake, at least. I'm gonna check. If it's positive attack. Okay, we eat an Earthquake. Everything's right with the world. Everything's fine. I'm gonna go for Protect and see maybe what it does. Just to know. Just to get the lay of the land. We don't get any boost from it, but Earthquake, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's fine. Waterfall into Aqua Jet into Rock Tomb means the battle's won, I think. Assuming Rock Tomb doesn't miss. If it does, we're not in the worst spot. EQ's fine because we eat it. Yep. Now we know we outspeed. We have 164. I need to just check. I need to just check with the Charizard Y at level 57 with no investment in speed is 149. We could protect to stall a turn of Sun, I think. Worst case scenario, because what did we do? We just Aqua Jetted? Yeah, we just Aqua Jetted. If there's a 5% chance for Rock Tomb to miss, which is lame, but it's a real thing. And I think it sort of makes sense. I think it makes sense to protect here, actually. Just in case, to stall one turn of Sun for the rest of the battle. Because it doesn't outspeed us now that it's Mega Evolved. Charizard keeps the same speed stat. Yeah, protect, easy, Solar Beam. Uzi. My heart sank because it still did the absorbing animation. And I was like, why is it going through protect? I was like, what did I not take into account? Chat, we have a 5% chance to miss this Rock Tomb. I'm gonna need some real energy for the Sharpedo right now. Just please give me all of the love. Just for Uzi. Do it for Uzi. Uzi, if you're still here, this is your moment. And if you don't land this Rock Tomb, you die. Why didn't I protect on the other turn? Instead of what? Aqua Jetting? Because it didn't stall a turn of Sun. That's why. Uzi, I think we outspeed it regardless. Love for Uzi. Give Uzi your love. Uzi. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. 95% accuracy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Uzi. Let's go, baby. You'd think 95% is like a lot. It's really not that much. It's basically you're gonna miss half the time. What are you even talking about, Courtney? That's for Lurker, bro. Oh my god. And we didn't lose a Pokemon. We came very close with Conkeldurr, and honestly, Jellicent ate that Thunder. Jellicent ate that up. That's actually ridiculous. We just need to make sure not to level it up any further for the gym. And yes, I am just healing everybody because in case. I think there's still some TMs and stuff that we need to get, but I think I'm just going to run around and try to leave. Because I think this takes us out of the hideout, which is a good thing. Yeah, there's still like items and miscellaneous-ish. But I'd rather come back here after doing the gym because I want to make sure our Pokemon are able to like fight in the gym battle. Well, holy crap, guys. We beat Courtney twice this stream, and Brendan once. Insane nonsense. Now it's time to go to Maws Deep. There's a few different encounters we can get on the way as well. But in the meantime, I am going to hop down these ledges. I'm going to heal up my Pokemon. I'm going to change out a couple of them so that they don't get over-leveled on accident, most notably Jellicent. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom because I drank an iced coffee. And I almost said ate, but you don't eat iced coffee. And I really have to pee again. So, Sharpedo, yeah, Jellicent, yeah, stick over there. And honestly, we're going to put Verde back in the party. Also, I really like Ace as a member of just like the team. I think that these four, and actually no, Skarmory, we have a great team. We have a phenomenal team. But I'm going to run to the bathroom. If you guys enjoy the content, you already know what to do. So, I'm not even going to bother you with it. Instead, I'm going to leave you on this note. We beat Courtney, baby. All right. I will be right back. Oh, yes. Oh, the Be Right Back. And now we're back. And now everything is right with the world. So, chat, thank you all for joining me. It is Rising Ruby Hardcore Nuzlocke. We did, in fact, just beat Courtney. If you guys are still here from the last 5 minutes, it did take me about 45 seconds to pee. And now we're back. And I'm still caffeinated. We had a Mega Sharpedo just go absolutely balls to the wall, beastly against Courtney. And it was really cool. And now we are going to ride across the ocean to Moss Deep City and see what the heck is going on over there. Now, this does indeed open up a lot of area for us to explore. Like a lot of area. When I say a lot, I mean we can basically explore the entire rest of the game now, except for the diving spots, and also Sootopolis City. But besides that, we absolutely, we get encounters pretty much everywhere, right? So, out of Lilycove, we're on Route 124. And we're going to have to think about it. We're going to have to think about the Pokemon that we want, that we're going to be able to catch. Surfing, we can get a Mantike or a Mantine. A good rod, we can get a Chinchou or a Relicanth. And Dex Nav, we get an Alomomola. Now, we're not going to be using the Dex Nav because that's just against the rules. Instead, oh, what? We're going to fight these trainers. I really want the starters. I really want some water-type starters. Route 124, pretty underwhelming. I think that the best encounter we could get actually probably is Mantine. I think Mantine's actually a pretty decent Pokemon, even though it doesn't have its buffs from Generation 7 when they buffed its HP. I think that Mantine's still super-duper solid. But I'm going to just double-check to see if they changed Mantine at all. Because they might have actually made Mantine, like, good. But I didn't need to check. I just want to know. Magcargo, Slugma, Ursaring, Teddy Ursa, Sneasel, Heracross, Shuffle, Scizor, Quillfish, Gramble, Snubble, Sneelix, Gligar, Dunsparce. What number is Mantine? I really don't even know. Wobbuffet, Unknown, Mischievous, Slowking, Murkrow, Umbreon, Espeon. It's probably down the other way. Now that I think about it, it's probably down the other way. Jumpluff. Down the other way. What number Pokemon is Mantine? Although I hope we don't get a Mantike. Actually, it might just be worth fishing solely so we don't get a Mantike. Oh, it does get Fly now, and it also gets Mirror Coat, which is pretty good, I would say. I would say pretty dang solid. Although its stats haven't been changed at all, even though 20 more base points to its HP was super necessary and it made it really good actually in Gen 7? Yeah, it was Gen 7. Swimmer Jenny. Lost at sea. Sorry, Jenny. Alright. Let's, that was Mantine. If we get a Mantike, it's probably the worst encounter we could possibly get. So it actually might just be worth fishing for the Relicanth, because we cannot get a Chinchou. We cannot get a Chinchou. Actually, it's worth fishing for... Oh, God. Wait a minute. We're actually might be geniuses. Hold on. Time out. We're not going to get this. We're not going to get a Chinchou. We have plans, and I'll explain them to you. I just had a realization, a very, very important realization. Actually, you know what? I'm hoping that it's guaranteed a Relicanth. Relicanth is pretty decent. I'm gonna repel actually, because I kind of want a Super Rod. So I'm gonna go to Moss Deep right now. Try to avoid all of said encounters. This is the Route 24 sign. This is Moss Deep. Is this the Fisherman's house? No, this is the Treasure Hunter's house. Ooh. Moss Deep's like right here though, right? It is! Fantastic. Okay. Big Pearl, very cool. Thank you very much, Moss Deep City. I like how they kind of increase the scale of these too. Like it actually feels like bigger, you know? Where is the Is this the Fisher guy? No, he's up... I don't think so. What do you have? Likes me more than Pokeblocks? Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, Ryan. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. You did great in the fight, champ. You did phenomenal. This is a super white rock. And I don't think that it means anything to us, frankly. I believe... Wait, what is down here? This is the launch station? An iron. How did I know there was going to be a hidden item there? Well, maybe I'm a Pokemon Master. Maybe it's just kind of obvious. Probably a little bit of both. All good. This is the house with the super rod, I do believe. Because this man is a fisherman. Look at his vest. Look at how cool he looks. I do indeed want a super rod. You'd be absolutely so clutch, my friend. My goodness. I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, wait, there's a random item over here, too. What the heck? Useless. Good. Good, good, good. Fantastic. Great, great stuff. We can get an encounter in Shoal Cave as well. Should probably look up the encounters there. We can get an encounter in Moss Deep as well. What is Moss Deep's encounter? If we fish, we get Carvanas and Sharpedos, I do believe. If we surf on what Route 125, we get a Lapras. Although I hope we can get something in Moss Deep City, because technically, what sort of changes? Everything is like much tougher. Also, we're already in our level 60s. There's Mega Evolution, more trainers have movesets, stats, all of that's changes. Typings, trainer Pokemon. We actually can't get a Sharpedo, unfortunately, because we have Dupe's Claws to take into account. And although I do love level 55s, but yeah, it's a catch-em-all hack. So like all Pokemon are basically available to you. You're able to evolve trait evolutions and that sort of thing at like levels and friendship and stuff like that. It's just a better single-player experience. Also, I think we're only going to be able to catch Sharpedos in Moss Deep, which in this scenario, we might need to use the Dex Nav, even though I don't want to. Probably not. I'm probably not going to use the Dex Nav. Probably not. Although, wait, no. If we surf, we get an Alomomola. It's not just the Dex Nav. Hold up. So actually, hold on. I think we're actually guaranteed an Alomomola. If we surf right here. I think we're guaranteed one. Which, honestly, we've been waiting for an Alomomola. We've seen it, like, in a lot of different routes. And it's been, like, the go-to grind against Pokemon. Oh, wait, we have a Max Repel on. Did I forget? Yes. Am I stupid? A little bit. Are we going to catch an Alomomola? Most definitely. What level is it going to be? Level 40 to 50? Yeah, look at this thing. Look at it go. I hope it has Regenerator. That'd be insane. I'm going to Aerial Ace, because I don't think this will do anything to it. Oh my god, that did actually nothing. It does have Wish, which obviously this makes it a really good Pokemon. I'm hoping it has Regenerator. Although now it's going to get all the HP back, which is really lame. I don't even know what level Alomomola really is. Or, excuse me, what number Alomomola is. I'm looking at the Pokédex, trying to find out. Duosion, Ranaclus, Ducklet, Swan, I feel like it's a Moongus, or Shilson. Okay, it has not been changed, I don't believe. Dragon Pulse, I think, will kill it. Crunch will at least lower its defense. It's a little stronger than Aerial Ace. Yep, good. And now we're going to go for an Aerial Ace. And if it wishes this turn, it's Safeguard. Okay, that's fine. I'm good for that. I'm good for that. Nest Ball, Great Ball. I'm going to use a Nest Ball, actually. Well, this is our Maw's Deep City encounter. So y'all folks better respect it. Because even though it should have evolved from Lubdisk, it doesn't. It's its own standalone Pokemon, alright? And its data was added to the Pokédex. Look at how weird. This thing has literal mascara. So weird looking. Alright, what are we going to name it? We have a fish already. If it has Regenerator, which I doubt it will, it'd be ridiculous. It might, though. If it does, it has Wish Regenerator, which is absurd. And I'm absolutely about using it. But what are we going to name it? What are we going to name this thing? I am intrigued. I've never named an Alamamole before, nor have I used one or caught one. So I have nothing in my brain. I'm trying to think of like a... It's a sunfish, right? It's an ocean sunfish. Sunfish. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. It is indeed a sunfish. Not Lubdisk. Sort of Lubdisk. Fat Lubdisk? Big Kahuna. It is kind of the Big Kahuna. Aloha. I kind of like it. I kind of like Aloha. I don't know if we're going to use it that much. Overweight Lubdisk. I think I'm going to go for Aloha. Very tropical. Very, very interesting looking. Now, we're going to go check it out. Obviously, there's a number of things we have to do before the gym, of course. Don't get carried away here, guys. Don't get carried away, alright? It has Hydration. Has Knockoff, though. Brine, Wish, Safeguard. Well, Hydration's kind of not good on it. Obviously, Regenerator would be way better. But can't always get what you want. It's still a decent Pokemon regardless, though. Does it get U-turn? It might get U-turn. Alright, now I'm going to use a Repel. And we're back to Route 124. I'm going to get out of the way of the swimmer so she doesn't see me and try to attack me. And I'm going to use a Super Rod here. And we're going to see what kind of encounters we get. Now I'm hoping it's a Relicanth. Because a Mantike would be really unfortunate. Because we wouldn't be able to evolve it. Because we need a Remoraid to do that. We have the chance of getting a Mantine if we surf. But instead, we're going to get a Relicanth. It's level 55. Holy hell. Holy hell. Polyswag eats rock type moves. Man, okay, yeah, no, let's not get bodied by this thing. I don't want to take a head smash. Yeah, that's fine. That is totally okay. Oh, close combat's not a great idea. I'm going to Ice Punch. Hopefully it freezes. Double Edge. Ouch. Okay, it doesn't have Rock Head. What does it have? Swift Swim? I'm going to keep Ice Punching it, hoping it freezes, though. Quite frankly. Three. No freezes. Yawn. Interesting. Very interesting, Relicanth. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go for Ice Punch again. Please, freeze? Nope, okay. Now we're asleep. Hopefully we can just catch this thing. If not, we can always go out to another Pokemon. I'm gonna go for a Ultra Ball. Because we only have one, actually, which isn't very good. I'm hoping we can just catch it, actually. We might need to go into Lantern. If we even have a Lantern in our party. Hey! Easy money! Fantastic! Great job. Kudos to all parties around. Honestly. Relicanth. Fantastic. Great job being our encounter. Phenomenal job. What? Wait. I didn't ask chat. I didn't ask chat to name the Pokemon? That's so unlike me. That's so unlike me to not ask chat what to name a Pokemon. It's so weird. Why would you name Relicanth the Key? Is there a reason for that, Hef? Why would you do that? That's so silly. Well, I'll tell you. Something about this party. Something about this party. Looks very interesting, huh? Something about this brings back memories of me as a young child. You know, with my Ruby and Sapphire strategy guide opened on my basement floor, flipping through pages, wondering, what are those little 3 mountains? What is that in the desert? What is that over on Route 120? I had to think about the route. And what is that over on Route 105? Well, I've caught them in Pokemon Pinball. I know they have to exist in Ruby and Sapphire, right? How do we get them? What is them? This is Nuzlocke, boys and girls. We got ourselves a Relicanth and a Whalelord. Now, I don't know if it's how it works in ORAS. I really have no idea. But in regular Ruby and Sapphire, having yourselves a Relicanth and a Whalelord unlocks the ability to catch the Regis. It unlocks the 3 caves and therefore unlocks 3 more encounters for us. Now we have the ability with these 2 Pokemon to get Regice, Registeel, and Regirock. Now, are we doing that right now? No. But it does open it up in the future if we wanted to. Now, Relicanth has 176 defense. Holy crap, this thing's busted. But yes, we do have an ability now to catch those Pokemon. That's why I'm so excited about Relicanth. That's why I knew we needed the Super Rod. Because now, I don't even know if you can get Regigigas. You probably can get Regigigas now that I think about it. But now we have the ability to get him, which is super duper sick. And I'm actually going to bring Aromatisse with me as well. And that's all in a vanilla Nuzlocke. Oh yeah. Now are we going to use them? We'll see. We'll check. We'll do some deliberation, all right? But for now, I will say that we have the ability to actually go over here, way back past Moss Deep City. And back past Moss Deep City is Route 125. Now on Route 125, not only can we get a random encounter here, we can get a Lapras, I think. I think a Lapras is the only thing we can catch, because we already caught a Shelder, we already caught a Seal. This guy's got a Floatzel. Wow, Jesus. But I think the only encounter we can get is actually Lapras. Which is fine. Lapras is a very good encounter. Lapras is pretty dang good. We also have the Shoal Cave, which is a totally other thing. Also, Sal, welcome to the chat. Mantine, hi! I wish I had you, buddy, but I don't. And instead, I'm going to go into the fish. Because I don't want to take an Air Slash. And if I do, it's going to be just fine, because we are bulky. Big fatty. Oh, I guess I'm glad I didn't go for Giga Drain there, huh? I don't even know if this will kill. Wait a minute. Do we have a status user? We have Swalot. I'm gonna go with Swalot. Swalot's going for a Toxic. I don't mess with this thing. I'm not messing with Mirror Coat. Hell no. Hell no. Shiny? What? Who got a shiny Swalot? What? Remember our shiny Licky Licky? Also, watch this. We're going to outspeed, but we're still going to hit it because poison types can't miss Toxic since Generation 6. What? Crazy. Busted. Thank you. Come again. Stockpile, baby. Set up on him. Eat your Wheaties, Swalot. Let's go. Hydro Pump. Whoop. Sorry. And this is... Okay, a hit Gunk Shot. That's new. Oh my god, wait, that killed? Insane. Mantine sucks. Maybe we're broken. It's kind of crazy. Okay. That was a Dugong. That sounded like a Dugong. I don't even know what we can get in the Shoal Cave, actually. Kind of curious. I should fight all these trainers as well. I think I'm gonna. Hi. Can I scrap with you? No, no, no. Jump out. Fantastic. Hi there, Swimmer Cody. Oh, you have a Feraligatr. I want one. This is ridiculous, dude. Bro, Feraligator's so cool. He's so cool. Look at his little armor spots. Oh, he's so dope. It's all 55, too. That's dangerous. Modest Miracle Seed Giga Drain. Stab, super effective. It's over for Alligator. You got nothing. Is it a Swampert? You have a Swampert? You have a Samurai? Ludicolo. Don't I have Ice Beam? Giga Drain still does more damage to this thing. Over Aerial Ace, I think. Yeah, definitely. Rain Dance, so interesting. Hell, Weiro for Alligator is my favorite JoJo starter as well. Oh, it has Rain Dish. Oh, I see. Alright, Mirror Notification. You missed a whole day stream. Murphy, you definitely did. You definitely... I've been streaming for 5 hours, almost 6. And we've been making some heavy progress, dude. Heavy progress. Not really. Not a ton. Not like really that much. Like a decent amount, definitely, but not like... I don't know. Like, we got past Brendan, we got past the Magma Hideout. And it's been 5 hours, so... I don't know. Lapras. If we can't kill with our stab move, he probably can't kill with his stab move, right? I think that's a pretty solid... unless it has Freeze Dry. Actually, Floppy can come in. What am I even saying? Floppy comes in, eats an Ice Beam, and then Drain Punches the crap out of Lapras, right? Or eats a Hydro Pump. It does over half. Oh, not even close. When's Attempt 2 happening? Not even... Why would we do Attempt 2? We don't... Maybe we'll get a Murphy 2. Attempt 2? I don't know about that one. We don't even need an Attempt 2. We have so many Pokemon in the box, it's not even funny. And Murphy, we just got a Relicanth and a Wailord. And I'll let you figure out what that means to yourself. Did we fight you? We did fight you, right? Okay, we did. Yes, we did. That's a Lapras. We can get a Lapras on this route. That's actually the only Pokemon we can get on this route, too, I think. Should we get an Ice type? Should we go deep into Shoal Cave? I think we probably should. I don't even know what's in Shoal Cave, though. Hold up. Your Sailor Stan. Caracosta and a Clawitzer. Very cool. Shoal Cave has a bunch of ice types, actually. Wait a minute. Whoa. The ice room has Glalie Frostlass. What? What you're supposed to figure out for yourself? We have a Relicanth and a Whalord. So figure out what that means for yourself. Because it is insane, the implication. The implication. Verde is still here. Verde is never Mega Evolved. We don't even need a Mega Sceptile. We're just out here with our Sceptile doing cool things. Here's the thing, though. Ready? Sneasel, Swinub, Delibird, Smoochum, Snorlax, Feel, Snover, Villanellite, Cubchoo, and Bergmite. Honestly, I'd rather go down to a deeper floor. I'm hoping that we don't need to, like, wait. Because I'm pretty sure Shoal Cave is based on, like, the tides and, like, random times and stuff like that. So I'm going to go in here. We're going to see what's happening. I'm pretty sure we're able to... If it's drained, I think we can go down, right? It's a Delibird. I don't need a Delibird. I don't need that in my life. I'm going to keep going for Repels, actually. I'd really like an Ice type. In fact, I'm going to lead Arcanine. Just in case we have to fight any Ice type trainers. What is this? What kind of room is this? Oh, wait, what? I don't know what that was. Frost Breath, interesting. Maybe for Lapras, if we catch a Lapras. Strength, we don't have, unfortunately. You wasted one of your 3. I wouldn't call that a waste. It's not a waste in my book. Here's the Ice Room. Okay, in the Ice Room, there's a Jinx, Sneasel, Piloswine, Delibird, Glalie, Frostlass, Abomasnow, Vanellish, Cryogonal, Beartic, Avalugg. This is the best room we could possibly be in. And we have to be very quiet. Not really. Just trying to see, like, definitely an ice puzzle. But I don't know how tedious it's going to get, really. Shaquan's back. Yeah, no, I don't think Whimsicott is a waste of him, like a Sunstone. I don't know. That might be a Glalie, which would be cool. Is there anything over here? Right? Oh, that's an Icy Rock. Ooh, that's for Eevee, which is cool. We have some great Ice type encounters we could possibly get, honestly. Honestly, could be really solid. This is a Glalie, definitely. Yeah. Mega Glalie with Freeze Dry could absolutely just wallop some trainers, and that'd be fun. I really enjoy doing Nuzlocks with Mega Evolution. Most of the Nuzlocks I play don't have Megas, which is really cool. Which Pokemon did I lose? I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to talk about it. This Ice Beam? Tail. Ooh. It was Lurker. It was our Dredagon. We lost our Dredagon to some dumb stuff. Notice how I said stuff and not shit. Demonetize me, YouTube. I dare you. I double dare you. Repel wore off. That's okay. I could probably give, at this point, I can give Arcanine Will-O-Wisp, which will help. At least it'll help catch something. Dig over Crunch, definitely. It's actually really sad. It was because I wasn't paying attention, or rather I was distracted, and I didn't realize that a Weezing went for Destiny Bond, so I tried to kill it with a Dragon Claw, I outsped it, and I didn't realize it went for Destiny Bond the turn before. But what are you going to do? Also, what kind of battle animation was that? What kind of crazy animation was that? That felt like a legendary animation. That was actually insane. Don't go for anything crazy. Freeze dry. What did I just say? That's so hype. This thing's burned too. We have leftovers? Yeah, all our dragon types are getting bodied like left and right, actually. A Mega Glalie is definitely way better than a lot of things. Also, you know what's funny? Is that Drayano has a tendency of making Glalie Making Glalie Ice Rock type. Also, I didn't mean to do that. So, like, maybe Mega Glalie is Ice Rock? That'd be crazy if he did end up doing that. We're gonna find out right now. He buffs certain Pokemon certain ways, and he pretty much always makes Glalie Ice Rock. Didn't buff Whiscash at all. That's fine. Trumpet, Bayonet, Duskull, Tropius. He did buff Tropius, which is good. Tropius' base stats, the 535? What? Insane. Guy's crazy. Snorunt? Okay, Glalie is not... It is not... No, it is not. Okay. Doesn't look like he changed his type. But it does get Head Smash. Mega Glalie with Head Smash? Crazy. I'm going to go for a Pokeball. And this Glalie is going to get in the ball. Where's Dylan? Somebody tell Dylan I'm about to name this thing DNP. This is a very Dylan Pokemon. There's like there's 3 Pokemon that I consider to be like Dylan Pokemon. It's Glalie, Ribombee, and Komala. And this is a DNP if I've ever seen one. If I've ever seen one, which I definitely have. Alright, we got ourselves the encounter down here in Shoal Cave, which is super sick. I'm curious as to what its nature is. And with a Glalie, that makes it really, really good. That's really cool, actually. A Beartic? Oh boy. Calm down, Beartic. Not that serious. I don't know why there were little asterisks after the Glalie and Frostlass on my documents. There was like a little asterisk after those 2. Also, Beartic's Ice Fighting, I believe, which would have been freaking awesome. So I wouldn't have minded that, honestly. It wouldn't have been good for the gym, but in general, it would have been pretty cool. Oh, Iron won't even have effect. Hold up. Alright, whatever. We need to use this. Delibird, hilarious. Hilarious that you think I'm going to fight a Delibird. Although we should use the Repels, which is great. A Shell Bell would be an okay item. What 3 do I associate with Murphy? Great question. Quagsire, Togekiss, Suicune, Tyrantrum, frankly. But those 3, definitely. I like the Shoal Cave theme. It's really good. Like, there's no reason for this dungeon to be here. It just is because it's cool. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's awesome. Also, what the heck? I mean, Altaria. I don't know. There's a lot of Pokemon I associate with you, Murphy. It's really Excelgor, Altaria, and... Actually, I think we named another Pokemon after you at one point. We don't have a strength, do we? Nick Vanjie, what's up? A Focus Band! Thank you, man! A 10% chance to hang on for dear life? Super clutch. Never have I had a Focus Band actually work for me in a Nuzlocke, though. It'd be awesome. I don't think I've ever had it happen, though. Get some salt. Rub in the wound. Can't get any of those. We can just kind of... 3 of these? That's fine. Whatever. I'm going to actually just... escape. I'm going to use an escape rope because F this noise, am I right? Honestly, a Glalie is super cool. That is so good. A Mega Glalie is so clutch, actually. Specifically for Drayden, or not Drayden, Drake. That'd be kind of awesome. Also, we should do that double battle. They scare me. Were you something else before the Excelgor? I don't think so, because Radical Red was the first thing I started streaming. You had a +6 Talonflame Flare Blitz, not want to KO Norman Slacking. That's unbelievable, actually. It's +6 and it didn't want to KO? That's so crazy. I mean, Slacking's huge. But like that has to be like a negative attack Talonflame nature. Like it just does. Or like you have to be not invested at all. That's insane. It doesn't make any sense. I would run the calc there, but that's actually nuts. Glalie, what kind of nature are you? Oh, you were a Mon in 2 different attempts at Radical Red. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Naive is positive speed minus Spadef, which is actually really good. Because we're never going to really need Spadef. It was Jolly. Oh, what? That's insane. Probably both. Slacking's broken, Talonflame is garbage. Talonflame's really, really good, especially in Gen 6. Ice Body's dumb. I kind of want to see if they made... I want to see if they made this thing rock type when it megas. I really just want to check it out. So I'm going to equip it right now. We're going to see what's popping with it. It might not be, which is totally okay, but I'm definitely interested. I think Talonflame is much better than Slacking, just in general as a Pokemon. We gotta fight Tate and Liza, and I'm kind of stalling a little bit. I think it's funny that, like, there's always an entrance to a new route. Route 127. We can get a... If we Super Rod, we can get a Drag Gouge. We can't get a Relicanth anymore because we already got one. A lot of encounters. I think it'd be really tough to actually lose to this. Well, not you. I don't want to fight you. Actually, I low-key want to fight you. Just don't Hydro Pump my Glalie, okay? That's all I ask you. Pelipper, we can freeze dry you. Yeah, no problem. 53. DNP is going to Mega Evolve and Freeze Dry. And I'm hoping that we're not a Rock type now, because if we are, that's going to be sad. But I love the fact that we have a Mega Glalie now. It's so cool. Now we have 4 different Pokemon who can Mega Evolve, I believe. That better kill. Okay, good. I'm just going to check to see if it's a Rock type now. Very curious. Wishcash, I think I'm also just going to freeze dry you. It is just an Ice type still. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And yes, I probably should be grinding Sceptile, but honestly, this feels so good. We have Refrigerate. Wait a minute. Can this thing really hit us for any damage? It probably can. We're fine, though. It's gonna Hydro Pump us. It's fine. Screech. Not a big deal. Hoo-wee. Now, we could train up Glalie. I don't think I'm going to bring Glalie to the gym battle. I might bring him to, what's his face? Wallace. I keep wanting to say Juan, but it's not Juan. It's Wallace in this game. And honestly, I should look up Tate and Liza. I should absolutely look up what their team is consisting of so I know exactly what we're going to do. Because frankly, I'm at a loss. I'm really kind of at a loss, though. Although we do have a ton of options at this point. Look at the amount of encounters we have. The amount of alive Pokemon in our box, even with 17 deaths. Like, you get so many Pokemon in Hoenn. There's just so many routes and places to go and whatever. It's just really good. It's really cool. Let's double check here. Tate and Liza. Come check it out. Where is Tate and Liza? What the heck? Solrock, Lunatone, both with Protect, and then they each have a Screen move. Both with Focus Sashes. What? Bronzong, Slowking, Gallade, and Gardevoir. A Mega Gardevoir. Oh, man. Okay, well, we need to figure out our leads here. Fake Out would be a pretty decent bet. Although if it goes for Protect, we could Snarl them. Although they are, one of them's physical. I'd like to hit them both, potentially. Surf hits them both, obviously. Bulldoze won't hit either, because they both have Levitate. Stone Edge, Moonblast, Psychic. If we got a Swift Swim Pokemon, that'd be sick. We do have one Swift Swimmer. We have a Mola. This is true. This has Hydration, though. It's not Regenerator. And this one's really good, actually. Jellicin's really cool. Jellicin is definitely a favorite for the gym. Specifically, actually, Jellicin might lead in gym. If we can just set up a Rain Dance, we can kind of just water move all over everything. Actually, if we Rain Dance... We don't have anything that goes, like, fast, though. Skarmory doesn't want to take a T-Bolt from Gardevoir. But Skarmory does really well versus everything else. Yeah, everything else. Sharpedo is an idea. Especially considering we can protect turn 1 as well. I kind of want my own screens. I kind of want a light clay. Sharpedo would be really good. The only problem I see we run into is Gallade and Gardevoir. And do we want anything for our Mega Evolution that's not Gallade or Gardevoir? It might be worth bringing Mega Gengar. Although Mega Gengar, like, obviously it's weak to Psychic. They have screens. They have screen support. That's really not good. Wobbuffet comes in with Shadow Tag. I mean, Shadow Tag doesn't really do anything, though. We have to fight some gym trainers first, though. Yeah. Kind of forgot that little detail. Kind of forgot about that little detail. Okay, let's fight some gym trainers. Conkeldurr, you wait here. Skarmory. Wob probably one-shots Guard and Gallade. You're probably right. You're probably right. But, like, it's a double battle, though, so, like, it's kind of have to be careful here. Verde, I guess, could hit the field. I don't want to over-level anybody. I'll bring Wobbuffet. Why the heck not? And I guess I'll bring Electrode. Sharpedo needs to get to 62. You need to get to 62. You are at 62. You're 49. Double battles are really complicated because you have to have your strategy like on point, or else you're gonna get rocked. Gardevoir, the only thing they have to hit 2 Pokemon at once though is Earthquake on Bronzong and Hyper Voice on Gardevoir. So I'm actually not super worried. It's not the toughest double battle we've seen. Specs, Dark Pulse, Clawitzer. Not terrible. I mean, we don't have Specs. And honestly, it has Aqua Jet as well. So like we could bring Clawitzer and go for Surf. And then like as somebody maybe sets up the rain for us? Or like, do we get Tailwind? If it goes for Protect, then they get up a Reflect and a Light Screen. I want the Reflect and the Light Screen to be gone by the time that Gallade and Gardevoir hit the field though. That's the thing. Because if they're going to protect turn 1 regardless, it almost makes sense to lead Sharpedo. But Sharpedo doesn't do good versus really anything else. I think we have to use that turn to, like, set ourselves up as well. We can't fake out. If they both protect turn 1, nothing's going to happen. We could. Ooh, we have Taunt. Ooh, we have Taunt. We have a fast Taunt user who's good against Slowking. Ooh. With Volt Switch. Ooh. Ooh. Electrode's coming. Easy money. Well, we're training up Electrode then. We could lead. Yeah, we lead Electrode. We don't have a Focus Sash. We can set up our own screens. It doesn't get Reflect till Gen 7. We could get our own light screen, though. Which, honestly, most of our Pokemon are special regardless. So that might help. I don't know where to get a Light Clay. I'd kind of like a Light Clay. Oh, you know what? They have a Focus Sash, but if we have a multi-hit move, if we give Bullet Seed to Sceptile, we could outspeed, kill the... We'd want to go for the Soul Rock, because the Lunatone only has Psychic Moonblast. Then we could Giga Drain the Slow King, as we have a light... I'm thinking. My gears are cranking now. Okay, alright. This is easy money. Let's just clear out some trainer battles, get a little bit comfortable. We need to make sure we don't go too stacked here. You know, gotta have Pokemon underneath level 62, or 62 or under, in order to actually bring them to the gym. Ideally, I don't know if this is gonna be all double battles. I'm hoping it's not. If it is, it's okay. We'll figure it out. I guess not. That's okay. That's whatever. But I think that actually makes sense. Turn 1, I mean, Bullet Seed might not even kill, though. That's the thing. That's not a guaranteed death on anything. Yeah, we're going to Mega Evolve and Shadow Ball. Oh, it's higher level than us. We're positive special attack, though. So this should just murder him, right? Yeah, Mega Gengar's broken. A crit! Insane. Absolutely crazy. Beheem also dies in one hit. I lost a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke recently to Beheem. That's fine. That's fine. It's kind of insane. Meowstic might be faster than us. No, definitely not. Has Prankster. Not gonna be faster. Yep, it's dead. Cool. Oh, unless these things have like Focus Sashes or Cassid Berries or anything like that, it's all good. Chomp! You remember Chomp? I remember Chomp. That's the Pokemon I lost to Beheem, you're right. I forgot about that. What? This isn't really like a gym puzzle necessarily. It's actually kind of weird. Yes, I believe it was Destiny Bond. I believe it was Destiny Bond to the Beheem. Joshua! Oh man, I actually... What is Reuniclus's Spadef? It's gotta be big, right? Reuniclus is actually absurdly huge. This Pokemon's so big that I don't know if a Shadow Ball will kill it. We can find out, but... Reuniclus... Oh my god, even with Max... Okay, wait, we're 58. It's not... I think it lives it no matter what, actually. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It does live a Shadow Ball, and then probably kills us. So, actually... I don't want it to set up, though. Do we have Encore on this thing? We do have Encore. Okay, good. Kahuna died to a random Destiny Bond Elgium. Yes. That's true. I lost something to a Behemoth, though, I think. 59? Might have Shockwave. I could go for Crunches. Uno probably could just Mirror Coat, honestly. Yeah, because I missed a Head Smash, and he just Psychic me, and I died. Wobbuffet eats this, right? Yeah, we have big HP. Huge HP. I'm gonna do Mirror Coat. Thunder. Banana na 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 na. Yeah, goodbye. It's been fun. Wobbuffet's so much fun. Wobbuffet's such a great Pokemon. Such a good Pokemon. Espeon? Would have died. Definitely would have died to a... I'm gonna switch in and hopefully go for Crunch. Don't kill me. Shadow Ball. Uh-oh. Don't get the Spadef drop though. I know you want to. I knew you wanted to. We've actually gotten the Spadef drop from Shadow Ball, like had it happen to us a lot of times. Crunch should kill. This thing's defenses are not great. Our attacks. Oh, what? No, no, no. No. E-Speed, just in case we speed tie, which we probably don't, but just in case. Goodbye, goodbye. Gotta be careful. These trainers aren't exactly jokes. We can't just, like, grind against them. You know what I mean? Oh, boy. Okay. Executor. You'd think this is a good matchup for us. You'd hope so. It's really not. So we're gonna go into Excalibur. Oh, my. Oh, we missed. What an absolute loser. I'm gonna go for a Drill Peck, and then ideally dodge another Sleep Powder. Or, alternatively, just eat a Psychic and kill it and be fine. We need to go heal. Bottom line. Joshua. Good try, Joshua. Good try. Okay. Gonna do that. We can fight her, I guess. I don't know if there's a reason to. We probably should, though. At least grinding up Gengar. Probably... Gengar's probably the Mega we bring, honestly. It's probably Electrode, Sceptile, Mega Gengar, Arcanine. I almost want to say Skarmory. Skarmory does okay. It doesn't do great. And honestly, we need Skarmory for, like, the champion and stuff, so. Oh, do we really have to do all of this again? Does this really reset? Oh my god. That's so obnoxious. Who designed this gym? Who did this? Yeah, we fought this person, and then we touched this magic rock, and then we could fight the trainer girl. Oh boy, okay, I guess we should. Oh, we actually can't go that way. Wait a minute. What am I even talking about? We have to go this way. Grumpig might live a Shadow Ball, actually. Grumpig's kind of thick. Although it can't really touch Arcanine, really. So we're going to go into Arcanine here. Yeah, we need to level up our Electrode and give it Light Screen, frankly. I want to find where a Light Clay is, though. I think Light Screen, Taunt, Volt Switch, and maybe even, like, Foul Play. You went for Teeter Dance? Are we going to... Can we break out? Can we just not do this? Thank you. This won't kill either. Barely. I'm going to Crunch again. Ace. What a beast, dude. Snaps out of Confusion. All reliable. Certain Pokemon have better chances of snapping out than others. Arcanine's one of them. Don't forget to get Ice Beam from C. Mauville. Ooh, good point. Great point. Starmie. 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 Level 59. Uno. If this Hydro Pump's a 2-tap, we're in trouble. Scald? Probably not. Probably doesn't. No burns, good. Mirror Coat? Oh, there's a crit! And a crit burn! We're gonna live this though. A burn's not gonna do 47% to us. Or 47 damage. It's gonna be fine. It did 40! Alakazam. Oh. No. We did not make a good decision. There's a crit burn. Starmie, bro. Shadow Ball. Don't get the drop, please. I make this fit. I get scared, dude. We might outspeed it. We might outspeed it. We probably outspeed it. We don't. Probably should have e-speeded. That was a crit too! Bro, this trainer needs to calm down. Okay, it at least died. It at least died. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Uno? Psychic Fritz? Yeah, goodbye. Good try, but no. Mirror Coat doesn't work on dark types, and counter doesn't work on ghost. Yes. Yes, that is indeed true. Yes, I do remember that. Gothitelle, R.I.P. Krona, R.I.P. I remember. I will never make that mistake again. That Mirror Coat does not work on dark types. I don't know why I thought it did. Yeah, Psychic Fritz was really trying to end our career there. He was really not having it. In fact, I should not be bringing these Pokemon that like are sort of level 50. Like, we really only have like 3 Pokemon that are good against everything. I need to fight this trainer. Wumbus Ghost. I really just want to be able to click Shadow Ball a few times and win, but it seems like that's not going to be able to happen. This time we can click Shadow Ball and win. We can kill a Jinx. Easy money. Easy clap. Because we're base 110. It warns him about the Sludge Bomb, which is silly. You should be worried about the Shadow Ball. Something to remind you guys also is that the speed boost that Mega Evolution gives you in Generation 6 doesn't kick in until after one turn of being Mega Evolved. So we technically have base 110 speed right there. Now we have base 130. And I'm going to go for Sludge Bomb. And even though he has Filter, it doesn't matter because it's a Mr. Mime. Good, 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 good. Delphox probably dies to a Shadow Ball, I'd imagine. With base 170 special attack. What is Delphox's Spadef? It's 100! Oh my god, wait a minute. This thing's actually busted. What's our special attack stat? I think it dies. Our special attack is 232. Shadow Ball is a 75% chance to 1-hit KO. 75% chance? You mean a I'm not going to stay in % chance? We don't do those here. We don't do that. Delphox is 114 base special attack, 104 speed. It's pretty alright. Arcanine actually eats these Psychics for breakfast. Doesn't love them, but he eats them. Let's see. Alakazam outsped us. Delphox might not. Delphox doesn't. Crunch doesn't kill. Psychic. It's gonna be fine. I clench. And just in case it was a speed tie, I'm gonna go for the extreme speed. Because E-speed will kill it. 72-70 or 75-72. Not great defenses. Oh my god, it went down so slowly. Why? Why? These trainers are dangerous. High key, these trainers are dangerous. Psychic type, actually really broken. We really only have 3 Pokemon that can do any work against these guys. Now that I don't know why we're doing this, but we can't underlevel. Actually, Jellicent's probably coming. Jellicent's probably definitely coming, actually. Hi. We're going to fight now, right? Okay. Malamar. Don't have a bug type move. Can't really do anything to it. We do have a fairy type move. Stanky? Stanky could be alright. He might go for Psycho Cut. If he goes for Psycho Cut, we're not in a good spot. Could burn it. I'm going to Excalibur. I'm assuming it's a physical attacker. Excalibur can kind of just beat physical attackers one-on-one. Yep, Psycho Cut. Okay, that's fine. Glad I didn't go into Stanky. Now we could Toxic. I think I'm just going to go for a Drill Peck, though. Kind of eats it. Hypnosis. Ridiculous, dude. Don't go for that again. That was not nice. Iron Head might kill. A little bit higher base power than Drill Peck. Oh, it flinches. Oh, GG. And a crit? Skarmory. Save yourself a spot on the Elite Four team. I see you, Skarmory. Jurafarig. How do you pronounce that? You might have a move that I don't like, so I'm actually going to switch out into Ace. Because if this thing goes for T-Bolt, for some reason, I'm not going to be happy. Shadow Ball. Not great. Neutral. No Spidef drop again, thank you. Thank you, all that is holy and right with the world. Not giving me Spidef drops is certainly something. It's not dead yet. Hyper Voice. Ouch. Dangerous. Giraffe Rig should get adaptability. Spoilers. Spoilers. Rebalancing Johto. Spoiler. Critical hit. Stop it. Dude, how come they gave one Psychic guy, like, super stacked Pokemon, and then they give this guy, like, a Giraffe Rig? Like, what are you doing? And a Malamar. And a Musharna. I'm gonna crunch again. This thing doesn't get counter, right? It's fat. Hypnosis? I look to my left. I look to my right. Somebody's playing a prank on me. I got hit with a Hypnosis. I guess we'll stand. What is this thing special attacks at? It's gotta be like 85 maybe? Dream Eater? Okay. Okay. What the calm down. Calm it down, Musharna. I know what you think. I know you think you're hot shit because you got the Hypnosis Dream Eater combo. I know what you think, dude. I understand. But that just ain't it, Chief. Uno's coming through. Does this thing have Shadow Ball? Did it have Shadow Ball? Hypnosis, Dream Eater. Dream Eater, yeah, okay. Doesn't affect Uno. Outspeed and Encore? Oh! Well, now we can't do anything to it, quite frankly. Now one Ghost come in, and we just Mega Evolve and Shadow Ball and win the battle, so that's cool. Assuming the Encore doesn't end. It didn't? Fantastic. They still Encored. Encore is ridiculous. Actually, we kind of broke this thing with Encore. Wobbuffet outspeeding this was kind of hype. Psychic Virgil, goodbye. The 7th gym, such a lazy joke. I'm leaning back in my chair. I'm battling this gym with 3 Pokemon. I literally do not give a care. Okay, now we can go up here. We already fought you, I believe. We have to fight one more trainer. I'm going to use another repel because obviously I'm scared of the Pokemon in the gym. Duh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. Don't challenge. Don't challenge. Don't challenge. Don't challenge. Don't challenge. Oh my god. Oh, oh. I almost cried. I almost cried. I was like, no. I was like, not now, please. We would have gotten bodied. We would have gotten actually destroyed. I think we would have done okay, but we would have lost. We would have gotten to the last. We would have gotten to Galliot and Gardevoir. That was. Oh my god, my brain was like, it froze. I was actually buffering in my head. I was like, no, 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 please no. All right. Let's see. As far as Pokemon that we're gonna bring, I think that I sort of. I like when my commentary is just my faces. Okay, let's see. We got. There's a logic here. There's a logic here, which I'll explain in a bit. Honestly, this thing is fast. Does this thing get Gunk Shot? It might get Gunk Shot. And I might prefer it over Wobbuffet. It doesn't even have Prankster. It literally has Unburden. It's literally terrible. We don't have Fly, do we? We don't have Fly. What does this thing get? This thing gets knockoff, doesn't it? Carnivine definitely gets knockoff. It doesn't. It doesn't. It gets Sleep Powder, though. It gets Crunch. Wait a minute. That's just as good. Crunch is just as good. I don't know anything about Carnivine. Hold up. Its attack stat has to be like 110, right? It's 100? Oh, this thing's actually trash. Hold up. Oh, it does get knockoff. It does get knock. Okay, wait. That's serviceable. I might train this thing up. And then lead with it. Because I think it's Bullet Seed too, right? It does get Bullet Seed, which is good. Spherical. Okay, you know what we're going to do? I, as a human being who just drank an iced coffee not that long ago, am going to run to the bathroom. If you guys enjoy the content and you haven't already done so, some of you already have, which I very much appreciate. Be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I'll be right back. I just need to run to the bathroom, and then we'll get to team building for Tate and Liza in a bit. So stay tuned. Oh my god. Chat. Took a dump. And now we're back. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go. NG's here. What's happening? How are we doing today? Hanging out. Is it more or less Pog than Radical Red? Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. That is not easy to quantify, I would say. Hold on, let me well, actually, this thing is probably perfect. Ace is probably perfect. Monopoly Rubik's, I'm still streaming. I'm still streaming. What's up? How's it going today, everybody? Everybody, welcome to the chat who has not been here in some time. This is Rising Ruby. NG, Monopoly Rubik's. Monopoly Rubik's already knows what this is, but hard ROM hack, Pokemon Omega Ruby. Basically, it's a Drayano hack, which means that there is tons of Pokemon, hard trainers, etc., etc. I don't want to talk about Death 17. I don't want to talk about it. It was Lurker. It was Lurker. It was a Druddigon. It was a Druddigon. I don't want to talk about it. I feel bad. I feel bad. We have Bullet Seed, right? Or did we never get Bullet Seed? I might need to actually go back and get Bullet Seed. We have Seed Bomb. We have Sleep Powder. If you want to play this yourself, how would you do that? Well, you'd have to find and download Pokemon Rising Ruby. Or alternatively, dump it onto 3DS and, you know, patch it and bring it back onto your computer. Or, which you can actually do onto a 3DS as well. You don't necessarily need to play it on the computer. Do you need the 3090? No. No. No, that's so silly. Pokemon games are not exactly graphically intensive, might I say. Although, Rising Ruby does, in fact, look really, really good. Especially in the layout, dude. It's so crisp. It looks better here than it did on a 3DS, definitely. It is a heart scale, indeed. And I'd like to see what Consensual can learn. Bind, Bite, Fan Attack, Leaf Tornado. Growth is interesting. Oh, we get Sweet Scent. We can get a Horde encounter if we wanted to. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane to think about. Growth is kind of hilarious as well. Wish we had knockoff. I don't know. I don't think it gets knockoff at any level in particular. It doesn't. It gets crunch at 44, which is probably coming no matter what. It's slow. What does Zue get? Yeah, no. If you have trouble running a GameCube emulator, you'll probably have trouble running this game. I used to have a MacBook as well, and I also had trouble running GameCube games. Dark Pulse, Copycat. The user mimics the move immediately used immediately before it. Weird. Yawn's interesting. Assist is hilarious. Gets Payday, Pursuit. Wait, we get Fake Out? Oh my goodness, this thing's actually like a pretty decent lead. I could thief a Focus Sash, right? I could thief a Focus Sash from this thing. There's so many options. I'm trying to come up with some heat, but it's really tough to come up with heat. Thief? If we thief a Focus Sash. Although Nasty Plotting and then Snarling sounds really sick. Nasty Plot on the Protect. Both of my... I don't know if they're going to go for Protect turns 1 and 2, though. That's the thing. I would hope that they would. That'd be cool. Fake Out's interesting. Yawn is really good. We don't have Prankster, which is dumb. But Play Rough, Snatch has got to go. Snatch has got to go. Snarl's going to replace Snatch. Sucker Punch, I almost don't think is worth it. I want this thing to be special attacking. Maybe Dark Pulse Snarl. Then, well, actually, you know what? A physical Dark type move would be really good versus Slow King. So maybe it's worth going for Night Slash. Although Sucker Punch is really good. Do we need it for anything, though? Everything's going to be slower than us regardless. I think I'm going to... Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be Nasty Plot, Night Slash, Snarl, and Play Rough, I think. Play Rough's going to be for the Gallade, in case we happen to be in versus it. Just in case. Wait, do we even have Bulldoze? Hold up. Or not Bulldoze, Bullet Seed, excuse me. I don't remember getting Bullet Seed. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, because I don't think I even... Rustboro, yeah. Okay. Let's find out here. Lead, Carnivine, and Electrode. You give us Bullet Seed over here, right? Did I even talk to you? Oh, no, he gave us Echoed Voice. It's something else in this? Oh, it's Echoed Voice. Shoot, I forgot about that. Oh, we can't get Bullet Seed, can we? How do we get Bullet Seed, though? It is TM50 in Generation 8. But it does not exist in ORAS. Shoot, dude. Oh, no. Bullet Seed was the whole strategy, though. Bullet Seed was definitely the strategy. Does Carnivine just, like, get it by level up? He does not. That was the strategy. Okay, maybe it's not worth training up Carnivine then. It might not be worth training up Carnivine. Although, hold up. Maybe Ambipom? Let's find this out, shall we? Ambipom's ability is Pickup, though. It's Pickup, though, dude. We're gonna find out if Ambipom gets it by level up. Because I want to break the Sash somehow. And then the only move that's super effective versus Lunatone and Solrock is Bullet Seed to do that. Carnivine's actually still only level 36. We haven't leveled it yet, so we haven't actually put in the work to do that. Well, actually, you know what? Water Shuriken's multi-hit, but nobody gets Water Shuriken. Is there a multi-hit water move that's not Water Shuriken? Surging Strikes? You don't get that, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, we're gonna check. We're gonna check if Ambipom happens to get Bullet Seed. Because if it does, it might actually be worth bringing, even though it has Pickup, which is so stupid. If it had literally any ability, if it had Skill Link or Technician, we'd probably be able to one-shot one of these things, but unfortunately it just doesn't. Why am I walking around you? Why did I do a lap around him? I don't know. I'm tired. Funky Monkey. RIP Monkey. He gets Seed Bomb. Okay, well that's, get Knockoff. I mean, Knockoff's really good, but Seed Bomb, it's not gonna cut it. The whole point is to get past the Focus Sash. The whole point is to get past the Sash. Forget the repels. I'm tired of wasting them. I mean, honestly, like Sleep Powder is really good in general. Go-Goat's decently fast. And honestly, Clawitzer with Surf in general does pretty well versus the first two. Especially if Electrode taunts. Taunt, Protect, Volt Switch, Light Screen. Where do we get a Light Clay from, actually? Let me open this up. Let me check it out. I'm gonna see if we can thief a Light Clay off a Pokemon. I'd really like a Light Clay. Although it definitely has trouble opening. Pokemon changes. Time to build a Hail team. Well, I believe we have 2 Pokemon with Ice Body. No, wait, Dugong has thick Fat. Glalie has Ice Body. We did get Hail. Cast Form. Cast Form. Can we... No, I can't. I can't. It's silly. I mean, it's a good idea, honestly. But it's a little too silly. It's a little too silly in my taste. Where is Shared With Me? No, not really shared with me. Just kind of downloaded myself. Recent. Good Pokemon changes, I guess. It literally won't open in Google Docs, which is kind of insane. Oh, I'll go to recent. Wait a minute. Recent. Area changes. Can area changes open? Probably not. Okay. No, it won't. Light. Screen. It only shows light screen. That's super dumb. I just want the Light Clay. Encounter changes, maybe? No, it's still area changes, though. I don't know where to get the Light Clay. I don't know where to get the Light Clay, guys. Yeah, because it doesn't even show like what. It might be in Pokemon changes. Hold up. I think in Pokemon changes it tells you the held items. Okay, Lightning Rod, Light Screen, Lightning Rod, light screen, screens, Lightning Rod, screen. Looking for Light Clay. Controlled F'd it, dude. Dustox get Moonlight and Light Screen. Light. Baltoy has a 5% chance to hold a Light Clay. Well, guess we know where we're going. Guess we're going to fight some Baltoys, huh, ladies and gents? Dang, Skippy. Planning Tate and Liza, absolutely. That's the plan here. And are we in Fall Arbor? I do believe we are. We're going to have to fight some Baltoys, I do believe. I'm good with that. I honestly, I can't complain, really. Do Claydos have Light Screen? Nope. Wait a minute. Love Disc gets Light of Ruin at level 52? Whose idea was that? Who gave Love Disc Light of Ruin at level 52? I'm actually salty. I'm actually salty somebody decided to do that. And honestly, you know what? Funky Monkey has pickup. We can just pick some stuff up, dude. That's actually insane. Whoever decided to do that, you're a sadist. I know it was you, Driana. I know it was you. We're gonna definitely put this in fast forward. There's no shot I run into a billion encounters in slow motion. We're literally just looking for ball toy. And honestly, we're gonna get a bunch of Helix fossils. Ball toys give out Helix fossils in this game. So hopefully, honestly, we could probably sell the Helix fossils too. Which is a little silly, but you know, what are we gonna do? Cacnea. Cacnea. A gamble. That would have been awesome. Would have been very, very cool, but I guess not. Baltoy probably has a Helix fossil. It doesn't? Okay, cool. Although Funky Monkey is the worst thief Pokemon because it sometimes picks up items and you don't even realize it. Honestly, really flawed decision by me to make this my thief Pokemon. Honestly, I should just make Liepard my thief Pokemon at this point. We have options now. Maybe I should check it out. Hiramaka. Oh, I hate you. Alright, no, nothing from the ball toy. That's kind of silly. This might take a hot sec. Oh, we can't escape with Arena Trap. Okay, fantastic. Strength. Goodbye. This is this worth 3 extra turns to light screen? We got a Helix fossil, okay, so we know it works, at least. We know this is correct. We're gonna sell the Helix fossils for money, too. We're not gonna use Ammonite, or Omastar, or whatever the case. Maractus, if you had like a Sticky Barb or something, I would thief you. Maybe a Miracle Seed, but fortunately you don't, so no problem. Baltoy's not even really like a common encounter here, it seems. I would think it'd be like 20% or something like that, but it seems like it's less percent than even that. 5%'s not bad though. It sounds worse than it actually is. 5% is how many times you'll miss a Rock Tomb during the course of your playthrough, and that's going to be a lot of times. So. Oh, remember when we killed the Maractus here? Good times, good times. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have done Tate and Liza today. Ooh, we got a Helix fossil. We'll see. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's 8 o'clock. We're gonna do it. I have no doubt in my mind that that's what's gonna happen tonight. Tate and Liza, baby. The double battle, the end all double battles in this game. Helioptile. Aw. Check Funky Monkey, yes. No Dex Nav. We're not allowed to use the Dex Nav. Also, we can't because we can't bind going slowly to our controller. And I don't feel like using anything else, so. Not a huge deal. Might take a little extra time, but we're also doing this in 500 speed, so. There is definitely, it could be worse. We could be doing this at regular speed. Not a lot of ball toys, though. I will be honest with you here. Hippopotas? That would have been interesting. That's the first one I think I've seen, period. Also, this thing gets freaking pickup. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Could have been any other ability. Oh, Arena Trap. Yeah, fantastic. Yep. Goodbye. Have to check every once in a while because we don't know if we're ever going to get it. A light clay. I just remember in Radical Red it was like 5% chance as well, and we got it. We got it really, really like soon after we started hunting for it. It only took like 3 or 4 ball toys in order for us to get a light clay in Radical Red. So hopefully we have that like energy here, even though it's already been like 5 to 10. Nope, Helix Fossil, which will sell once again. That's okay. It's getting us closer to buying the light screen team. How's that? Oh my god, dude. Trapinch is trapping me, dude. Can't do it, man. Caterpie can't hack it. Dude, I wish we had Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed would have made Arcanine all the worth it, and it would have been kind of a heat tech. But, alas, we don't. So, I think I'm just going to go for Light Screen turn 1. I'm going to go for Light Screen turn 1 with Electrode. I'm going to go for Taunt turn 2. And then, honestly, you know what? Maybe I could just Surf twice. Then Electrode gets hit by it, though. That's the thing. Muddy Water, I think, only hits both of them. A ball toy. A ball toy with a light clay. That's all we're going to ask for. Most of our Pokemon are actually already leveled up for the gym. Like, pretty solidly. It's really just like Liepard I think we have to train. As well as Electrode, kinda. And then everybody else maybe only needs like 1 to 2 levels. And then we're pretty solid to go. Helix Fossil, yup. It's the grind time, boys. That's what we're here for. We're trying to win at attempt number 1, alright? That's what all of this work is for. It's for screens, guys. Screens are busted. Screen support is busted in the Nuzlocke. It's super good. DexNav rigs encounters. That's the only reason the DexNav is banned. For grinding, it's not. And, like, for this scenario, to, like, just farm, it's not. But we can't... See, like, we can have the DexNav. We can use the DexNav to, like, have a ball toy spawn. But we can't sneak because it doesn't work on our controller. Like, we can't do, like, a half press with our Xbox controller. So, like, we always will scare off the encounter regardless. So, like, it's just easier to not do it. I have faith. It's okay. We've gotten through this without doing the DexNav, like, at all. So I have faith that we can do that as well. Also, DexNav influences shiny odds. Not that that's, like, the worst thing in the world, getting a shiny. But, like, if we're farming ball toys and we find a shiny ball toy, then it kind of becomes like a gray area on if we can catch it or not. Also, Baltoy does not seem like the most common encounter here, quite frankly. Oh my god, dude. Is it going to be worth it? Is it worth 8 turns of light screen? I think it is. I think it really is going to be. I really do. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't think it was worth it. You gotta understand, chat. I really think it's worth it. So thank you for bearing with me as we claw these Helix fossils off this Baltoys. It's the way of the Helix, guys. That's how you know it's the right way. The right path. We're literally following Helix. That's the, it's thematic, honestly. It's a story. Following the Helix fossils' footsteps. Trying to get a lake clay. Collecting them as we go. We just have a billion Ammonites. Let's just fight Tate and Liza with like 6 Ammonites. Like, what's the worst that could happen, really? All of them with different sets, of course. You have a Swift Swimmer, you have a weak armor one, you got a lead with spikes and rocks. Maybe one with Shell Smash, you know? Ammonite can do a bunch of different things. Maybe T-Spikes? Toxic Spikes on one? Does it even get T-Spikes? I don't even think it does. It gets regular spikes, I think. Yeah, Ammonite definitely gets regular spikes. I almost ran Z spikes one time with Ammonite. Like Groundium Z spikes. It boosts your defense by 1 stage. Which is kind of hype, to be honest with you. And you get a layer of spikes off? That's pretty cool. I like support Z moves. Like, obviously, like, I like the nukes, but the support Z moves are pretty fun. Because they just, like, change your stats. Like, it's just, like, it doubles up on, like, 2 moves. You know? It's, like, kind of fun. Don't love Omni Boosts. I think Omni Boosts are kind of ridiculous. Like, Z Happy Hour is unbelievable. Or, like, Z Celebrate. Baltoy. See, like, this is what pickup happens. Repel. Yeah, great. There's a repel in my bag, so we missed out on a light clay chance. Fantastic. Can we teach? I'm going to teach this thing, I'm going to teach Zoe Thief, actually. Teach this thing Thief. Instead of Night Slash for now. Yup. Because honestly, I don't want pickup getting in the way of us anymore. And honestly, we're grinding up Zoe anyway, so we could use a little bit of Spadef probably. That's speed EV right there. Z conversion. Porygon Z has always been fun. Adaptability, Tri-Attack, Scarf, Specs is just fun regardless. It's just haha, strong move, go brrr, all the time, and it's super sick. Porygon Z is actually, like, always been, not a favorite Pokemon of mine, but, like, I've always had a fondness for it. I just like him. I just think he's cool. I think he's neat. Dear Maka, I think you're done. I'm gonna leave. Got ourselves a Helix Fossil. Sell it all for light screens. If we get 20 Helix Fossils, that's enough to buy Reflect, actually. Which we don't really need Reflect. Probably won't even... Honestly, we might go for Protect. Protect, Taunt, Volt Switch, Light Screen. Because the only physical attacker they really have... Oh, they have 3, honestly. But the only one that's scary is the Gallade. Like, Bronzong's not scary with Gyro Ball and Earthquake. Can we run? Nope, okay. Yeah, the entire Porygon line is pretty sick. All things considered. Oh boy, Baltoy. Oh boy, Light Clay. Oh, nope, nope, no Light Clay. Okay. I figured if I said it, maybe it would come into existence, but it did not. This is why we're streaming for long amounts of time today, in order to get a Light Clay. In order to beat Tate and Liza, we gotta do what we gotta do. Attempt number 1. Because how cool would it be if we say, hey, we beat Rising Ruby on the first attempt? It'd be pretty freaking cool, right? I think it would be cool, personally. Although it does take a while, not gonna lie. A lot of time spent. I'm not even sure what my next project's gonna be. I was thinking about doing Pokemon Snap. But like obviously everybody else and their mother's doing Pokemon Snap. Don't really want to do Pokemon either. I want to do something else. Maybe like a Mario game. Some Mario content. Zelda? I already know. To the 10-hour mark? You mean we're at 7 hours. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I don't know. 3 more hours. We're not going to get there. If I'm streaming at 11 o'clock at night tonight, I've been doing something wrong. Or it really took that long to get the light clay off this Boltoy. But thank you all for hanging out with me as I look for one. It's worth it. It's going to be worth it. When we get it, the extra turns are going to keep us from losing Pokemon that are clutch. Had a Helix Fossil. Sorry, Ricky Red. It was a valiant effort. It really was. Tried to speak it into existence. I really appreciate it. But unfortunately, didn't exactly happen that way. The more Pokemon we run into as well, the bigger chance we have a shiny Pokemon. So like, am I really salty about it? Yeah, I am. I just want the light clay. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. You give me speed, I think. So I'm gonna kill you, actually. I'm gonna kill the Sigilyphs with Snarl. Do a little bit of grinding while we grind, you know? Going to showdown. Yup, I don't blame you. Baltoy, hi! You? Nope, okay. Oh my god, the game was like, please stop doing this to me. Woo! Cacnea! Cacnea! It's gonna be all worth it when people are like, hey man, that's the guy who beat Rising Ruby in 1 attempt. Wow, he's really good at Pokemon, isn't he? And I'm gonna be like, absolutely, you should like and subscribe. And they'll be like, well, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, understandable, have a nice day. And then I'm gonna show up in their recommendeds for so long that they're gonna be forced to. They're gonna be like, well, I kind of watch this guy's content anyway. He always shows up in my recommendeds anyway. I might as well subscribe. If you're not subscribed in chat, you might as well subscribe. You probably are. If you're in chat, you're probably already subscribed. Or you're lurking, RIP Lurker. The stand-in for all the lurkers of chat. Sometimes it's that way, though. Sometimes you're like, the videos show up in your recommended so often that you're like, I should probably just subscribe at this point. Like, there's no reason for me not to be subscribed. I watch all the videos anyway. I'm talking to like my own, in my own content viewing experience. Like, that's just kind of how I've always thought about it, you know? Like, there's no content that I watch that I'm like, like, I'll watch it, but I won't subscribe to you. You know what I mean? Like, that's not something I really do. Helix Fossils. You got lots of them. Very cool. 5% is not a lot of percent. It's not 1%. It's not a lot of percent. %, into 5%. Well, I don't know what Baltoy's encounter rate is here, to be honest with you. Yes, that's also true. Sometimes, like, that's true too. Sometimes you're interested in one thing a channel does, but not everything else. But mostly, like, I just ignore it. Like, I watch a guy who does, like, The Binding of Isaac, and that's really the only game on his channel that I've ever been interested in or wanted to watch. But I'm still subscribed to him, just because, like, if the stuff shows up in my recommendeds or my subscription box that, like, I won't watch, I just won't watch it. You know what I mean? I just kind of ignore it until the thing I want to watch comes out. And that's fine. I think that's a totally, like, acceptable strategy or way to, you know, absorb content or what have you. God dang it, Baltoy. I will. I'm gonna go on a Baltoy killing rampage. If they were just more common, this would just be easier. They're not as common as the Gulpins. In fact, we grinded against the Gulpins to get a Citrus Berry. And that took... I mean, it took longer than this, granted. Can we run? Okay, interesting. So, like, I have a lot of patience. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay to do this because I know for a fact, like, my brain can take it. How does that sound? My eye's on the prize. My eye's on that light clay. Because it's not going to be just useful for this battle. It's going to be useful in all future battles as well. Like, if we get a light clay, we'll never have to do it again. You know what I mean? Although I do wish you could just kind of, like, pick it up. In fact, I'm going to look and just make sure. Like, where do you get the light clay in Vanilla Oras? That's what I want to know. Only held by Wild Baltoy and Wild Claydol. Okay, good. All right, good. So we're doing it correctly. That's a good thing. It's not, there's like not a random trainer in like Four Tree City that gives us like a light clay or something like that. This is the only place you get it, which is fine. But my body's like, dude, you should probably eat dinner, and I'm like, yeah, I probably should. I ate before I started streaming, but that was obviously 7 hours ago. Now my body has exhausted its fuel supply, and it needs more. But I already took a poop break, so I don't want to take a food break. I should have done both at the same time. Should have ate on the toilet, as gross as that is. The life of a streamer, man. Actually, no, my girlfriend's taking a bath right now. I wonder if she probably didn't make dinner. She's not feeling too good. She took the second COVID shot, and she was not feeling good this morning. Which I wasn't feeling good when I got my COVID shot either. So like I totally understand it. Sigalith, yeah. Goodbye. That does look like some EVs, definitely. Not EV. EVs. Effort values. Not the overrated Pokemon. Whoa, overrated? Whoa. Police! The Pokemon police, anytime somebody calls Eevee overrated. Which she is. But it's okay. But it's okay. It's okay. Evolutions are overrated, and that's just okay. It's just a fact of life. They're like a Charizard. They are. Snarl, get a little attack EV, whatever. Obviously, I know Baltoys give me Spadef EVs, which is kind of dumb. It's a mascot. It's dumb. I don't care. It's not the mascot. Pikachu's the mascot. Eevee? Eevee wasn't marketed. Do you think Eevee was marketed? No shot. Of the OG Pokemon that were like marketed to you, it was the starters, it was Pikachu. I would say it's Gyarados and the legendaries and like Mewtwo. That's about it. None of the other Generation 1 Pokemon were really like shoved down your throat. But then all of a sudden, you know, I think probably around the time like Gen 4 rolled around, they started really getting into it with the Eevees. Eevee was in everything, and then obviously Let's Go Eevee happened, and people started eating that thing up. Anybody whose favorite Pokemon's Glaceon, I got beef with you, for real. Oh, I guess Eevee was part of the time mechanic. That's true. That's true. Were there other Pokemon that were evolving by friendship and also time? I mean, there is later, like Chimecho and Riolu and etc. But I don't think in Generation 2 any other Pokemon was like that. That might be unique just to Eevee. Because friendships, you know, friendship wasn't a thing in Generation 1 either. Yeah, but Crobat was just friendship. Like, Crobat didn't need to be leveled up during the daytime with friendship. It was just leveled up with friendship. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon in Gen 2 that were leveled up by friendship, but not that leveled up by friendship, and then also depended on the time of day. Yeah, exactly. Like, Togepi's friendship, you know, Igglybuff, Cleffa. It's Cleffa's friendship, right? Which is really dumb. Really weak Pokemon should not level up by friendship, frankly. Like, Golbat's fine because Golbat is, like, a serviceable Pokemon in itself. But, like, Cleffa? Like, you use a Cleffa for so long. Like, you deserve a Clefairy at level, like, 10. I don't know. It is really poorly designed. It is a really terrible evo requirement. I completely agree, Vinge. That's one of the worst ones. I'm just gonna snarl because I don't trust you. Goodbye. Friendship probably is the worst one, along with trading. Trading's pretty garbage as well. I understand the need for trading, though. Friendship is just bad. It's like, oh, you want the coolest Pokemon? Like, well, play video games with your friends. Like, I get that. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of fine. But friendship in general is a pretty terrible way to get Pokemon. It's really annoying, you know? You just run back and forth all the time. I feel like steps are calculated differently in that game. I think you're absolutely right. Oh my god, Baltoy. We've been grinding a Baltoy for like at least 15 minutes. How many Helix fossils do you think we have? Yeah, we light screen turn 1 with Electrode. And we snarl? Maybe? We don't lead this thing, though. I am still online, this is true. We're going hard in the paint right now, Marco. Tate and Liza, it's happening. I have decided. Baltoy. I see stole the, and I'm like, ooh, and then I'm like, oh. We gotta have at least 10 Helix fossils by now, right? At least 10. Big long streams like this are good for support. I think so, anyway. Good for the algorithm. Stay alive for 8 hours. I know Catmons are, they're fake mons, right? Or create a Pokemon? Wasn't that like a contest that was made? I know what you're talking about. I've definitely heard about the cat meta. That's like Smokemoto and like whatever. Blader's dead. No, you're not dead. You're alive. You're right here. Look at you. Look at you go. This is you. We have Thief on you. And we're using you to try to get a Light Clay off of a Baltoy. At this rate, we're going to run into a shiny before we get a Light Clay. I'm dead serious, too. A shiny Pokemon chance is 1 in 4,000 something. A Light Clay is just... Actually, you know what? If it's 5% and Baltoy's maybe like 10%... I don't know, dude. Those odds aren't close at all. I'm going to leave now and heal right here. Yeah, we're gonna use you versus Tate and Liza, I think. You're not terrible. I mean, you don't have Prankster, which is pretty trash, honestly. But it's okay because you're still fast. Liepard is still a fast Pokemon. The light clay! Yes! Okay. Oh my goodness. Finally. Holy crap. Give me that. That is absolutely worth it. I really didn't think it was going to happen for a long time. All right. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Here's what we do. Ready? That was kind of ridiculous. Electrode has to stay in. Ambipom, we're not going to train. Zue, we're training. Wumbus, we're training. Stalin, we're not training. Arcanine needs to be 62 as well, but we're going to hold off on that. I'm going to train Glalie as well as Queen Stanky. And then, honestly, we're going to get... maybe Patricia? I don't know. We could get Carnivine up for no reason. There are worse Pokemon to level up in our box right now. No. Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet needs to be leveled up. There we go. Fantastic, guys. We've sort of done it. Not entirely done it, but we've sort of done it. We do need to grind up a little bit, though. Wait, no, back. Oh, we don't have Surf. Who has Surf? Maybe I'll bring the Chosen One. Does Drowsy learn Surf? Probably not. We'll bring a Pokemon that has Surf. I think Clawitzer has Surf. We don't need to grind Gengar, really. Gengar will be really easy. Yeah, we'll take you. Okay, fine. Great. Fantastic. We need to have the ability to actually grind, though. That's the kicker here. They really toned down the encounter rate, which I mean I appreciate definitely. This gives us Spadef EVs too, which is not super good. Oh, Kabutops, hi. You died. That's good. Octillery? Will you just... oh my god. Oh my god. This is dangerous. I didn't mean to run into a trainer. I really didn't. Mind Reader? Please don't. Thank you. I forgot that there were still trainers we needed to fight. Like her, probably. Although I think there's Mantines on this route, too. Mantikes are not exactly the best EV here. Hail. No. I'm gonna go over a route and see if we can kill something else that's a little more tasty. Actually, what's in Moss Deep City? Moss Deep's actually Almamola's. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. We might have actually figured it out. 1,000. Oh, that's easy XP. Oh, that's easy XP, boys. Okay, we've done it. I'm going to Zue. Fantastic. Great job. That's HP EVs too, so that's actually not terrible. Again, something I always express. I don't mind having HP EVs in Nuzlocke. It means you live hits you probably shouldn't. Yeah, and Mozzie, this is definitely good. Almamolas are definitely a good encounter to grind against. 1,000 each that always get one shot. Super solid. We do need to start prepping the strategy. But actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save. I'm going to save because we got the light clay, and that took us about 20 minutes. So I think it's really important that we continue to be vigilant about not losing that, not losing our progress. Because quite frankly, as soon as we finish Tate and Liza, I'm going to log off because I have work tomorrow. And I'm also pretty hungry. But I have not earned the meal yet. Tate and Liza are still standing. I can't rest until they've been eliminated. Just how the brain works, dude. Just how my brain works. Waterfall? That was kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's heal up. I love Alamolo's cry. It's actually kind of funny. Queen Stanky wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to bring, although it doesn't do great versus really anything in particular. Stanky with Wish is probably really solid, though. It might be an egg move, though, honestly. I don't really know. I'll have to look up its moveset. Foul Play, I like... Wait, Foul Play was... Hold on. Foul Play was better than Night Slash. Yeah, I might go back and reteach that. Shoot. I'm moving too fast for my own good, chat. I wonder if they're going to go for screens first or protect first. I would imagine they go for protect first, just to scout out what we do. But one of them might protect and one of them might screen. I'm not really sure. It's probably that's probably how it is. But like, depending on what screen they get up, neither of them have a focus or a light clay themselves. So it'll only last a few turns regardless. I imagine Solrock probably protects, and then Lunatone light screens. So maybe I'll taunt first turn. Or maybe we get a different Pokemon with taunt, and then have a different Pokemon with screens. Muddy Water? Does Muddy Water hit everybody, or does Muddy Water hit... Hold on, this is important. Because I might lead Clawitzer if Muddy Water hits only 2 out of 3 Pokemon. No, not Muddy Waters. No, Pokemon. Muddy Water Pokemon. Not the guy. Looks like it doesn't... Targets all adjacent opponents. It doesn't look like it does. Does Muddy Water hit your partner? It only hits opponents. Then actually that's like kind of busted. I'm gonna get rid of Water Pulse. Lies might be absolutely worth bringing then. Not taking damage on Electrode is really solid. Excuse me? You just bounce? Ouch. Why? How do you have bounce? What? That's pretty cool. It's cool that the common move hits everybody, but Muddy Water, which is not common surf, doesn't hit everybody. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Although I don't like its accuracy that much. If it was if it was 90 accuracy, that'd be good. 85 accuracy is not anything good. It's pretty trash, I'm not gonna lie. 96 experience or 96 special attack is not very good either. Heal Pulse. That's super interesting, but I'm gonna pass for now. Special Sharpedo with Surf and Dark Pulse and Jellicent as a lead against Tate and Liza. Well, you know what's funny is that I have both of those Pokemon. Jellicent I considered definitely because Ominous Wind hits both of them. And we actually eat every single hit. Actually, Jellicent's probably who I do lead. Now that I really think about it. Because I could teach it Water Spout, and we could go for... Does Jellicent get screens? I could Will-O-Wisp something. Or maybe I could like Water Spout then Protect or something? I don't know. There's a lot of options here. Our first 2 turns are going to be the most important turns of the entire battle. It's going to set the stage for what the rest of the battle feels like. And that's always the case with any double battle you do in like a Nuzlocke like this. It's always the first 2 turns are the most important. Because depending on how those go, like the rest of the battle's decided. I think I might go for... If I go for Taunt... Can Taunt be protected? Wait a minute. If I go for, like, Muddy Water... Although, wait, does Water Spout? Hold on. Does Water Spout hit everybody? I think Water Spout must hit everybody, right? It also only hits opponents? Fo. Show me Surf as a move. I just want to see Surf. Surging Strikes can hit any. Surf hits all adjacent. Water Spout hits all adjacent, but they're used in VG. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's why I thought Water Spout Kyogre was busted. Then I might teach Water Spout to Jellicent. I might lead Electrode Jellicent and go for Taunt and then Water Spout. Because Electrode's going to go first. Let's say one of them protects. We go for Water Spout. Then we go for Volt Switch, kill one of them. And then Water Spout the second one, and then whatever comes in. Surf will hit me. I think I actually teach Jellicent Water Spout. I think we go Jellicent Electrode. Yeah, Jellicent Electrode I think is our lead. Because Water Spout's busted. And I don't really feel like training Will or up. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we've decided what we're going to do. We're going to taunt Water Spout turn 1. And then maybe Light Screen turn 2. Light Screen or Water Spout turn 2. Because Solrock and Lunatone low-key suck. Like, low-key suck. We need to get to level 62. Jellicent's already at level 62. Honestly, we could edge Jellicent to 63, too. Solrock and Lunatone both have sashes. I know that for a fact. Which is the whole reason why we wanted to get like Bullet Seed on Carnivine in the first place. But Bullet Seed's not a TM in this game. So we can't really get it regardless. How did you live? We are indeed Impish Electrode, I think. So, you know how it is. 110 defense, 99 special attack. Hey. Impish Electrode. Super sick. Just kidding. It's really dumb. And our Pokemon's pretty terrible because of it. Dude, my, like, this Citra emulator is, like, totally off as far as, like, timing. Because, like, it's 8:42 and it's just now, like, oh, maybe it's sunset, question mark? I've been playing since the middle of the day, and now it's nighttime outside. Those are only screen setters. Well, screens matter a lot, though. If the screens are up, that's a problem. I want the screens to not be up at all. So we can come in and clean up and revenge kill with Gardevoir, or with Gengar and Liepard. I'd like to get Gunk Shot, but I don't know if I can do that. If I bring them to the Sash, they'll use the potion, and that's totally fine. Like I expect them to do that. But then the turn they use the potion, we can get our own light screen up, and then all of a sudden we're sitting pretty, looking good, you know, versus whoever. So. I'm not super crazy nervous for this battle. Mostly I just want it to go well. I don't want to lose anybody necessarily. Mostly I'm scared of Gallade and Gardevoir. That's really it. And I don't want either of them protected by screens in any fashion. I want to just be able to kill them. I'm not scared of Lunatone, I'm not scared of Solrock. I'm a little scared of Slowking, but I'm not scared of Bronzong. It's really just like Gardevoir and Gallade that I'm scared of. A casualty may be coming. It might be. You know, I'm not a perfect player, but I try to prepare as best as I can. And even if a casualty does come, one casualty per gym badge is fine. You know, like, it's worth the trade-off, honestly, depending on who it is. Like, if we lose Mega Gengar, like, that sucks, obviously. But Electrode has a bunch of, like, neat things going for it that make it pretty solid in this scenario. If Liepard goes down, I'm good. I'm chilling. I really don't care. Acrobatic Blitzcore? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I think that's why I'm considering bringing Skarmory. I don't want to get T-bolted by Gardevoir, though. Sack is almost necessary in this fight. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm pretty good at playing double battles. I do have experience with, you know, XD and Coliseum Nuzlocke, so, you know. If you guys haven't seen those, Coliseum's on the channel. XD is in the works, technically. I could probably release it, but I don't think I'm gonna yet. I'm trying to do it in the same style as I did Coliseum, but it is a lot of work. It's probably the next thing I'm going to be editing after the Pikmin highlights. Dark Pulse, no thank you. Just Snarl and Wave, boys. Snarl and Wave. Alamamola does give pretty good XP. And that's why I'm glad that's the only thing you can find here. 990 every battle, at least, is pretty solid. Liepard is indeed very expendable, especially because it doesn't have Prankster, and I would only really use Prankster versus like a Drizzle Pokemon. Like if we were... A Prankster itself, it just comes in handy a little bit. If we were fighting Wallace, and I assume Wallace has a rain team, I haven't looked at his team, I would really like to be able to just like Prankster Sunny Day, and then now all of a sudden his offense is not a thing anymore. You know what I mean? That's how I'd like for that battle to go, if we had Prankster. But because we don't have Prankster, Liepard is... It goes from like a 7 of a Pokemon to like a 5. You know what I mean? It's still okay. It's still fast. It can still do a couple things like Fake Out and Taunt and what have you. But it's not going to do anything crazy. We're going to go for Water Spout Taunt to begin with. It's not going to get anything off. And Jellicent can't get beat by, like, anything that they do. Stone Edge, Flare Blitz, Moonblast, and Psychic aren't going to do very much to Jellicent. Or, yeah, to Jellicent regardless. And honestly, they're not super effective against Electrode either. Wallace has Politoed? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That makes sense. That makes sense. Poor Politoed, dude. Politoed was like the rain setter, and then freaking Pelipper came out of nowhere. He was like, hey, what's up? Dark Pulse. I appreciate you. Aqua Jet, I also appreciate, but it's time to go. Still haven't figured out all 6 we're going to bring. I think I know sort of what we're going to do. This thing gets freaking... This thing gets screens. Get rid of Echoed Voice. Easy money. That's not even close. Not even close. Queen Stanky gets screens. Oh my goodness. Screens, Wish, Moonblast. Come on. Leftovers? Come on. Reflect is okay. Light Screen's the better one. I'm thinking about giving Jellicent a Colbur Berry. Just so it can eat a knockoff from Gallade. It still might actually eat a knockoff if we don't have an item. But it's still, it might be worth giving our only Colbur Berry up for that. I don't know. We're getting toward like the end game, like actually the end game, you know? Like after the 7th battle, it's Groudon, and then it's like the final gym, and then it's the Elite Four and Evergrande. Like we're closing in. There's still like the big portion of story to do, as well as like a ton of trainers and some encounters. But for the most part, we pretty much had it. And I'm gonna get Electrode, basically. Skarmory's vital for the Elite Four. Yep. Skarmory's pretty freaking sick. Steel type's pretty freaking sick. Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, we're gonna get Electrode up to level like 62 and a half, 62 and 3/4. I mean, honestly, I don't know what my I didn't train EVs with max HP EVs. Jellicent is unkillable. You're right, I didn't train EVs, and that's totally fine by me. Skarm died. Run might be dead. Do you know how many Pokemon we have? We have so many options, dude. Run's not gonna be dead until like at least like every Mega we have is basically just like a nuke. Like if Glalie, Sceptile, Gengar, and Sharpedo all die, yeah, then Runs may be dead. But like in general, like we have a Wish Passer and Alomomola. We have, you know, we have options. We got a lot of things. We have Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr's ridiculous. I mean, Aromatisse is a Wish Passer as well, who's like actually kind of busted. We got options. We'll make it work. No matter what we got, we'll make it work. We'll check what the Elite Four has, and then we'll make a plan accordingly. As we tend to do, don't worry. Alright. And we're pretty close here. Maybe 2 more Alomomolas? Yeah, 2 more. 2 more is nice, because then after we kill a Pokemon, we're in 63. 43, yeah, we're okay. Okay. All good, all good. Electrode. Oh, that has expert belt damage too. That's really pitiful. That's really bad, huh? Okay. Let's see what Jellicent has. XD Nuzlocke was nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. DMP's level 60. Holy crap. Okay, who's coming? Who's coming? Hold up. We're going to put our 6 that are coming to the gym battle, I guess, down on the bottom row. Honestly, we'll put him in box 2. It's getting a little cramped over here in box 1. He's coming... Skarmory with Protect is really good. We'll see. Lipart's coming. Jellicent's coming. I think Liza's really good too, but maybe not necessary. We didn't even EV train our Liepard really. We probably should. Ouch, that hurt. Ouch, that still hurt. It's really a 3-tap? That's insane. Actually, you know what? Forget it. We're grind with Queen Stanky. Oh wait, we need to be careful of Old No Name. Okay, 10,000. We're gonna have Old No Name actually do the grinding until it's close enough to 63. With super training, it's fast. Yeah, but I don't want to use super training. I haven't yet. It's just not something I think I'm gonna need. Maybe I will. There has to be a way to reset EVs, right? Is there a way to reset EVs easily? Because I might super train like before the Elite Four or something. Before Tate and Liza, I'm not gonna EV train. Before the Elite Four, I'll consider it. For Tate and Liza, I'm not gonna do that. Unless it's like berries. If I have to like grow a shit ton of berries to like bring down the EVs at all, like that's just kind of lame. I don't really want to do that. The knockoff classic. Horde and spread moves. Yep. I'm saying to like get rid of EVs. Like, you know what I mean? DNP's 61. Wait a minute. DNP is like kind of a strong Pokemon right now. One more Almamola. This one's level 50? That might set me over the edge. I'm actually going to run from it. It'll be close, but I don't trust it because we want to bring Jellicent, definitely. 45, I'm confident. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Jellicent's going to the PC. We need to get it Water Spout, as well as Will-O-Wisp, I think. Rain Dance is interesting, probably not necessary. I'm going to grind. Aromatisse is actually not terrible either. Aromatisse could probably come, assuming we get it up to level 62. Does this thing get Light Screen? I think it does. Its special attack stat's really high, actually. Unfortunately, our Almamola does not have Regenerator. It would be great if it did, but it don't, so we kind of don't like it as much. But it's okay. Carnivine Sweet Scent for free hordes. This is true. I'm asking about how to get rid of EVs that we have, though. You know, like, my Pokemon might have, like, 80, 80, 80, 60, 80, 120 EV spread. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get it so that we can just get rid of all of them. Like, how do we do that easily? Is there a way to do that easily? Can we do that through super training? Never used it. Ooh, Dranicus. We're doing this to get Zouei up to level 62. I might randomly find a reset bag. We're not EV training in this hack. Not as easy, not as encompassing. Not doing it. Putting my foot down. EV reducing berries. Yeah. But don't those only reduce EVs by like 10? I'm willing to grind some things. I just don't know about that though. Especially since the trainers like don't have EVs either. They only have perfect IVs. They don't have perfect EVs. It might be bad compared to Hordes. I really don't know. I'm just saying if there's any way that I didn't have, like I could just reset my EVs. It's time consuming? Yeah. Yeah, not that we really are worried about using time. I just want to use it effectively. You know what I mean? Like, I'm only going to do it if it makes the difference. Like, 3 turns of light screen is going to make the difference. Like, 252 HP, it probably won't make the difference between, like, dying. Like, if this thing dies to a Iron Tail versus doesn't die to an Iron Tail. You know what I'm saying? Like, EVs make a difference, but they don't make, like, the hugest difference. It's really about, like, items and movesets and good play than anything. Psych Up, I do enjoy, but probably not going to have you learn. Psych Up might actually be insane on like an unaware Pokemon. Stank. Queen Stank. I love her. She's finally getting the level she deserves. An OG member of the party, Queen Stanky's here to play. DNP wants to learn Sheer Cold? Well, nope. And also DNP is definitely going in the box here. DNP's not coming to the gym, but it is definitely cool. Although I probably... yeah, let's get Swallow in here. Yeah, let's get Swallow in here. Let's get Verde in here too. How the heck? Whatever. Verde might be pretty decent, actually. A Mecha Gengar Shadow Ball obliterates everything in the gym, period. So that's honestly a really good option as well. Ooh, baby. Almamolas. It's part of the grind, chat. It's part of the grind. A necessary evil, some might say. What is Almamola's attack stat? Because Waterfall's been doing like an okay amount of damage, all things considered. Yeah, its attack is way better than its special attack, definitely. It's kind of interesting. I think I am going to bring Skarmory. Yeah, I think that's kind of a given, actually, at this point. I mean, it does pretty good versus, what's his face? Gallade. It also does alright versus, like Lunatone, to be honest. Psychic and Moonblast don't do great. Uno's also pretty alright. It's like a good idea to bring. But I feel like in a double battle, Wobbuffet's not nearly as like reliable. Honestly, we've run into so many Almamolas, I'm surprised not one of them has been shiny yet. Maybe that's just the Radical Red talking in me, but like, it's still insane. Not losing them on while grinding is part of the Nuzlocke. 100%. 110%. It's part of the Nuzlocke. You can't just use direct candies. It ain't it, Chief. Not the way to play. What's my plan for Slowking? Great question. I have a light screen up. And ideally just Shadow Ball it. And have it die. But that's sort of the reason I wanted to train up Carnivine as well. Because Carnivine is pretty decent with the light screen up. We need to Fire Blast something like Giga Drain or Seed Bomb it back and do pretty alright. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna put a couple coverage moves on us. We're gonna see what's really going on. As soon as Liepard gets leveled up to 62. Although actually, you know what? I think Skarmory's not even 62. I think Skarmory's only level 60. Oh man, my body is rejecting. Oh wait, Electrode, what are you doing over here? Get over where you belong. In the Coming to Tate and Liza Club. Yeah, it's these four, as well as Liepard, and then I don't really know who else. I might bring Stanky, because Stanky eats, like, a lot of hits. I'm sure it takes a lot of special hits. Then I probably should have a physical attacker, right? That'd be a good idea. Carnivine would not be the worst idea in the world, especially with Sleep Powder. I still think Carnivine would actually be really good in this battle. Even if it doesn't get Bullet Seed, I think it would still be kind of okay. So I'm actually gonna sub this dude out. He's gonna start gaining experience right now. I'm not super worried about it, honestly. I probably should be, but honestly, you know what? We could probably Carnivine could probably do the grinding. At level 36, it probably can, because like, what's it gonna take from a knockoff or a waterfall? Like, realistically, just show me. Level 50, Sleep Powder. Hey, go for Seed Bomb. We're gonna get a lot of experience from this. It's gonna be great. Until it goes for Bounce. Yeah. Oh, we flinched. Oh, we flinched again. Okay, we tried, I guess, Carnivine. You almost did good, and now you bounce, and now we leave into Stank. And you missed, and we don't have any attacking moves, and now I'm bored and I'm gonna run away. Okay, unsuccessful attempt at leveling up Carnivine on itself. Which is okay. Totally fine, totally okay. Carnivine would be a good option. Darmanitan would be okay as well with U-turn. Knock off. Ouch. Hurt. Brine. Hey, we did it. D-pulse? That's okay. I don't know, that's a good question. What should we do for the Slowking? I wasn't that worried about it, but it might actually turn out to be a problem. I've pretty much planned around everything else that's not Slowking. But having... I mean, Conkeldurr? Conkeldurr obviously doesn't want a Psychic. Bringing Conkeldurr is not a good idea, period. But it does get Thunder Punch. And honestly, does Darmanitan get Wild Charge? Darmanitan can't get Wild Charge. Darmanitan would be too busted with Wild Charge, honestly. Way too busted with Wild Charge. It could be Uno. Uno could come and just Mirror Coat, quite frankly. Oh, the Carnivine could just like put it to sleep though. You know what I mean? Then we just like slowly whittle it down as it's sleeping. As it just sits there. Which is like definitely a strategy. I think Carnivine's sick for the gym battle, to be honest with you. I think Carnivine's low-key, like, totally worth it. Faraday's 62. Faraday's got to go in the box. Other options, Wobbuffet. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not going to go Go-Goat. Hornleech with Go-Goat's not terrible. Honestly, with Leech Seed, too. Wait a minute. Go-Goat might be a, Go-Goat might be a play. Positive Speed Nature. Go-Goat could be alright. With Hornleech? This thing gets a ton of moves, too, I think. It's pretty fast. What did Go-Goat get? Go-Goat get. Go-Goat get him. Go-Goat. It does get Wild Charge, and it gets Earthquake. It's Leaf Blade. Synthesis is kind of hilarious, too. Protect, Hornleech. Leech Seed. Interesting theory here. Yeah, we could just mirror code it, but I think that Wobbuffet doesn't really work that well in doubles because you can't, like, protect, scout, or do anything. You just kind of have to hopefully just hit, you know? I don't know. Go-Go might be okay here. Because Go-Go would outspeed and Hornleech and get all the HP back. And Go-Go's actually bulky enough to live pretty much everything that any of his Pokemon want to do. It's better than Carnivine because it's faster too. Not much faster, but moderately faster. Although I do think that we need to get rid of Surf and Rock Smash on it. And honestly, Go-Go works because, like, we could also bring him to Wallace. Oh god. Uh-oh. Don't have Sap Sipper. He doesn't. He's Aqua Ring. He's silly. He's dead. The crowd goes wild for the Leech Seed. Hyper Voice is hilarious. Rock Smash. Hey. Go-Go's putting in the freaking work right now. Let's go, Go-Go. Level 50, baby. Fighting all the Pokemon we thought we forgot. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to get rid of Surf. And we're also going to get rid of Rock Smash. You were our HM slave. No longer Go-Go. We also get Wild Charge by level up too. Not that that's gonna like come up clutch. We might get. Do we get Iron Head? Hold up. We get Aerial Ace definitely. Retaliate, Flash. We do get Bulldoze too. Secret Power, Nature Power. Don't get Cut. We do get Strength, which is base 100. If we got Snarl, it would have been ridiculous. I think Protect is actually freaking solid. Dig's also not terrible. It gets Bulk Up as well. Oh, we get Toxic. We get Toxic, dude? Go with Toxic? EQ is interesting, but like none of our Pokemon really want to take an EQ on our side. Honestly, I don't really want to bring anything else. We could run Citrus. We could run Rest. Bulldoze is alright, but like, it would miss 3 out of 6 of its Pokemon. Bulk Up is interesting too. I sort of think Toxic's kind of a play. I want something to hit like Bronzong with. Let's get like a Dark type move. Doesn't get Shadow Ball. Honestly, while we're here, we need to buy Light Screen regardless. I actually don't even know how much money we have, but I'm sure we have enough for Light Screen at this point. 39, yeah, we're chilling. Honestly, give us Reflect as well. We earned it. We earned that money, fair and square, by killing Psychic type trainers and Magma Grunts. Does Go-Go get a move like Reflective Light Screen? No, it does not. Okay, that's good to know. I wanted to be able to like hit something super effectively. I guess Wild Charge isn't terrible. Oh, Zen Headbutt's not bad either. It doesn't do anything. Doesn't really do anything. I don't know what that last move should be. Toxic is the first thing that comes to mind for me. Giving it leftovers as well could be really solid. Also, it's like 15 levels above Carnivine already, so that's like another few minutes of grinding cut off, which is really good. We do need to heal here, though. I'm looking at its move set. Milk Drink. It's Milk Drink at 53. Horn Leech, Milk Drink, Protect, Leech Seed. I feel like Bulk Up won't help that much. Only really versus like Galliot, I think. Milk Drink could be alright. Because, like, if Go-Go's job is to just kind of, like, sit there and then potentially deal with, like, Slowking. Toxic could be okay, too. Because Toxic, we could at least click a button on one Pokemon and stall something out, right? I don't know. I think Milk Drink's probably the play. I think in general, it probably is. Especially if we have Recover on Jellicent. And Milk Drink on Go-Go, and Roost on Skarmory. They're not damaging us, fam. Reliable recovery, baby. The wave, I'm telling you. Watch this Protect, baby. Try to bounce me now. Honestly, for like later fights, we can always give Go-Go like Earthquake or, you know, whatever moves it might get, like Rock Smash even. For this fight, I think that it's fine to just have Horn Leech. Well, Leech Seed Toxic with Protect adds up quickly. So it actually might be worth running Toxic, because Toxic can at least hit everything except for Bronzong. I do have Roost on Skarm. I do, indeed I do. Because we got Roost from Winona, and we taught it to Skarmory. I think I might run Toxic. We'll get enough HP back from Horn Leech and Leech Seed and Protecting, and probably running leftovers, that I probably won't even need Milk Drink. Because I'll probably get outsped before I can Milk Drink anyway. So I think Toxic's probably better. Queen Stanky, level 62. Queen Stanky's not coming, I don't believe. I like Queen Stanky. Queen Stanky does well versus like Gardevoir, but I just don't think in general she's the move here. Mola. Honestly, Go-Go has plenty of EVs anyway. So having HP EVs with Alomomola is pretty alright in my book. Also, this Liepard still isn't like fully evolved or fully leveled yet. Knockoff. Ouch. Not fun. Wish. Excuse you? Oh, you got the Wish before the Leech Seed proc? Ridiculous. I didn't know that would happen. This thing's level 60? Alright. Alright. Alright, dude. What is Gallade's moveset? Honestly, I wish Go-Go got, like, Fluffy. If Go-Go got Fluffy, this would be a much better Pokemon. That's the Dubwool. They're just a grass-type Dubwool. Pretty cool. I got Cotton Guard. That'd be insane. I don't even know what Go-Go's base stat total is. It's gotta be like what, like 480, 490? It can't be over 500, I don't think. I think I'm going for Toxic on it. I think Toxic, Horn Leech, Protect, Leech Seed. Especially if we have a light screen up. Bruh. Easy money. We just have to make sure to count turns of light screen. Because if light screen wears out, like when Mega Gardevoir hits the field, that won't be a good thing. I'm gonna check to see what Gallade has. Knockoff, Leaf Blades, and Headbutt, Close Combat. So we're actually not taking any super effective damage from Gallade regardless. We could probably just Horn Leech it twice and kill it. If Go-Go's out, of course. Honestly, sort of dumb idea. We could run Surf on Go-Go. And then, if it's paired with Jellicent, it would give Jellicent 25% HP. Every turn. And we would hit the two of them. Toxic's probably better. But that intrigues me a lot. 531? This thing got 531 base stats? What? That's insane. This thing's kind of beastly. That's really high. That's really high, actually. Oh, I didn't mean to run. Whoops. I don't know lots about, like, the later generation Pokemon, to be honest with you. Anything past, like, Gen 5, I'm kind of iffy on their stat spread. Like, I know what they're good at, but, like, if Go-Goat's defensive versus specially defensive, like, I couldn't tell you. I really have no idea. I don't know what this thing does. It Horn Leeches and it Leech Seeds. In my book. We got Milk Drink. Okay. Probably going to be getting rid of that for Toxic, but that's okay. This thing's actually, like, not bad then. Surf would be really interesting. But it wouldn't help us that much because our special attack isn't great, I don't think. Unless it is, unless it's pretty okay. It would do good versus Solrock and Lunatone. No, we need a taunt user. We need taunt. We need taunt. Surf is too gimmicky. It would break a sash, but that's not it. It's just not it, Chief. I wish Electrode got Reflect in this generation. Or at least they would have given him it in this hack. I'm surprised they kind of didn't. It's kind of all Electrode's good for. Just like taunt, screens, explosion. Why am I going for Protect here? I really don't know. Gotta heal. It's part of the grind, man. We're not going to lose Go-Goat anytime soon. That's part of the grind. But I'm just saying that this is the part of the Nuzlocke that makes the Nuzlocke a Nuzlocke. 97 special attack. What? Oh, wait. It's 137, 137. Why don't I just run, like... Why don't I run a special attack? Why don't I run, like, Hidden Power? What kind of Hidden Power do you think I get? Hidden Power... Dark? Would be kind of crazy. Kind of absurd. Actually, hard tagging stats are even right now, which is actually really insane. Oh, we don't have a focus sash for Liepard. I'm thinking about giving it just like the black glasses. I think that would help a lot. Uno's level 62. Uno's getting out of the freaking party. A lot of grinding this stream. Can't say it's not necessary though. Oh wait, this thing's kind of really good. I thought this was coming to Tate and Liza. Should it? With Flash Fire, it doesn't really do anything though. It does well versus Gardevoir, kinda. Kinda. Not particularly though. Not better than any of these guys though. We kind of don't have great answers for Gardevoir, to be honest with you. I'm gonna get rid of Protect or Toxic for Protect on this thing. I could put Mirror Coat on Electrode too. Mirror Coat, Light Screen, Volt Switch, Taunt. Mirror Coat, Light Screen, Volt Switch, Taunt. Is that like? It's not terrible. What other move do we need on there? Foul Play would be hilarious. Oh wait, did I not deposit Uno? I did deposit Uno. Okay, good. Oh man, okay, here we go. Give me the Skarmory, he's level 60. He needs to be higher than that. You also need to be higher than that. It might be worth Arcanine over Liepard. I know we've been training up Liepard, but really Snarl Arcanine could be much better. It also gives us E-Speed as a revenge killing option. And lets us deal with Gardevoir pretty alrightly. Behind a light screen especially. Shoot, dude, it might... Arcanine's just way better. And Arcanine's not even going to come in clutch versus in any other fight, too. Liepard probably won't either. Arcanine might, like, be the wave over, He might be. Snarl, E-Speed. We don't really need Flare Blitz, maybe? Snarl, E-Speed. Do we have Flamethrower? Overheat? No, we don't want Overheat. Overheat's too much. It does way better versus Gardevoir. I think that it resists a Hyper Voice, and when it kills a Flare Blitz, so it actually might be worth... I'm not running Explosion on Electrode. No freaking shot I get rid of Electrode. There's no reason to. Overheat for Bronzong? I think, yeah, dude. Liepard, the only reason we wanted Liepard is for Snarl. I don't think that Liepard's cutting it. I think that what's-his-face is coming over. Arcanine's coming over Liepard, definitely. Especially considering it has a better matchup versus Bronzong, and it has Crunch, and we just, like, have a better stat total, frankly. More bulk, like, it's overall just better. Stall it out, baby. Stall out this thing, baby. Yeah, Arcanine's coming, especially with E-Speed. E-Speed makes it way better. I just didn't think about it because it was already fully evolved, but like, it's easily much better. Because it outspeeds Gallade and Gardevoir too, and it hits on the physical side, which we needed more of, quite frankly. And it has coverage, and it gets Snarl. Not a lot of reason to not use him, to be honest with you. Excalibur at 61. Yeah, resistance to Fairy Hyper Voice is what sold me in the first place. It's an answer to Gardevoir, where we really didn't have one earlier, besides Light Screen. Also, can we just talk about the fact that Lies is level 53 when it was just level 39? We've really been killing a lot of Alomomola. We were grinding Baltoys about an hour ago, now we're grinding Alomomolas right now. I'm glad to see that we're using all the Pokemon that we have, though. That's something that I don't really do in Nuzlocke usually. Like, I would just kind of... in like casual Nuzlocke, I would just play through with a team of 6 and like maybe change out a couple Pokemon. Since I started doing them for YouTube, I've definitely thought more about my strategy and like specifically in like Radical Red. Like Radical Red really, I think, evolved me as a strategist and like Pokemon player. Like I've always enjoyed team building, but I think that in general, like especially for like playthroughs, I kind of just did the moves. Like I never really changed the Pokemon out. I just kind of hoped for the best, and hoped something would live. But now I'm thinking about like everything, and like using every single asset I have, and I think it's a lot more fun to play that way. Also, it makes like really hard ROM hacks like this like doable. Because like if you just went in with like a team you were playing through with, like you could probably win, but you'd probably faint like 3 or 4 of your Pokemon. You know, if you're doing a Nuzlocke, like you don't want those 4 Pokemon dead. Like they're gonna come in handy later. That's right, I did just protect your bounce. Eat my crumb. Also, it's incredible that it's only Alomomola here. Kind of wish they were Chanseys, but what are you gonna do? Beggars can't be choosers, right? Ah, dear God. Oh my goodness, I am freaking beat. I am beat out of Alomomolas. My brain's like, please stop hearing woo over and over again. But it's part of it, man. It's a necessary evil. Only 10 Horn Leeches make this go by really slowly, though. $56 is pretty solid. We're gonna get to 62, obviously. What did we even start at? We started at 49. Oh God, we're only halfway there. Oh God. Yeah, the fun part in Radical Red was definitely the theory crafting. Like, actually doing the battles was stressful as hell, but like the theory crafting was so much fun. I totally agree. Woo! Grinding! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, buddy! 13 viewers watching me kill Alomomolas. Fantastic, guys. Great stuff. Woo! We're gonna go Toxicon Go-Goat, Snarl, Flare Blitz. Will-O-Wisp is not a terrible idea. Snarl, Flare Blitz, Will-O-Wisp, but I want Crunch really bad. Cause then we can hit Slow King in a pinch. Oh wait, no, E-Speed is really good though. E-Speed, Overheat, Snarl. Willow? E-Speed, Overheat, Snarl, Willow? Yeah, I think that's it. Well, wait, but we can't get Crunch back. Hold on. We wouldn't be able to get Crunch back, though. That's the thing. Because we only got Crunch as a Growlithe. Arcanine doesn't get it as a level up move. Zoe's level 62! What? Finally! Except we're not going to use him anymore. Oh my god! That's kind of a problem. Oh, man. E-Speed, Crunch, Snarl, Overheat. Earthquake is interesting, but no. Earthquake is a hard scale move, definitely. 100% of the time. Why did I stay in and not protect? I don't know. Great question. Yeah, but I want to keep E-Speed to potentially revenge kill the Gardevoir or the, Wait a minute, is Arcanine's base speed... Is Arcanine base like 110? Or is it like 90? Why do I think that Arcanine's like really fast? It's 95. Okay, well, it gets outsped by Gardevoir. So maybe it's worth having E-Speed. Snarl, Crunch, Overheat, Willow? Snarl, Crunch, Overheat, Willow. I want to keep Crunch. Definitely want to keep Crunch. Maybe Snarl isn't even necessary. I like Snarl. I think it would be good. Especially versus, like... If we come out with Arcanine into, like, Slowking and Bronzong, I think Snarl would be pretty sick. But in general, I think it won't be that good. So maybe we run Overheat, E-Speed, Willow, Crunch. Overheat, E-Speed, Willow, Crunch. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because Willow, we can at least cripple Bronzong. And Gallade. We outspeed Gallade, frankly. Assuming we hit with Willow, of course. Yeah. Crunch, E-Speed, Overheat, Will-O-Wisp. I agree. I think that's the plan. Easily the play. Not easily, actually. It took us a lot of theory crafting thought for those 4 moves, but it's okay. Would I have Protect over Will-O-Wisp? I think that Will-O-Wisp completely just neuters Gallade. I think Gallade becomes like a non-issue if it gets Will-O-Wisped. Which is, I think, important. Because Gallade kind of puts in work on a lot of Pokemon on my team. We do have Skarmory. Skarmory is indeed level 62. Skarmory's coming because hilarious. And actually, you know what? Ace needs a level as well. So we're going to actually bring him. And we're not even going to bring Sharpedo. I probably will give Willow to Jellicent as well. But Gallade outspeeds Jellicent. That's the only thing. That's the part that doesn't sit well with me. Oh wait, we didn't heal up. Because I want to run Recover, Water Spout, Shadow Ball, and probably Protect. We're going to give like a lot of Pokemon Protect. Like Go-Goat's going to have it. I think Skarmory's going to have it. Jellicent's going to have it. Electrode's not. I think 3 out of 6 of my Pokemon are going to have Protect. Just to scout things. I think it'll be really clutch. Mango has a lot of HP. Now we learn Crunch, which is hilarious. Give me a Stun Spore. Grind Carnivine all the way up. No shot. I knew it was going to take freaking forever to do this. Finding those 6 was really, really tough. Honestly, we wasted a lot of time training up Zoe. Which is okay. How high is my chance of dying? Like losing the battle? Not very high. We've prepared enough. Liepard's a great pivot. Oh, like with a U-turn? It does get U-turn, doesn't it? Ha. U-turn, Snarl. Sucker Punch. Or Foul Play, I mean. I don't know, dude. I think we decided on Arcanine. Arcanine's a better answer to Gardevoir and to Bronzong. Liepard's fine for Bronzong, but I think Arcanine does better. No firing while grinding the fish? What are you talking about? What does that mean? No firing. No, I think it's Arcanine. I think it's Arcanine. Because Liepard doesn't even have Prankster. Which is like half the reason that you'd want a Liepard. Arcanine can at least it can at least overheat Bronzong and like E-speed revenge kill things. And Will-O-Wisp like Galliard. No grinding while grinding the fish? I don't know what you're talking about. It's okay. Yeah, no, Liepard's definitely an option. I just don't think it's the best option. I think, honestly, we could bring both. Dying, grinding the fish, probably 0. Oh, you're saying about, like, the... Yes, I completely understand now. Not very high at all. Like, we literally won't die because we have Horn Leech. And it's only Alomomolas in here. So, like, I do understand the fact that, like, oh, you know, now we could probably use Rare Candies. But, like, that gray area is, like, that's just tough. Plus, then I'd have to, like, look up different cheat codes and whatever in Gentleman or Pokehexamin or whatever the case may be. I don't feel like doing that. We're also almost there. We only need Go-Goat to level 60, 62. We have 3 more levels to go. It has wasted a chunk of my night. I'm not saying grinding is perfect. It's not the best use of my time, quite frankly. But it does feel the most legitimate to me. It feels important. Feels like I earned it, you know? We have a Firewater Grass Core. We have Jellicent, Arcanine, Go-Goat. It's hilarious. I know, I wish I had Intimidate. Flashfire is really good for, like, Maxie and, like, Courtney. But, like, in general, Intimidate would have been much better for, like, every battle. Every other battle would have been much better with Intimidate, definitely. Wish. Shut up. Get out of here, Alomomola. Classic. What are our Pokemon that we do have? That's it. That's fine. A full farm animals team. Arcanine's kind of a farm animal. Go-Goat's definitely a farm animal. Can't find an Alomomola on our farm or a Jellicent. Skarmory? Probably not. Oh, what's that, like Miltank, Go-Goat, Blaziken, Tauros? We're going to bring Jellicent, Electrode, Arcanine, Go-Goat, Skarmory, and Mega Gengar. Mega Gengar is also an answer to Gardevoir that I haven't really talked about, but it's mostly because I don't want to have to use it. Like, I want to use it as like a big red button. Like, uh-oh, we need to Shadow Ball something, you know. Uh-oh, we need to Sludge Bomb something. Because ideally he won't even have a light screen up, in which case Shadow Ball is going to kill pretty much everything on his team. None of his team members are resistant to Ghost. Ghost affects all of them super effectively. So Gengar is really, really important. Blaziken Mudsdale. Combuskin Mudsdale. Not even Blaziken, just Combuskin. Blaziken doesn't even look like a chicken. Blaziken looks so weird. Go-Go, why is it good? For what, the battle? Hornleech does well against the Solrock and Lunatone, but it also does well against specifically Slowking. And behind a light screen, we're going to eat Fire Blasts and just be able to kind of do tick damage with either Toxic or Leech Seed. And we'll stay healthy, and it'll be great. And we'll just kind of sit there and eat things up. Also, Go-Go does not get hit super effectively by Gallade, and our HP stat is pretty high. Also, grinding up Go-Go is a good idea just because Go-Go does well against Wallace as well. So it's kind of just saving us a little bit of time by doing it now. I was not thrilled with Go-Goat as an encounter, but I think that it's definitely shown its colors in the playthrough. Definitely shown what it can do. It's not incredible by any means, but it is serviceable for what we need. Wild Charge is hilarious. Don't really need it because Grass already hits everything super effectively. It would be good for like flying types, but there's no flying types coming. Honestly, we could reteach it Wild Charge in for Wallace. Also Milk Drink, but we're not going to be using Milk Drink. We're actually going to run Toxic over Milk Drink, I think. We're going to run Protect, Toxic, Leech Seed, Horn Leech. Yep. Can you die to this? Oh, very close. Very close. It's Brian. Thank you. Also Milk Drink. Milk Drink is really good in general, but for this battle, we're going to run Toxic. It's just to have a good answer to Slowking, in case Slowking decides to just be annoying. Also, we need to teach Jellicent Water Spout. We need to teach Arcanine Overheat and Go-Go Toxic. And I think then we're done. I think then we've done it all. Then we'll be ready. Then we just have to figure out items. Which is just like basically give everybody leftovers or Citrus Berry or... That's pretty much it. maybe a Lumberry. Electrode's gonna get the Light Clay, obviously. Because we worked very hard for that. And ideally we should be done by 10 o'clock. Because we're actually really close. Well, 9-hour stream, no big deal. Things get blown back by Psychic on this team. No. Not really. Go-Go takes a neutral Psychic. Arcanine takes a neutral Psychic. That's why we have Light Screen. Jellicent eats a Psychic for breakfast. I'm not worried. I mean, Skarmory resists Psychic. There's a lot of resists we have. A lot of good options for Psychic, actually. We're gonna run Protect on like a lot of our Pokemon. We're gonna run Protect on Go-Goat, on Jellicent, maybe? Protect, Recover, Water Spout, Shadow Ball? Yeah, maybe Willow. Maybe Willow. Actually, I think I'm gonna run Protect on Jellicent. I think I definitely am. Oh wait, why am I still grinding Go-Go? He's level 62! It's time! I don't want to get him to 63. I'm done. I'm sick of grinding Alamomolas. Okay, here we go. Arcanine, get in here. Electrode, get in here. Also, Electrode has soundproof, so guess what won't affect us? Hyper Voice. Think about that, guys. Okay, fantastic. Now it's time. The music can finally just calm the heck down. Take it down all the way back to 100%. Being at 500 took such a toll on my brain. Really did. Let's see now. You have leftovers. I'm gonna check the items in the box because there's definitely some things that I want. Including but not limited to. Your leftovers. Your escape rope, I guess. Question mark? Exclamation point. Mystic Water's not a terrible idea, but I don't think we're gonna need it. And Big Root on Go-Go would be hilarious. But I don't think we're gonna do that. Okay. Now. Electrode, I believe, already has Taunt, which is good. It already has Volt Switch, which is good. It needs Light Screen, which is the only one it learns, technically. Instead of Charge Beam, definitely. I'm considering running Protect on Electrode. Volt Switch. Actually, T-Bolt's probably the play. We didn't really think about a fourth move for it. Does it get Reflect? No, I knew it didn't, but I figured I would try. Figured I would at least look, take a gander, you know? Worst things could happen. Will-O-Wisp. Arcanine already knows it. I'm going to give it to Jellicent temporarily at least. Just to check. Shadow Ball. We don't need Rain Dance. Overheat is going to go on Arcanine. Will-O-Wisp, Overheat, Crunch, E-Speed. Over Flare Blitz because Flare Blitz, ooh, 172 attack. I don't really want it to take damage though. I'd rather keep Arcanine healthy if I can. I'd rather not take Flare Blitz recoil. I'm going to reteach it Flare Blitz, I think, because it's obviously its special attack is not as good. Mega Gengar is indeed a win con. I think Mirror Coat on Electrode would be really saucy. I think it'd be really fun. Toxic, definitely on Go-Go. Instead of Milk Drink, yep. I'm not going to run Toxic on Electrode, I don't think. I think I'm probably just going to run Protect over T-Bolt. You think only Growlithe has Flare Blitz? No. No. Arcanine definitely gets Flare Blitz. I hope. I hope I didn't just do that. Why would they do that, though? Like, why would that be a thing? I'm checking. I'm checking right now. All right? We're going to figure it out. Joke, Alakazam. Arcanine, in this hack, it does get Flare Blitz still. Haha, it does get Flare Blitz at level 54. Not in base Pokemon, I don't believe. So we're actually okay. I just checked. It's all good. All good in the hood. Gonna give... How many Helix fossils do we have? 14. Okay, yep. Gonna give this thing the Light Clay. Obviously. That was a little dangerous. A little spicy. Give him leftovers. Jellicent could probably just use a Citrus Berry, I think. I think I'm going to give just a Citrus Berry to Jellicent. And let's check it out. Horn Leech, Leech Seed, Protect, Toxic, Extreme Speed, Crunch, Will-O-Wisp. Overheat is like... Honestly, I might just run Flamethrower. I might just run Flamethrower, dude. At that point, like, we don't even have a lot of power with it. I guess we probably should run something heavier hitting. I don't know. That's fine. I want to give... Oh, man. You think Flamethrower is better? I don't know. I want to give something Protect as well. I want to give Skarmory Protect. Probably... I think we're going to give it Protect over Toxic. Protect, Roost, Ironhead, Drill Peck. I mean, Toxic's obviously really good. I think Protect will actually just help us more, though. Alright. I believe it's time. We know who we're leading. I do need to get Water Spout on Jellicent. That's the only thing I need to change right now, I think. Yeah, Water Spout. Yep. And then we're going to use Taunt with Electrode, Water Spout with Jellicent. And we're going to... Actually, we have to leave him. We have to leave Jellicent. Pelipper's going to fly us to Fall Arbor. It's time for a gym, man. It has been such a long time since we fought a gym. At least 12 hours of gameplay. 9 hours of this stream, 2.5 hours of the last stream. Actually, no. Well, 11.5 hours. 11.5 hours since the last gym. An AV would be great. We don't have one. Intimidate would be great. We don't have it. Our Arcanine is kind of rough, actually, all things considered. But I'll show you. Actually, you know what? I think I am just going to teach him... I'm just going to teach him Flare Blitz. I'm going to teach him Flare Blitz. His special attack is like 50 points worse than his attack, and Flare Blitz is going to hit Gardevoir and kill Gardevoir. It's definitely worth it. Even if it does recoil to us, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. Overheat's just not good. If we need one kill out of Arcanine. That's literally all we need. And that's totally fine. Old No Name needs Water Spout. With 130 special attack? Absolutely. Oh wait, we need to get rid of... we just want to... Yes, okay. We'll do this. We need to get rid of Surf. Oh my god. We need to get rid of Surf in the move deleter. Then we need to come back and to get Water Spout. Obviously, classic Pokemon, classic tediousness, classic. Thank God they made the move deleter in every single Pokemon Center in the next game, or in Sword and Shield. I think that was like a really good quality of life change they made. Although it was kind of interesting having to like track him down. I think that it does better for the type of game Sword and Shield is. Alright, yep, get rid of Surf. Easy. And now we fly back. Get Water Spout. We're going to go for a turn 1 Water Spout Taunt. It's a guarantee, guys. It's not even a question. Then we're going to go for turn 2 Water Spout Light Screen. I'm hoping that Lunatone protects first. I'd like to get rid of Solrock first. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. Alright, well, we gave him the heart scale. I am indeed going to save the game. It has been a long time coming today, guys. I told you we were going to get a giant chunk of the game done today, and guess what we did? Exactly that. Wait, what did I just fly to? Did I fly to Shoal Cave? I didn't mean to fly to Shoal Cave. I wanted to go to Maw's Deep City. Definitely just wanted to go here. Whoops. That's okay. Imagine we were still thieving ball toys. I literally can't even think about it. I can't even process that in my brain. No shot. Here we go. It's time. It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Hopefully this puzzle did not reset. I really don't want it to reset. It looks like it didn't. All no name and spherical. We have T-Bolt as just a damaging move. Do we run Protect? Protect, Volt Switch, Taunt, Light Screen? Protect, Volt Switch, Taunt, Light Screen. I'm thinking about Protect, dude. I'm thinking about Protect. No, it's easy. Oh, we still have Pelipper. Thank you. I was gonna look at my team one more time, but that's the product of streaming for 9 hours and thinking about things way too much. Who did we leave? It's okay. It's okay. We got it. It's all right. Everything is just fine. Skarmory's here now. Shh. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Honestly, if we brought Pelipper, we'd probably still do okay. I don't think we would do that bad. I think that the team we have is actually good enough where it would have been fine. But it is really funny, the fact that Pelipper might have just come to the gym battle. Okay, everybody's level 62. Tate and Liza. This is the thing. Chat, if you've been here for however much time and you like me, you like my voice, I don't even know. Be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I'm going to save the game, and we're just going to freaking send it because we've been streaming for 9 hours exactly. And it's about that time. It's about time to figure this out. Tate and Liza. Who do I talk to? Which one of you do I like more? I like you more. Dear goodness. Here we go. I'm not worried. We have a lot of win cons, a lot of answers to things. I'm like really not that worried. And they're twins. She's way happier than he is, though. She's always smiling. He's not. Tate reminds me of Brendan. Facts. Oh god, they fly. Oh god, they fly. They're actually psychic. That's dangerous. Okay. Solrock and Lunatone. We know what we were going to do turn 1. We knew what we were going to do. That's an easy Water Spout on the 2 of them. And Taunt to make sure a screen doesn't... Oh, wait, no, we can only taunt 1. No, no. Light Screen. No. 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 We taunted... I thought Taunt would just work on both of them. Oh my god, insane. Okay, well, either way, we Water Spout again, and I taunt Lunatone when Solrock protects, I think. Oh wait, it used a full restore. That means its Sash was... Actually, its Sash wasn't used yet, right? He might reflect right now. Psychic? Oh, this is kind of going not so well right now. I'm gonna go for another Water Spout, and I think I'm gonna go for my own Light Screen. At this point, I go for my own Light Screen, definitely. That's fine if you protect. Hopefully they double protect, actually. If they don't, okay, that's fine. Psychic on Electrode. Electrode's fine because of the Light Screen, yada yada. Yada yada. Lunatone's dead. Who's coming through? Honestly, we've wasted like 2 turns of their own Light Screen already. So it's not a huge deal. All no-names still at full health. We could... T-Bolt probably won't kill it though. Who's coming through? Bronzong? This is fine. I'm gonna go for... We only have 2 more Water Spouts. Maybe I should have like not done that. I'm gonna Volt Switch into something. It lives. That's fine. Let's see if it's Who's coming in next, actually? I think Mango comes in now. If we leave... Hold on. What is Bronzong's moveset? Because we could just cycle through everybody else. Hypnosis? Oh, Hypnosis is so annoying. Oh, Hypnosis is so annoying. If Solrock went for Stone Edge on this slot, or Flare Blitz. If it went for Flare Blitz, I think Mango still lives it. Arcanine doesn't want a Stone Edge, really. I think Mango comes through because Slowking's coming out next regardless. And I think we eat a Flare Blitz. Oh, we missed the Stone Edge anyway, so hilarious. Yeah, you're bad. Goodbye. Solrock's dead. That's good. That's fine. Not a huge deal. Slowking's here, I believe. Earthquake does nothing to either of us, really. We have a light screen up, too. They don't have a Reflect up, so keep that in mind. I'm going to go for Shadow Ball. Bronzong kind of sits there as dead weight. So I'm going to light screen Zong. Maybe or not light screen Zong, Shadow Ball Zong. I kind of want to recover a little bit. We have or maybe Shadow Ball would be good versus Slowking. I don't want to get Will-O-Wisped though. That's the main thing I don't want. I'm thinking about just going Leech Seed or Protect. What does Slowking even have? Scald, Focus Blast, Psychic, and Fire Blast. I think I just go for the Horn Leech on Slowking. Well, I don't really want it to sit there though. Slowking's kind of a problem. I think I 2-tap here. I think this 2-taps. I don't think this 1-taps. Yeah, that's a 2-tap. A little bit of HP, ain't a problem. He might go for Fire Blast on me. Hopefully he does. I'm trying to get Bronzong not to Hypnosis. That would be really annoying. I really don't want it to Hypnosis on me. That would be unfortunate. Please don't do it. Oh, we went for Psychic on Old No Name. That's not great. That's... Oh my god, that did more than I thought it might. I guess that's okay. Their light screen wore off. I'm thinking about recovering with Old No Name. But I don't want to get I don't want to get Hypnosis here. If I recover here and go for a Horn Leech on Slowking, I don't want to get put to sleep. Is like really the main thing. I really don't want to get put to sleep. But like, here's the thing though. I think Gallade comes in next, based on this order. Does Bronzong even have Psychic? It doesn't even have Psychic. Wait a minute, this is actually... Old No Name? It's free to go into Gengar right now. Which sounds silly. But it's free because Mango Horn Leeches... Unless he goes for Hypnosis on Gengar. Oh, that would be worst case scenario if he goes for Hypnosis on Gengar. But I mean, Slowking's getting out of here this turn regardless. I'm Horn Leeching Slowking no matter what. I don't think there's any reason to keep Jellicent around, because Jellicent dies. There's no need to recover with Jellicent. Here's what I think. I think we go into Wumbus Ghost. No, I think we go into Wumbus Ghost, and I think we Horn Leech Slowking. I hope he goes for like Earthquake or Gyro Ball. Because you die. That's fine. Assuming we don't get Hypnosis, everything's fine here. Yeah, Earthquake. That's exactly why I went into freaking Wumbus Ghost. This is why I don't listen to my chat while I play. I really don't. I've learned from my mistakes, most notably Radical Red. I trust my own gut. And you know what this means? We Mega Evolve. I Shadow Ball Gallade. And I think I Protect with Manga. If Bronzong goes for Earthquake again, that might be an issue. But it won't really be an issue. I think I want to do I Protect? Do I Leech Seed? Gallade does not live a Shadow Ball. I'll calc it for you. How's that? How's that? I'm going to calc it for you. Chat. Chat. Silly chat. Gallade, Life Orb, level 62. Gengar, level 62. Shadow Ball. What is our special attack stat? Actually, we won't even know. We won't even know. Gallade, no way Gallade lives a Shadow Ball. I don't even know what our special attack stat is. 194 before the hit? We're positive special attack, too. Yeah, this thing dies. And we eat a Life Orb knockoff, too. No EV invest. We're literally positive. We're positive special attack. We're gentle Gengar, right? Are we gentle? Wait, hold up. How come we can't check our nature in the summary? It's a chance. It's a chance. It's about halfway it kills, I think. I have Mega Gengar pulled up in the calc right now. Worst case, honestly, I could go for a... I could expect a knockoff, go into Ace. I just don't want to take a knockoff with Jellicent. Well, if we Mega Evolve, here's what we do. Dang, dude. 115 Spadef. 115 is high. 170 special attack, though. I feel like we kill. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit, boys. Yeah, now... Before we didn't even Mega Evolve, frankly. I think. Hold up. Yeah, now we Mega... This is Mega Evolving. If I Mega, EQ, and Knockoff is a problem. I agree. But I don't think we live... I don't think regular Gengar lives this Knockoff. Wait a minute. Actually... 62. Yeah, regular Gengar doesn't live this Knockoff. I just can't believe that Shadow Ball wouldn't kill this Gallade. I just can't believe it. Honestly, we should have probably invested to be 63. Or we can go into... Yeah, this is for the biscuit, guys. This is literally for the biscuit. There's one way to find out. Now I'm gonna go for a... I'm gonna go for freaking Leech Seed on Bronzong. This is fine. Everything's okay here. Watch this. Wow. Close combat on Go-Goat. Oh my god! Oh my god, was that a crit? That was a plot twist and a half, huh, boys? Gyro Ball, are we gonna die? That was a crit! That was... that was a plot twist! Holy hell! That was insane! Dude, what? What? Go-Goat really dies from that? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Close combat. We're level 62. Our defense was 89. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. 0. What was our HP stat? 236? Oh my god, wait, our Go-Goats IVs? Our Go-Goats IVs were terrible. Terrible. Let's find out. Let's find out, okay? It's not even invested. The Gallade's not even attack invested. It's a... What? We had max HP, didn't we? It was a 25% chance to win a KO. By the way, okay, alright, listen. I think Ace comes in no matter what here. But the thing is that Gardevoir is definitely... Gardevoir definitely lives a Shadow Ball. Oh my god. Mega Gardevoir? Wait a minute. Why does Mega Gardevoir die? But Gallade doesn't. I'm so confused. I'm lost here. 62. 62. Oh, that's with max investment. That's why. Well, now we at least know Mega Gengar's stats. Sludge Bomb should kill. Gallade did live the Shadow Ball. I don't want to talk about it. Ace comes in no matter what, actually. And Gardevoir comes in. It traced Flash Fire. Sludge Bomb? Sludge Bomb might kill this thing. Gardevoir's special defense is higher though. What is... Okay, hold up. Let's run this calc here. Let's actually run this calc, okay? Our special attack is 243. A Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb, ready? Sludge Bomb has a 25% chance to win a KO. Bronzong's definitely going to E-Speed. Dear God, what's our best option here? Does a Flare Blitz from a level 62 Arcanine, 25% chance to win a KO, make a Gardevoir. Okay, great. Fantastic. And that's not even... That's with max attack, max IVs. Okay. Oh my god. It's like a 25% chance to kill Gardevoir with both of our moves. And then Bronzong stays. Okay, here's what we really do. Here's what we actually do. Ready for this? Change. We're going into Excalibur with Wumbus Ghost. Ace is gonna go for... I'm thinking about it. Excalibur for Wumbus Ghost. Because we dodge an Earthquake, we take nothing from a Gyro Ball. I'm just thinking, what would we rather Flare Blitz? The Bronzong or the Gardevoir? I think we have to Flare Blitz the Gardevoir here. I'm gonna Flare Blitz the Guard. Okay. Arcanine will indeed outspeed, I think. I think it will, because speed doesn't kick in till after you Mega Evolve. There's also a chance... That doesn't kill. That sucks. Psychic. That's also kind of stinky. We get a Spadef drop. Earthquake. Eesh. Eee. Oh wait, Gardevoir faints from that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bronzong. Thank you. Oh, we get Leech Seed recovery. Oh, everything's fine. Thank you, Go-Goat. Thank you, Go-Goat. So silly, Go-Goat. Now we protect on Excalibur, and we Flare Blitz on Bronzong. And ladies and gentlemen, that has been Tate and Liza. Because this should absolutely kill no matter what. Unless I'm stupid. Ha, I was almost stupid. Almost stupid. Honestly, I just can't believe that a close combat killed Go-Goat. To me, that's insane. That's the part I can't believe. They go, our teamwork. Your teamwork killed your own Gardevoir, fam. You're terrible. You're trash. Well, honestly, that could have been worse. RIP the GOAT, definitely. We definitely made a mistake switching into Wumbus Ghost a little too early, I think. Because I overestimated the power of our Shadow Ball and Sludge Bomb. I was sure Shadow Ball would kill. I did the calc. It was like a 50-50. But it was kind of worth the risk. It was kind of worth it, honestly. And we get Calm-Minded. Totally fine. Totally good for that. And the only Pokemon we lost was Go-Goat. And that kind of stinks. Considering we'd spent a very long time trying to train that thing up. But chat. Ready? Layout 8 is now a thing. 7 badges in the books. I've been streaming for almost 9.5 hours. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. I need to eat dinner. If you guys know the content, you already know what to do. Be sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. This has been quite the Sunday stream. Making up a little bit for Friday and Saturday. We got a lot done today. And it was really, really sick. Thank you all for hanging out with me. And yeah, next time, probably like Maxie in the Cave of Origin and like miscellaneous stuff like that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I will catch you guys in the next time. In the next stream. My head hurts. I'm tired. I'm no Ludwig, man. I can't do a subathon. I can't do it. Young lad just got here. It's already over. Sorry, young lad. Peace out.